Welcome in, welcome in. How's everyone doing tonight? We're gonna do us another scratch off ticket. See if we can't win us a few dollars. Try to win us a few dollars up in here tonight. Maybe we can turn it into a little giveaway. Run through the chat real quick. See what all we had up in here so far. We got DWI in the building. What's up, DWI? We got Mr. Snugster in the house. What's up, Snugster? We had Heads and Tails in the building. What's going on, Heads and Tails? Bird Gummer, aka DWI. We got Bosa Balls up in the building. What's up, Bosa? Thank you for coming in, Bosa. We'll let some people get up in here. A little more, couple few people come in. Before we get to scritching and a scratching on our ticket here. Trying to get this phone mount to cooperate. You got to guess a little counterweight put on top of the phone mount for some reason. Supposed to stick itself down, but we got to counterweight it out so it'll stay down on its own. So we got us a $3 cash word. What's up, Rudy? Thank you for coming in, Rudy. We got us a $3 cash word, $50,000 option to win, which we probably ain't gonna win 50 grand. 3 words pays $3. 4 words pays $5. 5 words pays $10. 6 words will pay 15. 7 words will pay 20. 8 words will pay 50. 9 words will pay 1,000. 10 words will pay 500. 11 words 5,000. And if you get 12 words, that'll be $50,000. I don't even know how many words you got on here total. I'm not sure how many total words that you have on here. I've never counted to see the exact amount of words that it comes with. Looks like we're going to be fighting with this phone mount all night long for some reason. I'm going to have to come up with another idea. I don't want to be fighting with my phone mount. So we got 20 letters down here. Plus, it looks like 2 bonus letters. If you've never done one of these type of lottery tickets before, you scratch the letters, and then you go into the crossword, and you find the corresponding letters that match. So you scratch your letters off here. You come up in here, you find your corresponding letters in your crossword puzzle, and then you scratch them off. Let a couple more people file in before we get going. It's 11:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, so we're a little bit later than normal. But I was told somebody was going to be live, so I was waiting on them to get on. Yeah, you don't like the crossword ones? The crossword's really one of my favorite ones, honestly. I love the crossword because it actually makes you feel like you're doing something. And then what I do, I just scratch it, and then I run through here and I scratch, and then I go back later and I kind of double check, or I'll notice letters that I missed as I was going. Hopefully everybody can see well. I'm looking at the lottery ticket through my phone. What's up, Too Tall Rob in the building? How's it going, Too Tall Rob? Appreciate you for stepping in. We're gonna do this little lottery ticket scratch off. Yeah, I like the crossword puzzle because it's like you're actually doing something. A lot of lottery tickets, you just scratch them all off, try to find some numbers real quick, and you're done. And it's real quick, fast, and over. The crosswords, it kind of like gives you something to do, gives you something to entertain your mind and yourself while you're playing the lottery ticket at the same time. You like to play pull tabs? What are pull tabs, DWI? I'm not real sure what pull tabs are. Pull tabs. Yeah, I like to play this one. I like to play the Lotteria one. I like to play ones that take time to scratch so that you can sit there and invest a good 10, 15 minutes. Or just scratch the back and check. Yeah, so on these down here at the bottom, I'll show you. Down here in the bottom somewhere, there's a barcode that you can just scratch off and scan. So yeah, if you don't want to invest the time to actually scratch the lottery ticket, you want to just get it done real quick, you scratch right there. And then there's an app on your phone, the Texas Lottery app, which I guess you won't have it being in Seattle, but there's a Texas Lottery app that you download on your phone. So you scratch right there, and then you could just scan that barcode. Oh, shit's all blurry. Focus camera. You just scan that barcode, and then it tells you if it's a winner or not. There might be a way to decipher that barcode. But yeah, you could just scratch right there and just scan it and find out if it's a winner without scratching any of this off. I've seen other people that like to go through here in the bar. You got tub with little game tickets with cash prizes if you pull a winner party. Oh, at the bar, you just pull a tub with little game tickets and you with cash prizes. All right, I got you. I know what you're talking about. My friend says they got a game at a bar he goes to. It's kind of blurry because of the way the camera fell down. That's stupid. Aggravates this crap out of me. Got to figure out something heavy enough to hold it down, but not impede with the process. See if we can't get a few more people in here. If not, we're going to go ahead and just get after it. And then they'll just have to catch the replay on the Super Scratch Lottery ticket game. Let's see what you sent here, Bert. Scroll down too many times. I kind of see what you're talking about. I don't want to touch on the message all the way because I don't want to lose it. $703. Welcome in, everybody. We're gonna do a lottery scratch off for the new person that showed up. We got 3 million watching. Appreciate all 3 million of you. Very, very much. I wonder if I can run my ticker if it's gonna bother us. Yeah, that ain't gonna bother us too bad. Yeah, scratch your 20 letters plus your bonus letters. Sometimes I like to scratch the bonus letters first. But from looking at this so far, it looks like, let's try to see what letter we're gonna need the most of. M, I, M and an I most definitely. Oh, all over here is a bunch of M's. I almost like the way the other scratch off was that we did the other night. I almost like it this way better because it's each letter is like this. It's a little easier to scratch it off that way. This one's a $12 winner. I didn't do this one on live stream though. 33333, $12. This would have been a good one to do on live stream, but I didn't do it on live stream. I did this one just regular and put it over here in my pile. And then I like to do this Lotteria one where you scratch off the symbols and then you got it's like bingo. You got to get a bingo, which we got $3 winner here too. But you scratch off your symbols and then you scratch off the corresponding symbols up here. Yeah, Laura has 2 channels. Songbits Laura does have 2 channels. She'll probably come through with both channels sometime tonight too, I would imagine. How's it going, Unio Incel? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it very much. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button for me, please. I'd appreciate that. I'm 1 sub away from 150. Damn, you're getting it, DWI. That short game works, bro. It's one thing everybody's got to make sure of is stay on that short game. Stay on your short game. The short game be working. I dropped shorts yesterday before I started my stream. They didn't do good. all night last night. And then this morning, they finally took off this morning. So I was kind of happy with that because I was planning on deleting them. And I just dropped a short from the feeding video earlier, so hopefully that'll drive more people to the live feeding video. You caught most of the good part of that live feeding video, all the actions within about the first 25 minutes. And then we did the fish for about an hour solid fish stream, and then we turned it into where we just started talking to each other like we always do. That's what this eventually turned into, where we get up here and just start talking with one another. Once Morbids and maybe Hetz will come back in. But he's on vacation, so he might not be spending a lot of time on YouTube right now. Been live 11 minutes so far. So we'll give it about 4 more minutes. Try to let some more people fill in, and we'll start scratching these letters off, seeing if we a big winner. Normally on this ticket, I only win about $3, and it costs $3 to start. So normally I always just win my money back. Just hugging ladies and shaking babies. That's how we do it around here. Hugging babies and shaking ladies. Oh, hugging ladies and shaking babies. However you want to do it. Just be hugging and shaking, hugging and shaking. As long as you ain't shaking the wrong thing, you'll be doing okay. We up to 5 million. Appreciate all 5 million in the chat. Hit the thumbs up, please. But start scratching this lottery ticket. We're gonna give it 3 more minutes. We'll be on a solid 15 minutes, and we'll start. Make sure we get plenty of people in here. See back for play instructions, which we don't need to, but we can. Why not? We ain't got nothing else to do for 3 minutes. Yeah, I can't read that through the phone. Oh, there we go. Completely scratch all of your 20 letters and the 2 bonus letters. Then scratch all the letters found in the $50,000 bonus cash word puzzle. Ooh, that got blurry. Focus. Focus, phone. I was reading it through the phone, but now, there we go. Puzzle that exactly match your 20 letters and bonus letters. If you have scratched, oh, come on, phone. Focus, buddy. If you have scratched at least 3 complete words, win the prize found in the prize legend. Only 1 prize paid per ticket. Only letters within the 50,000 cash word bonus cash word puzzle that are matched with your 20 letters and bonus letters can be used to form a complete word. Come on, phone. Why are you going in and out like that? I'm trying to read it through the phone. Come on, you piece of junk. That's a little bit too far away. I'm trying to get the right angle so we can read it through the phone. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. That's what it says. Bunch of blah, 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 blahs. I don't know why I was getting all blurry, though. That was kind of stupid. I was reading it through the phone. It was going clear, blurry, clear, blurry, clear, blurry. What are you using? A little bit of alcohol and salt? I haven't dropped a short in a while. I'm mostly doing videos so I get watch time. Right, that's a good idea. Yeah, the shorts were just bringing the views and bringing the subscribers, and the videos bringing the watch hours. And they can bring in subscribers too, as long as you're as long as they're the right link and got the right content. You're at 50 hours already? That's good. That's real good. And 4,000 hours kind of seems like a crazy goal, but once they start climbing up. What's up, Spencer? How's it going, Spencer? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you very much. Once them hours start climbing up, oh, we hit 15 minutes. We can start scratching. Once them hours start climbing up, they continue to climb. Oh, we got a good letter to start, y'all. Hey, you're doing well. How about you? I'm doing well. You just hit 1K? Congratulations, Spencer, on your 1K, my brother. Heck yeah, Spencer. That's good, bro. You've been out there grinding hard. You deserve it. What are you looking like on watch hours then, since you got your 1K now, Spence? All right, we've got the letter A. We're gonna start scratching off our A's. I already see quite a few A's. You're way behind watch hours. Well, now you know what you got to dedicate all your time to is figuring out how to get them watch hours in. Now we got an A right here in the word lane. A right here in whatever the word that is. I haven't looked yet. A in expand. A in clay. A over here in ore. Let's see. We got an A in earn. Yeah, there's quite a few A's. A in afar. We'd be afar. We got A in soda. That's cool. We got two A's in one word there. A over here in can. Videos are hitting the algorithm. Right. I understand that. At 268 watch hours. 4,000 watch hours don't scare me. Once I get more subs and more content, it'll go quick. I have a good library once I get to monetization. Right, yeah, that's good. That's real good. I think that's all the A's. Did I miss any A's? I'm looking through the phone just like you guys are, but I got my phone sideways. So I don't think we missed any A's. It's easier for me to look through the phone than it is to look around the phone. All right, next letter. We got a G. See if we got any G's on here. What's the monetization process? 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, and then YouTube will send you an email. YouTube will send you an email for you to fill out to file for monetization. You know, like we got no G's. You got a dead letter G. Dead letter G. Grr. All right, next letter I. Oh, we got plenty of I's. You got an I right here in nickel. Yo, BC. We got an I in topic. I in nitrogen. I over here in obtain. I right here in whatever this word is. Let's not pay attention to this word. Technical. Technical is that word. All right, I see it now. I in instructions or instruct. We got an I in icon. I know I didn't partner with them, but I go to Social Blade often and look up my stuff. I didn't sign up to be a partner with Social Blade, but I do use it to look my stuff up. I think we got all the I's off the book. Yeah, I think we got all the I's there. See what our next letter is going to be. H. Letter H. See if we got any H's on here. Yeah, we got an H in hook. H in hook. We got any more H's? You get more out of Social Blade or YouTube Studio than Social Blade. Yeah, Social Blade is just kind of like projections, and then there's a lot of goals on there to look to. You can look up. I think we only had that one H. Still no. Oh, there is a G. Look, I missed it right here in nitrogen. So that's what I was telling you. I got to keep going back and looking because I be missing letters sometimes. So we got a G in nitrogen. We missed that a while ago. See the G down here? I think we got all the H's. We got all the I's. Hello, Rainsy. Roseanne. Thank you for coming in, Roseanne. I appreciate you. Make sure and hit the like button, please. Make sure you're connected to the host. Stuck at 487 watch hours. It'll still go up. Just got to just keep going, keep grinding. Sometimes it helps to drop some little 5-10 minute videos too to give people something that they can watch and attach to. All right, we got a D. Looks like we got a D in expand. Looks like we got a D in soda. One of my favorite drinks, soda. If I don't drink beer, I drink soda. Do we got any more D's? Do you see any more D's? Oh, it's Bryce. Thank you, Bryce. Bryce 8. Appreciate you very much for coming in. Thank you very much. Yeah, Bryce 8. Bryce. Been stuck at 487 forever. Thank you, Ms. Bryce. Appreciate you very much for coming in. I think we got, is that all the D's? We just scratch this little lottery ticket, see if we can't win us some money. Maybe if we win big, we could turn this into a giveaway. We still haven't done a 1,000 subscriber giveaway yet. Q. Dang, I don't think we're gonna get no Q's. I hate the letter Q. That's your second channel? All right, I'm gonna jump to YouTube real quick and scoop that channel up and make sure that you're moderated. Because I've seen your other second channel, but I haven't seen that second channel yet. All right, here we go. Add moderator. You have your moderator now. Let me go to your channel. Subscribe. You have 132 subscribers now. We're subscribed to you, and you have moderators, so you can scoop some of these people up. Some of these people can scoop you back up. Oh. All right, we're back over to the StreamYards. Now my phone turned the wrong way. All right, I'll give me 1 second to get this phone fixed. Got the phone turned back the right way now. All right, Q's. We didn't see no Q's on here. So let's see what letter we get next. We got the letter K. Oh, we got a K in nickel. I was about to say, I don't think we're going to have any K's either. We got lucky we got a K in nickel. Thank you. Thank you for the share. I appreciate that very much. It means a lot to me. We got a K in hook. Hook, K, 2 K's so far. Do we see any more K's? And do we see any Q's by any chance? I don't see any more K's. Definitely don't see a Q. All right, we're going to get on to our next letter. This ain't going as good as it started. B. Dang. They ain't giving us very good letters, guys. I think this lottery ticket is rigged. That's like 3 letters in a row that wasn't worth a crap. I don't see any B's anywhere. No B's, no B's. Man. All right, we got to get something good. L. Well, we got an L in nickel. That's good. That's good. We got an L in lane. and the end of the technical word. L in July. Any more L's? See any more L's? I don't see any more L's. Yeah, I think this ticket's rigged. We need some better letters. That Q should have been an X. At least we could have got a letter out of that. There we go. E. Normally E is a good letter. And we got an E in nickel. E in lane. And we need us an N now to start getting something going. E up here and earn and technical. E in memory. E in immune. Or what is that? I don't know what that word is. You get another E right here. Almost missed. And expand. Oh, immunize. Oh, we got another E right here. Nitrogen. We see any more E's? Oh, yep. Up here in net. Got an E in the net. E's. Yeah, I don't see any more E's on here. Hello, Cottonwood Ranch. How are you doing? Thank you for coming in. We're just scratching this little lottery ticket today. Just another little different style live stream that I like to do sometimes. I like to try to keep it fresh. I always do something a little bit different. We got S. S is our next letter now. We got S in soda. We're starting to think this lottery ticket might be rigged. They keep giving us a bunch of bad letters. You see any more S's? I don't see any more S's on here. No more S's. We're already halfway through our list and we ain't even got one word yet. It's not a good sign. R. We got an R. What's up, Morbid? We got Morbid still in the building. What was our letter? R. Do we got any R's? Hello, Annie Dale Homestead. Thank you very much for coming in. R is our letter. Got an R in instruct. Got an R in memory. Do we got any more R's? It's look for some R's. Oh, nitrogen. There's an R in nitrogen. Almost missed that one. And we need letter O and N. An O would almost be a winner right now with the N and a C. O N C. We see any more R's? We need an O, an N, and a C. S and instruct also. Oh, sure enough. There you go. See? That's why we got you guys here for. Because I be slipping. Good job. Good job, Ann. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, there's another S too I missed. Right here. Immunize. If you actually watch people's stuff, I think you're fine. Because you're a live streamer, he's a live streamer. So there'll be plenty of content for y'all to connect each other through as well, because I'm a live streamer. Oh, immense, not immunize, immense. Oh, there you go. See, y'all are here to read for me. Make sure I don't miss nothing. S. I think we got all the S's that time. Hopefully we haven't missed any more letters. All right, we'll grab our next letter. W. W is another crappy letter. I don't think there's no W's on here. I don't think we have any W's. Yeah, I don't see any W's. Nope. 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 And nope. All right, we'll catch us another letter. Y. I know we do have a Y, a couple Y's. Clay. Clay has a Y. If we get any more Y's. Hello, Emmy's World. Emmy's World. Thank you, Emmy's World, for coming in. R and earn. Oh, there you go. Yep. See, I'll be missing them all. R and earn. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And Y. Memory. Man, y'all are helping me a lot. Appreciate y'all. I'm missing all kinds of letters. Do we have any more Y's? Thank you, Imes World, for the thumbs up. Appreciate that very much. Hopefully you were already blue, so you can just start connecting to people. Why? Why? Think that's all the Y's we have. Hopefully we haven't missed any more letters yet. We'll grab us another letter up over here. T. Letter T. See if we got any T's on here. Oh, I see 1, 2, 3. Looks like we got 3 T's for $1 million. We got a T over here. And obtain. We obtained a T. We got a T in instruct. Then instruct us how to scratch this off. Where'd I see the other one at? Oh, nitrogen. Yeah, we need an O and an N. O and an N. We got us a big winner. T's. What that also we can see what we're doing. And it's not blue. All right, let me jump to YouTube again. Make Miss Ann blue. And then when I come back, I'm gonna straighten back out again. Let's make Miss Ann blue. Add moderator. And thank you for coming in. Everybody else should be blue. There we go. Everybody else is already blue. I appreciate everyone y'all for coming in. Make sure everybody hits the thumbs up button, please. Share the stream if you want to. Yeah, now it cut us back. Now I gotta fix the phone again, get our camera back the right way. There we go. Got our direction back. T at the end of instruct. Oh, I see it. All right, there you go. Good job. Good job. All right. Do we see any more T's? I'm missing all kinds of letters. I'm glad y'all are here to help me. We need an N and an O. If we get an N and an O, we're going to be rocking. It's most likely we're not going to get it, but an N and an O, we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 letters with the N and an O by itself. NOC, we'd have all kinds of letters or all kinds of words. All right, we'll go to the next letter. J. We got letter J. I see one J so far. Give me a drink of my Red Bull, get my wings. We got J in July. Do we have any more J's? Don't see any more J's. I don't see any more letters that we missed so far yet. X. I do know we got an X. I wish we would have got that X earlier instead of that Q, though. I see one X. And expand. We need to expand our letters to N and O, guys. I think that's the only X on the board. N O E N C L E. We still got 5 more options to get this N and this O. So we could wind up with a big winner here. But maybe not. U. I see a couple U's. Oh, we got one complete word now. We got one full word in July. We got a U right here in some. That's 2 U's. Holla holla, DWI in the building. We got a U and ounce. I always see the U in the ounce. Yeah, we need ONC to win this whole card out. See any more U's? I don't see any more U's anywhere. We need an NOC. If we get NOC, we're winning a bunch of money. Oh, there's an M. Yeah, M, that's close. I know we got a few M's over here, but it's still connected to the having to have an N. We're gonna get stuck not getting that stinking N. I already see it. We got the M in memory. Oh, that's our second word, some. We got 2 full words now. Takes 3 full words to get a $3 winner to win our money back. Okay, I'm heating my garage with alcohol soaked cotton balls in a flower pot on 2 bricks. That sounds dangerous. Sounds very dangerous, buddy. Did you run out of propane for your heater, buddy? All right, that's the only M's I see. Big Block 420, what's going on? What's going on? How's it going, man? Appreciate you coming in. We're just trying to win us a few coins. We get an N and an O and a C, we're gonna be pooping in high cotton. All right, we're gonna pull up our next letter down here. We only got 3 more letters left. And that's a big fat dead letter, a Z. So we need NOC, FB, P, L. I think we already got the L. We did already got an L. I missed the L. Our caramel mama rat's giving labor right now. She just started bleeding. Oh, so you can have some more babies right now. That's good, Morbid. There's an L we missed. Clay. Still don't give us a full word. We need one more full word to win the ticket. We got 2 full words. We got some and we got July. If we get an F in these last 2 letters, then we'll at least get our $3 back. If we get an NOC, then we're gonna win all kinds of stuff. We only got 2 letters left though. Yeah, if I went big, clip it for a short. I get all excited, knock my phone over. There's an F. So there's our F. So we got our $3 now. That's our third word. Afar, July, and some. So 3 words is $3. So we at least won our money back, minimum. So we have to get 1 more word to get $5. 2 more words to get $10. If we get an N, that'll give us 1, 2 more words total without getting the C. If we get an O, that'll give us 1, 2 more words total without getting the other ones, 3 more words total. So we're hoping for an N or an O. We're hoping for a big fat no. We need an N or an O. Oh, the suspense is killing me. We're going to scratch it real slow. And we got a big fat B for nothing. Womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. No V on the board. Man, they got us, bro. We needed that N or the O. Top Cat Industries, what it do? How's it going? Thank you for coming in. So did you win? We won. We won the chance to play again. We got our $3 back. Looks like to me. We got Afar, July, and some, which would be 3 words. 3 words is $3, and $3 is the $3 that we paid. We needed an N or an O to clear the board almost. If we had I'm trying to see. N or O would be the only one thing that would win anymore. So even if we got a P, that wouldn't have helped. The B wouldn't have helped. The N and the C and the O is what we needed the whole time. What's up, Tile Rob? How's it going, Tile Rob? Appreciate you coming in, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link in chat. Anybody wants to come up, get on the panel. Since we're done with this scritchy scratcher, we done scratched our heart out and got our $3 back. Count our blessings. Count our blessings for winning our money back. At least we didn't lose. We could have had a big fat loser on our hands, but we at least got our money back out of it. All right, there's a link in the chat for anybody who wants to pop up on the panel. You're more than welcome. Morbid's scooping all you guys up. Morbid's in the snake community. Very good supporter. Very good person. He also does live streams. Big block Big Block 402 is doing live streams and he does videos all the time. Shop Cat Industries, I'm about to jump to YouTube and check out your channel. I know I've seen you around before somewhere. Let me jump over here to YouTube, make sure that you're blue as well. Reload the chat. All right, Shop Cat is already blue. Go to channel. You got 753 subscribers. Good job, good job. Moving up in the world. Make sure everybody else is already blue. And I know I'm connected to everybody in the chat already. All right, coming back to the YouTube side. Or YouTube StreamYard side. I get confused on even what I'm doing, guys. Sorry. And then we got to fix the phone again. Anybody wants to jump on the panel is more than welcome. At this point, I think we have scratched our hearts out. There it goes. My stupid phone didn't want to fix. Oh, and then it went back sideways. All right, there we go. We got her back fixed. Yeah, Morbid's got some pretty awesome snakes, honestly. Yeah, we didn't get the letters we needed. They skimmed and scammed us out of them. How do you do community posts? So if you got a community, what you can do right now to check is slide down the chat on YouTube, hit share, and if you have a community tab, it'll be a red button that says post comment, which would put your share to your community post. To your community post. Now, if you want to just post a community post separate than that, when you hit go to channel, we got Morbids coming up. Add to stream Morbids. So you hit go to. What's going on? So on the YouTube side, you go to where you have where it shows you your videos, your shorts, your lives. You slide all the way over till you see your community tab. You touch your community tab, and then it gives you the option to post stuff there on your community tab already.
Shit, I gotta go grab my charger and tobacco and stuff out of the bedroom.
All right. So Shop Cat, that used to be true.
I'll be back.
All right. Shop Cat, that used to be true on YouTube, but they have recently changed that. I have it's no longer 500 subs now. YouTube changed the rules on that. I have a second account that only has 200 something subscribers, and I've had a community link on that, or a community post on that channel since I had 15 subs. Like, as soon as I made the channel, it automatically gave me a community tab. So YouTube recently changed the rules on community tabs. So almost everybody now has a community tab. Even if you don't have content, then you don't even have subscribers. People have community tabs. They just don't. They just don't realize that they have one. It's when they. It was like 2 months ago. 2 months ago, they just started handing out community tabs like they were candy to everybody. All right, so we got our $3 winner. Put it over here with our pile of winners.
Hey,
I think I got about.
They gave it out like candy because I still wouldn't have mine yet.
Right. I think I got me about $30-$40 in winners over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a $3 winner. Well, I guess they're not really winners, and you only get your money back.
Hey, you won something.
Okay, Cole. Do I just leave a comment and paste the link, and the image appears with the link? I'm not exactly sure what you mean on that, DWI. If you post a link on your community tab, like you post a link in chat, it's going to pop up the same way. That's the one we just did. That's a $3 winner. That's another $3 winner. That one's a $12 winner. This one I didn't even do on live stream. That one I won $12. I did that one just sitting here at the table. This is kind of what gave me the idea. I was like, man, we should start doing these on live.
See, I wasn't worried about the baby production as far as my rats go, because I usually have at least 4 rats a week go off and have babies.
Right.
But it's just when the power went out last week, there was 3 weeks worth of babies, different sizes, that got eaten, and that's what fucking wrecked me, because I had rats that were getting big enough to where my bigger snakes could eat them, because the mums, the snakes that are bred are getting ready to go off food because they're downsizing on their meals, and it just kind of screwed me on that aspect of the deal. Now I got to wait for these babies to grow up for 3 or 4 weeks.
Right. DWI said murderer.
Why do you say that?
He's talking about the mom eating the baby.
Oh, cannibalism.
Yeah, they do it for many different reasons that don't really make a lot of sense to us, though.
They get stressed out real easy.
Right.
The cat situation, I solved that.
Oh, the cat bouncing into the
on the top
pen.
rack. On the very
Right.
top one, they were getting up there and digging at the wire, and now they can't get to it.
Well, that's good. I'm trying to get my phone set up and get my camera back on.
You know, it got down like 8 degrees here for 2 days when the power was off.
Really?
Them babies might have died, and that might have been why they ate them. You know?
Right. Yeah, because you never know. Yeah, they could have just not made it from what was happening. We got Solo Butterfly in the building. What's up, Solo Butterfly?
Miss Solo.
Got my camera on now. Now I'm starting to figure out this phone mount a little bit more at a time, but it's still aggravating because it don't stick right. Like earlier, I was like, oh, this ain't too shit. It don't stick worth the crap. I stuck it to the fish tank and I couldn't hardly get the damn thing off. So it's just not sticking on my oh crap, Morbid dropped off. It's just not sticking to my table very well. So I'm pretty sure it'll stick just fine to my windshield in my car. My fish always wind up eating their babies. I had buffalo head that bred twice. Ty Rob saying hello to Solo. Solo saying hello to everybody. Appreciate you, Solo, for coming back in. You just missed the lottery ticket scratching. We scratched this lottery ticket. We won $3 million. We are now officially millionaires, Solo. We won $3 million. So we don't need YouTube no more. This is going to be the last live stream we ever see. We're rich. We're moving. Oh, show the tripod? All right, yeah, I'm going to go grab the tripod. All right, we got Snugster up.
Boom, motherfuckers.
Yeah, we didn't win no damn $3 million. We're gonna be on YouTube. I'm lying out my neck.
What up?
Oh, you know, it's your world, so Snug. We just living in it, bro.
That Chevy car hit 610 views already.
Hit what?
610.
Oh, you really? Heck yeah, that's good. Let me grab this tripod. We got our tripodder. Oh, I think we got Morbid coming back up now. Finally realized he was gone. Oh shit, I just muted him. Let me unmute him before I bring him up. Add the stream. There we go. All right, you're back,
Fuck you,
Morbid.
Thug. I was up there first.
Okay, cool. Bring him up top. Bring me on the bottom.
All right, y'all want me to rearrange y'all?
Yeah. He's a cool guy.
How about that? Is that better, Snug?
Morbid, now you on full screen.
I don't give a shit.
Now you're on the old Solo. So can't nobody be upset.
Yeah,
now it's the Morbid show with Snug in the background.
Dude, if I'd hit $3 million, I'd open up my own social media site.
So we got.
More
I want to see the tripod. There, it folds up right here.
top.
Let me go to the damn
DWI.
solo.
He is.
More at the top. I would hope so. All right, so here's the tripod. And then you put the phone in here. Figure out how to work the damn camera. You put the phone in here and you twist it down to tighten it down into a little clamp. So the phone will be facing out like that. And then it has an extension. So we have an extension. Times that
I didn't
one,
watch this video yet.
2, and then you got a bottom extension pole. So it goes up to like 5 feet. It's got legs on it that you extend out. So then you have your legs.
DWI, more at the bottom, I heard.
But if I set this up on the table, like if I put this on the table, the phone's gonna be like way up here looking down on us. So I'll be looking up at the phone, breaking her neck. But when this scoots up,
So you
tighten
do like
that
I
down.
do. You put it on the
Then
floor so it's. You put it on the floor so it's up where it
Right,
needs to be.
right to the Rob, more at the bottom, and he's laughing too.
Listen here, buddy. If there's either one of us that are going to be the catcher, it's going to be you.
Oh, I think we got us a little competition here. We're gonna take a vote.
More, you say he's going. Iron Dog goes live at New Year's Eve or New Year's?
On the first.
Okay, that's New Year's.
Or though you never know with them. It might be they might go live at 11 o'clock on the 31st and go. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Vibin? How's it going, Vibin? Thank you for coming in, my brother. Appreciate you very much.
I'll double check that tonight after we get off here, and I'll let you know for sure.
Yeah, because I think I seen it the 31st. Yeah, Cole, the next time I win a giveaway, I'll give it to you. I'll tell them to send it to you.
All right.
Since you,
Well, I think a lot of times you got to be in the chat though for them to do that.
Yeah.
You drink Starbucks, right?
If you're referring to J-Mac, yeah, he'll have to be in the chat there.
Oh, okay.
My wife's a Starbuckser.
That means he has to be in the chat.
Is she?
Yeah, she likes the Starbucks. I'm trying to play with the layouts.
We don't have
here.
any Starbucks out here in our area. I got like fucking probably 4 or 5 Starbucks cards from him.
Oh, really?
Yep. I'll have to dig them up. They're on emails. I'll have to dig them out, find them, and fucking send them to you.
That puts us on a 1, 2, 3.
I like that layout better.
Yeah, me too. You can go skiing. You're in the middle.
Yeah. Have you ever been skiing before?
Nope.
When do the Cowboys play again? I'm not real sure when the Cowboys play again, Tell Rob. I would have to ask
you know what the key fundamentals of cross-country skiing is, though, right, Snug?
What?
Long strokes with your arms and hands.
Long strokes. You got to stroke it long and hard, bro. Keep it rocking and rolling. I'm just over here playing with the layout scheme now. I'm about to throw this fucking phone on the goddamn out the window.
By the time this live stream's over, his forearms will look like Popeye.
All right. DWI says Snug is manwiched. Hey,
he's all snug. He's all snuggled up in the middle.
Here, he's all snuggled up in the middle. A joke we used to play in the car all the time is left nut, right nut. Like, hey, left nut. And the other person be like, hey, right nut. Be like, you want to beat our meat? And you start bashing into the person in the middle.
More of it is right nut. More of it is right nut, Cole's left nut.
That makes you the dickhead.
More did
so how's the solo doing tonight?
What does this layout look like?
Solo, I turned you blue on my on my channel too. I figured that out today.
I was about to say, don't forget to put heads and tails blue.
I did turn him blue, but I might take his blue away just to fuck with him.
Do it.
Just to make him upset.
Yep.
Look, do it, and then Eric B could time him out.
Trying to figure out how I can change the order of how we're up here.
Gary was in my chat one time. I didn't turn him blue. So if you see a guy named Enforcer in the chat, oh,
I can
fuck
just
you.
change the. I can just change the order. I touch your image. Let me go back to the regular layout then.
Okay, you said enforcer.
If you see a guy named the Enforcer in my chat on my live streams, time his ass out.
The enforcer
Don't block him. Just time him out.
every time.
Let him say something and then time him out.
He can say, what's that? He might say, what's that for?
All right, so then the way you can move people around, you touch their image, and you drag them, and they turn blue.
Morbid,
Like
I will let Solo time him out because I don't even know him like that.
No, we're playing
Don't
Magical
worry,
Squad.
Miss Morbid will probably fucking to bounce his ass every time he pops on there.
All right, that's pretty cool. So if you want to move somebody, you just touch their image and slide them over. They'll make their square blue.
Morbid or Cole?
Are you done fingering us now?
Yeah, I was fingering y'all out. It was kind of fun.
I
don't know, man. Last week you were getting a man bun, and now you're fingering us. There's something going on.
Cool.
Well, the problem is that you continue to show up. You must like it.
What else am I going to do this time in the morning?
I don't know if the problem's with me or if the problem's with you.
Oh, that's okay.
Might be both of us.
I got you. I'll get Morbid the thumb down too.
All right, Tyler Rob. I'll see you later, man. I appreciate you coming in.
Later, Tyler Rob.
Sorry, our show ain't rocking as hard tonight, but we started a little late. Started at 12:30 in the A to the M.
I can leave that DWR beat me in the chat.
Well, they never went live. I was waiting for them, Morbid. They never went live. That's why I waited so long to start.
I even messaged them and they never answered me back. I don't know if something happened or what.
I messaged them too. I messaged McKaylin's and I was like, where the hell are y'all going live at? I'm looking for it. And they never answered me. So finally I was like, screw it. I'm just going to go ahead and start. I was going to dedicate 30 good minutes to them. You know what I mean?
Yep. Little man was taking a fit. He didn't want to go to sleep. So I went in and laid in bed while he went to sleep. And I ended up fucking nodding off for about an hour.
Oh, yeah. That's what Hetz was saying. I know. I did too. I went and laid down at 7 and went to sleep with Abby till like 8 something.
Oh, that's what Hetz was saying to get Morbid a thumbs
down.
down.
Hetz was saying he does that to people just to mess with them. But really, it doesn't just mess with them. It messes with the algorithm. So I disagree in that as a joke. It's not because it's not funny. Ha ha! I don't tell you who gave you a thumbs down. It just shows that somebody dislikes your video, which will mess up your algorithm. I texted Hetz. He made it there. They're safe. He said the kids are loving the snow. He said he's not going skiing. He hopped in the chat when I set up the upcoming. He came in for a minute, but he didn't stick around.
Yeah.
Maybe I should send him a text and tell him to hop on.
I think I sent it to him.
Oh, you texted it to him already?
I'm pretty sure I did. I sent it to a bunch of people.
Yeah, DW, I'm not gonna thumb down no one. Like if I don't like if it's a community post, like if I don't like it, I'll thumb down.
Right, like if you don't like the person or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be doing that too. All right, let me look at this message Bert sent.
I've been steady sending the link to Kraft too to try to get him to pop over here, but he won't do it.
Yeah, wow. I don't know if he likes us anymore, bro.
I don't know. He pops in here, he's gonna hear about it.
I mean, he's more than welcome.
But I mean, what's he gonna do? Block me from his fucking channel and not sell me 2 snakes? Whoop-de-doo,
Exactly.
I'll go buy two somewhere else.
I bet you if he pops in, he must say, "What did I do now?"
Oh, it's Thursday night. He's on Big D's live. Thirsty Thursday.
Derek,
Or no, this is Thursday morning. Yeah, Big D goes at nighttime.
dang, I miss Keys live too. Keys was live today as well.
Yeah, the Wednesday.
When does he go live? Mondays, right? Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Keys.
I do believe so.
Man, a lot of people were live today, bro. A couple of different times. I imagine there's still a lot of people live right now.
I usually pop in the Key stuff and say hello and give them a thumbs up and get back out of it.
Right, I always jump in and out of there.
Yeah, I stopped in Lady Exotics last week. I
Yeah.
think.
Let's
I was in there for a
see.
little
Let me
bit.
try to see who all is live right now.
Snorlax.
What's up, Snorlax? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you very much.
How long?
What-
Big TMI.
Snug, did you go see Wilbur yet?
Wilbur. Who's that?
Obviously, you didn't go see Wilbur yet.
The pig on the short that he was
Oh,
telling you about
no.
earlier.
See, I'd be testing you, and you don't know who Wilbur is, so that tells me you didn't go watch my short. Busted.
I'll do it before I leave here. I'll leave a comment as well. Yeah, because at first I went on Tik. So you're right, Solo. That's what it is. That's why I'm like, I didn't even see that what Solo just put.
Yeah, it's Piggy Sex Solo. I went down to make a video to introduce Wilbur and his brother to the YouTube family. And soon as Wilbur come out of the piggy box, he took a big old stretch, and that female walked past him, and he got on it.
Yeah, DW. I don't. Sometimes I don't pop. I only pop in there for a little bit and then leave. Sunfish and Northwoods live.
I need more babies around this house like I need a fucking hole in my head.
Yeah, I'll make sure I check out the video.
That's
I'm gonna
gone too
ship
long.
Solo a fucking minute. I'm gonna ship Solo a piggy.
Yeah,
Yeah, he can play with her weenie dogs.
that'd be funny. We got Snorlax in the building. All right, we got Snow coming back. Snow keeps trying to leave and come back to get that top spot.
I'm only being here until 2. Then I'm gonna check
Did
out
you get that email I sent you earlier?
Me?
Yeah.
Maybe not. I don't know. I don't check my email very often. Let me see.
I sent you a short. I tried to send you the full video so you could cut it up and make shorts out of it, but it was like 1 minute and 30 seconds, and it wouldn't let me send it.
No, you got to send that dumb shit through WhatsApp. Or you could text it straight to my phone, but I don't know how long of a video it'll let you text to my phone either. That's why I got WhatsApp.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me send it.
DWI. How are you with your subscribers? I know you passed me.
He's one away from 150 a while ago, so he should have 150 now.
Yeah, because I know I'm at 104.
Add him to our group.
104.
Yeah.
104 subscribers.
Yep.
Man, YouTube got me the other day, bro. I was at 1180 or 1187 or something like that. And then like 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, I looked and they dropped me all the way down to 1170.
Like,
I'm
then
like,
you're
what the hell, bro? And I kept
1 point.
1180 for a couple of days.
DJ Bro, you because
I
I
was
know
at 170.
some people I subscribe, they don't even subscribe to me back.
Right. You can always go to your YouTube studio and find out who subscribed to you and who didn't. It's in your
Yep.
studio under recent subscribers.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do.
And then you can make that list match your other list, unless they're just people that you like to watch anyways that didn't subscribe to you. You know what I mean? You could just watch them.
Because I think Head said he subscribed to me.
It's the chicken on the TV. Shut up.
Ratio
It's on the TV.
DJ
They're a
Bro,
chicken farm.
you're gonna be me anyways, like the one chick. The one that popped in Cole's panel. She said she subscribed to me. I'll check it too as well.
Who you talking about? The V lady that one time?
Yeah.
Donna Lee V or whatever.
Double Nar.
Yeah, I don't know if she ever subscribed to me or not. I never looked. I'm really not that interested, bro. Like, I subscribe to people left and right. If they subscribe back, they do. If they don't, they don't. If they don't go live after so long, eventually they'll probably get dropped off my list anyways for inactivity. YouTube will drop people off your list that you're inactive on it for a long time too.
Wow.
Been pretty steady here lately. Well, so you got to hit your goal. It goes by 50s. You got to hit your goal by 50s 3 times in a row, then it'll stick. And then there's like certain amounts that it'll let you go from. It'll let you go from like 3 to 500 real easy. But you got to hit 500 3 fucking times, and then it'll stick. You got to do everything 3 times for it to stay for some reason. Why? I don't know. I have no clue, but that's just the way it's been working for me.
Oh, that's your granola bar, Morbid.
He got 9 left out of 16, and this box was just opened this morning.
Oh my god.
He loves them damn things.
Nutrition grain.
We know who
Wonder
your
why
first
he's
sponsor
bouncing
needs
off.
to be.
Wonder why he was bouncing off the fucking wall.
Yeah, the ones that fall off are people's second and third channels. That's right.
Rudy.
And it's because their second and third channel, they're not active on it. Because you can go check, and I'm subscribed to every one of you guys with both fucking channels.
Yep.
But I'm active with both channels.
Yeah.
That's why I go into chats with both of them. Some people get all butthurt that I use both of them, but oh well, get over it.
No, you can't see it. 24 grams of sugar.
Wow. No one.
I would say I'd race DWI to 250 on my second channel, but I'm already at like 230, so that wouldn't be fair.
No wonder he was jumping on you more.
And the whole one bar is 37 grams.
Of
and
sugar?
24 of them grams is fucking sugar.
Holy shit.
No wonder he'll try to pull more.
So
These cocaine bricks.
Is he in a little sugar coma right now?
Yeah, he done zonked out.
That's one thing I noticed with Mason too is when Mason starts acting super hyper and super excited and he won't be still and shut up, he's fixing to pass out. They're doing that because if they sit down and shut up for 2 seconds, they're done. They're out.
Yep.
Everybody's like, oh, he's all hopped up on candy and soda pop. It's like, no, he's fighting sleep, and that's why they fight sleep. But they either cry and whine or they get super excited.
Yep, give him 10 minutes.
That's good. I don't have to hear you guys through my TV. I can hear you guys through the headphones.
Anybody want a cat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll trade you 1 cat for 3 kittens.
This cat's fucking annoying.
Yeah, because when my
I'll
other
take-
mic, when my other
I'll
mic,
take the big cat and I'll give you 3 kittens.
like on the other mic call, I can hear you guys through my TV. On my TV, but on this one, I can hear you guys through the headphones.
So you can hear better on that headset.
Yeah. Better on
That
this
night was
headset than
funny the other night
one.
when Bert got on. Yeah, when that guy was, because Bert Gummer's second account was on here.
Mhm.
There was a guy in chat and he's like, "Are you the real Bert Gummer from the movie Tremors?" Because that's the guy from the movie Tremors.
Yeah.
Which I'd known that because not because I'm all up on the movie, but Bert, he's explained that to me before. It's like, oh, that's where I got my name from, is the movie Tremors, Loopy Loop. And when that dude was asking him that, bro, I didn't even touch on them comments. I was just letting that shit ride. I was letting them work it out on their own. I thought it was hilarious.
Mr. I was denied critical need to know information.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I was just sitting here watching
I like
the
in
comments
movies.
flow.
Yeah, Morbid, in case you need to get contact with me, just message me on TikTok. I'll respond. Like that day when you said thank you, I think you said thank you, Snug.
Yeah, you told them no that you were a troll? That's funny. Yeah, Bert and that one dude, they were going back and forth, bro. They were arguing and shit. And then DWI would come in and talk shit about Bert too. It was funny, bro. I was just letting the comments roll too. I wasn't even touching on them. I was just watching it. You'll notice there'll be comments sometimes that I don't even touch on at all. I just let it ride. You know what I mean?
I can't wait for drag racing to come back.
You can always ignore something. You don't have to address everything that comes through.
I thought you were going to say you couldn't wait for Drag Queen Bingo to come back.
Strip Drag Queen Bingo.
Cole, you know who I haven't seen the first person that popped up about talking about your truck the one day.
Who?
The one person that popped up on your panel.
Oh, I blocked him.
Yep.
I blocked him that day. He's blocked, so he can come and watch and shit, but he ain't never talking to me again.
If Morbid was here.
What the hell did he do to get blocked?
Some dude from the UK, he come in here and said that we ran my truck off of an ice road, and then when the cops come, we were shooting at him with my gun through the windows at the police, and I let him up on the panel, and somebody vouched for him in the chat, and he just started going off with all this dumb shit, and I was like, all right, buddy, cool, have a nice day. I was like, you're an idiot, because if I was shooting at the cops, I wouldn't be here talking to you right now on fucking YouTube Live, you know? Well, then I fucking muted his ass. I booted him off the panel, and then I went and blocked him from the chat. So he's probably one of the only real people that's on my block list. He's over there with all the sex bots. And I knew better before I let him up, because I went and looked at his channel, and a lot of his titles said something about trolling this, trolling that. And I was like, oh, this motherfucker trolls people and shit. But why not? Let's let him up and see what he does. He's a fucking troll from the UK. I can't remember. His name was Truth Finder UK. That's his name. Truth Finder UK.
I want to know how did Carl do it today.
Carl Sheila?
Yep, at the YouTube office.
Man, I don't know, bro. That poor guy. He hates everything.
He said I'm going to the YouTube office tomorrow. Me and my buddy.
My mom goes to that. Your mom goes to what? DWI? I be forgetting what the hell we're even talking about when people make comments.
DWI, we should go to Drag Queen Bingo.
Wasn't that the guy that did all the doxing too? I don't think that's the same guy that did the doxing, as far as I know. I've never really heard of that dude before. He said, yep, Snug. His mom goes to the Drag Queen Bingo.
I can believe that.
Yeah, I don't know if that dude is the dude doing doxing and shit, but he's from the UK, so Y'all can look him up. Y'all go troll his ass. Go talk shit to him.
I'm good.
Oh yeah, I am too. I'm just saying, if you're
Hey,
interested, you can go fuck with him all you
You
want.
better tell the truth to that one dude. You remember?
Huh?
Remember that day when you brought him up on the panel, the little kid?
The what kid?
The little kid, remember? When he was trying, he got like Sam's and James's Instagram and stuff.
Snowboy.
Closer, you better tell the truth, dude.
Yeah, I got him to tell all kinds of shit.
That can mean that he ordered pizza too.
He admitted to posting their addresses on social media and all kinds of shit. And then I timestamped it in case anything ever happened again. We have the receipt right here on my channel that nobody else can delete.
He admitted calling the pizza guy too.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was that little fucking kid that was fucking with James's channel.
Yep.
Yeah. I finally got him
remember
over
that.
here. I finally got him over here on my panel one day, and I got him to admit to everything he was doing, and then I got him to delete everything he did, and got him to leave him alone from here on out. And then I sent him to go hang out with old Kelly Fraudwell.
Yeah, nice. So here you want,
Right.
here you want to go fuck with somebody? Don't fuck with these people. Go fuck with these people.
Right. Yeah, leave this group alone that I like and go mess with this group that I don't like, and you be a part of that group where nobody likes each other. Yeah, it was a good little flim flam.
I can
He
see
went
that
for it.
when the savagery came up, BC said, "Take him out, Cole. Take him out." Wow.
Oh, with Savage Dave.
Yeah, and I guess BC didn't like him, man.
But then it came down to he really didn't know why he didn't like him.
Yep.
I got to get up tomorrow and take this tree down. The cat's got it half tore apart anyhow.
Oh, the Christmas tree?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about time for me to take my Christmas tree down too.
I guess the snake's laying down, right, Morbid?
Weird.
What?
I guess the snake is laying down, right?
Nah, the cat's got fucking like 3 rows of branches knocked off of it.
No, not the cat, the snake. I don't see it standing up.
Oh, she's sleeping. She's mad at me. She wants fed and I didn't feed her yet.
Now, we were talking to somebody earlier about the Christmas tree, and she said as soon as them kids got done opening the presents, she took that damn tree down and put it up. We started making jokes about she got an extra box underneath the tree that says all the Christmas ornaments go in here. As you get a present from under the tree, you take a couple ornaments off, you put it in the box, you open a present. Like y'all are taking the tree down in the process of opening up the presents. I thought that was pretty funny.
Y'all gonna see me get lit up during that one of these times.
Reaching in there messing with her?
Yep. You know how snakes are. They got them heat sensors in their fucking face.
Right.
Look, that day when Derek had his snake, oh my gosh, that scared the crap out of me. Oh my gosh.
What?
When Derek had a snake on your live panel, when they were trying to come up at him.
Oh, that little fucking tree putt boa.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that scared the crap out of me.
That ain't nothing, buddy. Wait until you see this ivory Saturday, if I get it Saturday.
A reverse lighting ceremony. Oh yeah, when you get that fucking monster that's coming.
Are you mean?
Are you gonna be mean? I'm surprised that video didn't do as good as it should. I should almost dump it and do it again.
Yeah, you need to.
Because that video should have got 4, 5, 6K, bro. I didn't do it at 8 in the morning.
And when you redo it, put blood python, and then are you going to be mean?
So to categorize it better.
Yes, you need to get it, because if you notice, all mine, you know, if it's about the blood python, it's blood python, ball python, Burmese python.
Right, right.
This way, if somebody's looking up information about that, boom, it falls into that category and it pops up.
Well, even the normal I put on there, it stayed at like 300 to 500 for 2 or 3 days, and now all of a sudden it hit 1.2K over in the last 2 days. So like
Yeah.
eventually it got traction. It just took it a while.
Yeah.
I guess people like cars more than animals because that I can believe that car hit 1.3K.
It just really depends. It depends on the timelines, and it depends on if YouTube pushes it to how many people they push it to.
Like the
Because if they don't put it on they'll put it on short feeds, but they got to suggest that video to multiple people.
like the snake one, it's only at 83, and then the egg video is only at 82.
Right. But I'll be putting I don't hit a timeline with yours. I'll just put yours on random as fuck. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So some of your videos I'll hit on a timeline because I'll dump it when I do mine. But some of the other ones I just do it randomly. We dropped. He lost them.
I don't even know where I'm at with my piggy videos. I ain't checked them.
When we looked earlier, that one was almost at 1,000. I'll go look again. I can drop your link. Well, I guess it don't matter if I drop your link in chat. We only got 3 million people watching.
Only 3 million.
Only 3 million. Oh shit, Snug's trying to. Let me let Snug back up before I leave. Got to give you somebody to talk to. Once I'm gone so long, you'll lose me.
Yep.
All right, Snug, you're back. We're going to
Yep.
YouTube.
Okay.
Exit out of that chat. Back out of that.
Look who's here.
Who?
Hats and tails in the chat.
Oh,
Heads and tails.
Is he gonna pop up on the panel, or is he gonna hide behind the in-laws?
All right, I got to come back to StreamYards in case he's trying to pop up.
Get up here, Shane.
His wife probably cracked that whip. No live streaming from the in-laws.
Shit, we live stream all the way up there in the car.
Cole, look
Yeah, but she probably said, "You're pulling in the driveway. Shut that shit off right now."
Cole, look who else popped up. Codelicious as well.
What's up, Codelicious? What's up, Patrick? Drop the link. Oh, it's not pinned at the top, huh?
No, because for me, I had to scroll in the chat.
Yeah, we know you be coming in scrolling through.
And you got in trouble. It's at your sister's house. Okay, it's his sister's house.
Oh, his sister's house.
Yep.
He can do whatever he wants at his sister's house. All right, there's the link now. Hey, Codelicious, a.k.a. Mother of Twins, thank you for coming in. Appreciate you very much.
Story, if you kindly watch. Okay.
What's up, Patrick?
What kind of story is it, Codelicious? If you are.
We got Patrick in the building. What's up, Patrick? Appreciate you coming in, brother. I always like to see Patrick around. Good person there.
Is he a snake guy as well?
I got 3 snakes coming in 8 weeks from these puppies.
Really?
What up, dudes?
What's going on, bro? How's it going, man? How are you doing, dude?
Pretty sweet, man.
Are you gonna go hit the waves, eh?
Oh, you went 8? You went Canadian at random?
He's a Canadian surfer.
You're close to Canada, aren't you, eh?
Hey, man.
I mean, still like 10 hours or so, but yeah.
Dang. A girl who... Oh, okay, Codelicious.
A girl who confessed about how she disappeared. Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, I was gonna hop back on last night, but everybody was sleeping and shit, and like I was just like, nah, I'm gonna let these fools sleep because I'm loud as shit, you know.
Right. Well, I cut it off anyways. I cut it off early because I was gonna go to sleep, and then I went in there. I went in there because that's when I texted you. Y'all had already turned it off when I texted you.
Yeah.
And then I went in there, laid in my fucking bed, and started running through the short reel, just watching everybody's shit, and wind up staying up till 5 in the morning any damn way.
Exactly.
Insomnia.
Dude, hey, when I got the time change though, it was so nice because it was like 6 in the morning when I finally hit the time change.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it was like from 6 to 7, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna be here at like 9:30. It was nice.
He said, "You
Too
be
bad you didn't
time
go.
change
Too
for
bad you
me."
didn't go backwards in time.
Right.
Did it really? It'll throw you off a whole lot. Like if you travel from here to California, like you fly there, you go backwards 2 hours, and you
Right,
almost
right.
get there when you
You go
left here.
backwards or forward? Oh, I thought you go forward at first.
No, California, you go backwards 2 hours.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's when it's 10:57.
And then it
Wow.
takes you a little while to adjust because you're over there and come about 8:30, you're dead ass tired, ready to go to sleep. And all the Californians are just moving around, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because when you're home, that's 10:30 at night.
Yep.
So you be over there being a square.
I got a female retic coming that's double het pied and albino.
Ridiculous? You mean
Nice, dude.
Marvin Chan sound like me? Retic.
And I got
It is a retic.
a breeding pair of Mexican king snakes coming.
Ooh.
Fucking
What colors
nice.
are they? What colors are they? Are they normal or are they like some?
That's a good question, DWI. What? Probably
The
close reading
Mexican king
comment.
snakes are jet fucking black. There's no white on them whatsoever.
Gotcha. Because I've had a few different king snakes and all of them are different. So that's why I was like, I don't know what the Mexican looks like.
Okay. How do someone knows like if we pop in or hit the like, will they still find out?
Wait, what?
Cole, you see what DWI put?
Yeah, let me come back. I keep trying to go there and look at Morbid Shorts to see where they are, but every time I leave, somebody's got a question. So to answer your question, DWI, I really don't know how they know that. I do know exactly what you're talking about because sometimes I'll come in and before I get out of the ads, they're already saying my name before I ever type anything in chat. So I know what you're talking about, but I'm not sure how they know that. Like when you go to some of them grow channels, before you even say anything, they're already addressing you.
Are
They
they
already
not?
know you're there.
Are they using a different thing other than StreamYard?
I don't know. I really don't know what they're using or what they're doing, but like before you say one word, they already know you're in there.
That's crazy.
So like you can't go there and lurk because you're already being addressed before you even say anything.
Damn, Morbid, slow down on that T.
We got Chloe in the building. What's up, Chloe?
So,
Thank you for coming
So
in, Miss
you're just
Chloe.
jealous. You're stuck with that generic tea out there in your side of the state.
Thank you, Miss Chloe. Appreciate you very much. Let me go to the YouTube chat and just pin the StreamYard link in case Miss Chloe wants to hop up too.
So, hey, I'm super hyped though, man. I didn't think that I don't know. I kind of figured Tamara and Rain and Hayden and everything, they're all born and raised in Texas. They'd be like, oh, hell no, this cold ain't cool. But, dude, they're loving it. They're having more fun than me. I was like, dang, okay, cool.
Well, I mean, of course, kids are going to love the snow.
You're up here in Ohio. You ought to go see TNT.
Where's TNT at?
I forget what part of Ohio he's in.
TNT's in Ohio? Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, dude, everything is cool, but I just don't know how they do that. The link's pinned at the top of the chat. If anybody wants to hop up on the panel, they're more than welcome. We can have up to 10 people up here at one time.
Take yourself like 150 in cash and come home with a snake.
See, that's why I don't go and visit snake breeders.
Codalicious, you can
like
get on the panel too if you want. You're more than welcome. Everybody's welcome on the panel.
You're like me. The last time I went to a reptile show, I fucked up and took my bank card with me, and I come home with a fucking $1,800 reticulated python, and my bank
Okay.
account was overdrawn like $600.
Morbid, I'm
Oh
That
my
sorry.
is
goodness.
exactly, dude. That is exactly the reason on why whenever I go to reptile shows, I focus on filming.
I take $300 in cash with me if I go, and I leave the rest of the shit at home.
No,
I'm
bro,
about to go-
me $40. $40. That's all I need to get in. You know,
I'm about to
that's
go
it.
see. I'm about to go see your piggies.
What?
Unfortunately, everybody takes cards, so
Cool.
I do have my card with me. So I mean, you know, but I try to just focus on like filming all the cool animals instead of being like, oh yeah, this one's 3,500.
Yep.
Let's squeeze it. Fuck it. Let me go
Right.
get my
Oh, I
phone real
got
quick.
this credit card. I can do whatever I want.
Right. I'm
This
like,
was
you know what?
3,500. I think I got 32 in the
No.
bank. Okay, take it anyhow.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go see the piggies.
All right, yeah, let us
Word.
know where they're at because I keep trying to go over there, and every time I leave, something happens. I got to come back.
All right, I'm gonna go check Morbid's piggies.
There's 2 shorts of the pigs.
All right, you said it's on your page, Morbid.
Yeah.
No, they're on my page.
All right, Morbid Senior.
It's like morbid senior.
That don't even make sense. I'm older than he is.
Right. He's morbid junior.
Yeah, no shit. You're all junior.
That would
Junior,
make.
junior.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, that'd make Snug Junior.
Right.
Yeah.
Snug would be double JR. Judd Junior.
He's gonna
Not
wake up.
Big Jam,
He's gonna wake
Lil
up in the
Jam,
morning and wonder
Slim
why his
Jam.
Xbox remote's all sticky.
Right? He's gonna
Over
go
there
watch
watching piggy porn.
the
Right.
piggy porn and get all riled up.
I couldn't
You've been
control
seeing
myself.
piggy.
I went in a deep rabbit hole of piggy porn.
Hey, while you're up there, you need to get some footage of the snow. Like, go throw one of the kids in a snowbank and shit like that. Do something crazy while you have the opportunity to be around snow because we don't get that down here.
Right. So, you know what's really crazy about this, guys? I had to get here this morning because I knew all the snow was going to be melting. And, like, sure enough, we got here, kids got to go out and play, and next thing you know, the snow started melting. But
Oh,
it's still
crap.
cool because the ski lodge, like, we're going to the ski resort tomorrow, and they manufacture snow, so there's a lot.
Oh, right.
That lying
that's what-
motherfucker. He said he wasn't skiing.
No, I
That's
am
what,
skiing.
That's what Chloe did the other day. She went live from a snow resort, a ski resort,
Nice.
3 times. She did 3 different lives from a ski resort just the other day up in Canada.
So I'm really hoping that the kids in Tamara like it because I want to go back to Colorado and go skiing again.
I want to go to Colorado, but it ain't got nothing to do with skiing.
Right. It's a good
Yeah, I
reason,
wanna
though.
go to
You need a
Columbia, too,
reason.
but it ain't
You
got
know?
nothing to do with skiing.
Hey, Chloe, how's it going, Chloe?
I'm good.
What up,
How are
Chloe?
you?
Doing good. How are you doing today?
Okay. I was freezing, by the way, on those ski resorts.
I bet you were.
And there is more coming this weekend. Different one.
Oh, you're going to a different ski resort this weekend?
Different one, yes. Taking like the gondola, going up. Hopefully it works out because every time I say something goes wrong, So, you know how it is live stream. Sometimes it doesn't work out exactly the way you want it. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you can never.
That's an understatement.
you know what I mean?
You can never plan for the unexpected.
Hello, hello, Patrick. Hello, Solo, Butterfly, IB. What else is in the chat? I don't know most of the people, but I know, I think 2. And you, the third one.
Chloe, have you been snowboarding and skiing or just skiing?
No, I ski on my behind. I'm not very good skier, you know. So basically, I need some lessons for sure. But I wish I was better at it, you know. But I was just walking around, and I was planning to go, you know, on the lift up and
Yeah.
down. But you have to have ski with you, you know. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
go on the gondola like this weekend, probably going up and down, you know. So yeah.
Girl, you need to face some fears. Get yourself some ski rentals. Honestly, okay, so the skiing, it's pretty basic once you
I
figure out
cannot
the trick
break.
too.
No,
The
I
break is
cannot
super
break.
easy. The break is super
No,
easy. You make a
Don't-
I
pizza.
know. That's what
Don't
that's what
cross the skis. That's all.
Don't
that's
drop
what
the skis.
Don't cross them. The tips of them.
Oh yeah, don't cross the skis, and you
Look,
don't want a French fry.
I
Which French fry is when they go
Well-
outward.
well, French fry, right? But I speak French too. But I try different way to break it. It just doesn't doesn't want to. I can't break. It just doesn't.
So
It's a-
I
It's okay.
found
The
that
trees at the bottom of the hill will stop you every time.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
I can't break. That's the issue. I'm gonna end up on a tree. That's for
So
sure.
since I've been learning, right away I kind of picked up on it, but I was having issues with doing the pizza thing by like putting my
Mhm.
skis together and not actually, like crossing them or end up French frying. So I was like, because they call it pizza or French fry. When you put the two tips like close to each other, it's a pizza.
Uh-huh.
Whenever they're far apart, it's a French fry.
Oh, okay.
You're right,
You're
Morbid.
Get up
basically
here,
doing the split.
John. Get up here, John.
You're Morbid.
We've been waiting on you all day, brother.
What up, John? But I had to do parallel. Like whenever I stopped, I just stopped parallel. I don't stop using the pizza method because I wasn't good at it.
Oh, I stop on my behind. I just fall down my behind and I stop. You know,
Just
What up,
That's
slide
the way
down
I
and it
break.
slows down.
that's the best way to break. You know.
Yeah, Morbid.
It's the best way to break
It's
something,
Saturday.
that's for sure.
Yep, that's true.
But yeah. So tomorrow
Thank you
I'm
for telling me,
gonna
Morbid. It's Saturday.
end up renting the snowboard early in the day
Wow.
and seeing if I still have it. Cause dude, it's been like 10 years since I got on a snowboard. So we'll see if I can still snowboard. If I can't, I'm gonna be like, hey, switch me out for some
No,
skis.
Incline.
Mhm.
Get up here.
Huh?
No, Incline. Y'all behind the scenes.
Oh.
Do you have a GoPro?
Who, me?
Actually, my brother-in-law has a GoPro he was supposed to give me. He's got to find it though, so
Mhm.
I don't know that he's gonna find it by 9 a.m.
Oh, we got Incline. Incline's up here flirting with Miss Chloe. He said he's just here for Chloe.
Cleo.
Cleo, but I don't know that person. I'm sorry, I don't know.
He's a guy from the snake community.
Oh, okay. Well, now I know him then. Okay.
He's a cute little redheaded guy. He should hop up here and talk to you instead of being scared. One day he'll put his big boy pants on and he'll get up here and he'll talk to you in person.
You know what? That the battery, the cold eats up so much. I had to buy the battery pack, you know, for my phone because oh my god, I was live streaming and you know it eats up so much of the battery on your phone, you know.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I didn't know that the cold eats the phone battery that fast. I thought it was more the heat that would eat up the battery faster.
Yeah, Morbid. He was sick last night and today. Iron Dog. He said he has a bug, but he's going live Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Morbid.
Don't talk to me like that.
Don't talk to me.
Yeah,
There we
let's see
go.
what's up.
Yep. You baited him into it. He's coming.
That's how we gotta do it.
Yeah.
Patrick says Cleo has many admirers.
Check.
Oh, where's Roy at? We need Roy on here. Roy would be drooling too.
Probably trying to.
Bro, I'm immune to it now. Like, you be saying shit, I'm like, yeah, whatever, shut up. I'm like,
put on full screen up top. You got Morbid showing the rat. There you
It's
go
messy.
into the couch.
He tried to bite me.
God.
That sounds like a good excuse, John. That's what I would say too when I get scared to hop up on here and talk to a girl. Oh, my snake just ran into the couch.
Marvin, wait, you gonna feed it?
Yep.
Chloe, you ready to see something cool?
No, I don't want to see it. I'm not even looking.
that girl
Okay,
is
then
so
I'll
pretty,
wait.
though.
I'll wait.
No.
All right, we'll have to wait till later.
Yeah.
Hey, that's really funny though, because like, you know, us snake guys, whenever we see like a snake, we're like, oh, look at that beautiful girl, you know, and like, I don't know, it's just funny. Everybody else,
I'm not joking.
people are like, oh, there's a
I'm
girl in
not
the chat.
freaking
Me, I'm like,
joking.
oh, look at that beautiful girl
Oh,
on
look.
camera.
Oh my gosh, he's not joking.
You
He's
see
for
that?
real.
My bow is in the freaking couch.
Yeah, John,
all
get
the
it.
way.
I'm
Get
literally
it,
not
John.
joking right now.
Nope.
I'm not
Look,
joking.
You know, you just went and dug that out and threw her in the couch.
Hold
Like,
on.
come on, guys, I'm being serious. I promise.
He right threw his bow and then he's like, oh shit, you really are stuck.
No, for real. I don't know what to do.
Flip the
Dude,
couch
Yeah,
over.
that shit sucks. That's
Yeah,
one of
flip
them
that
fold out
couch, bro.
couches.
Flip the couch over. It's easier to let it keep going forward than
Yeah,
it would
let
be
it
to
go
pull it out
forward.
the other way.
Exactly. Yep.
It'll never go
Just
in
guide his
reverse.
head.
Snake don't have a reverse option.
Well,
Yes,
they do. They're
They
just
can
very
go
slow.
backwards.
Yeah, they're just very slow.
They gotta
They
be
can go
careful going
backwards.
backwards because them scales will flip up.
They
But
can go
yeah, you
backwards.
can't really pull them backward. They can
No,
go
I-
backward themselves. But it's got to be their choice.
Yeah.
Their body, their choice.
You got it. Oh, and
Oh, we lost
You cut it off at the best part, John.
him. He pushed the button.
I thought Cole kicked him back first.
He's like, yeah, he lied about the snake. Click.
He's like, all right, it's getting serious now. I gotta turn this off.
All right, dude. So I have a cousin
Patty?
that's like
I
super
know he's
red
like-
hair,
oh,
right?
I thought you said go ahead, Equaline, when you said, hey, Patty.
Somebody's ready and waiting.
Oh yeah,
I
she
have a
was clouded
cousin
now.
that was like, hey, man, if you make a new breed of snake, name it after me. And I was like, you want me to name it the Dustin?
Morbid, I'm your 30th like on the Wilbur pigs.
Oh,
And then I started thinking about it, and they make Canova made a snake that has red head and red stripe in it, and he calls it the redneck. So
Oh,
I was
I'm
gonna,
back.
Ken was telling me about getting one that's like red stripe, red head, and put the red gene in it. And I was like, oh, sweet, I'll name it after my cousin. He's like,
I got him.
Dustin? I was like, no, Ginger.
Chloe, there's the red.
you got it out?
Oh yeah, I had to like reach down there, like push down all the springs, like probably ripped up some of the couch on the inside, but no one's. It's my roommate's couch. She's not gonna know.
Better.
what is that? A kale stream or an albino?
It's a call jungle hypo. I'm trying to see if I can.
Here, we got you on the solo.
All right, yeah, I see that. Let's see.
Nice.
Yeah,
God,
and then what's cool, man? You gotta check out his tail and his little.
Let me
Crap,
see
he's
that.
like
Oh, yeah.
Fruit
Oh,
Loops.
look at that pattern, bro. That's nice.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
Super awesome. But no, I wasn't joking. I really got my snake stuck in a couch. Like, I got the whole freaking couch ripped up right now.
No wonder you have to move the pillows out the way too.
Oh my god, for real. That's all
Oh,
right.
hold on, wait. Let me.
I was just scared because there's like, I looked in the back and he can't really come out. And like, if he goes in there, he's probably gonna be in there for a couple days.
Let me.
Whatever.
Let me go and move you closer to Miss Cleo.
Oh, you know what? Let me go this
So
this
you
way.
can talk to her.
Whatever, man.
That's the only
I was
reason I have
joking.
one of these cages.
It's just a fucking sausage fest up in here. That's why.
You know these little plastic cages like this?
What?
And then put you on the solo so you can see it.
Ah.
All right, what?
These
Corbin?
little plastic cages.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those. I like those.
The only reason I have it is so when one of these bigger snakes get out, you put a rat in it and you put it in the middle of your fucking floor, and eventually that snake will come to the fucking rat.
Oh,
That's a good idea.
interesting. I never tried that.
Takes a year, but it happens.
Oh shit, I'm muted.
I mean, I guess.
Cole is muting him too.
Am I echoing on anybody's thing, or is it just mine?
Just yours.
Oh man, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo.
That's all right. I hear it's like a 2 or 3 second echo, but it's like really faint.
Dude, when
Let me
I
see
hear
if I
myself
got-
talking, I
Oh,
cannot
you know
finish
what?
a sentence.
It's because I got YouTube
stream
and the
going.
StreamYard open.
Yeah.
No,
So I think it should go away now.
Look,
I had-
Patrick says,
I did
Patrick
it.
Yeah.
says
I
y'all
did
make
it
a
last
cute
time
couple.
too, Line. Like I had YouTube open as well, and then I said, "Cole, what's that noise in the background?"
Yeah, and I had YouTube open, and I opened the StreamYard link, and I had both of them open. So
Right, right.
Yo,
Yeah.
great show you did last Monday with those two people.
oh yeah, bro, Levi and Chris.
Yeah, that's
Dude, I
the
got
song.
I just posted on Instagram for my whole lineup for all three for January, February, and March. So I got people all throughout the month, for all 3 months, and then I'll
Okay.
start asking more people and stuff.
So that day that you were on Cole's show and like we were all bullshitting forever, and then you got hammered and you couldn't
Oh,
stay on
bro,
anymore.
I'm so sorry, guys. I felt so bad.
No,
I didn't think I
you're good.
apologized. That
You're good.
I was like, I
So-
wouldn't do that for my show, but Cole was like, let's do some Uno freaking drinking games.
John's like, I'm down like 4 flats, bro. I'm already half a bottle in. Let's do it.
Dude, for real.
That's hilarious. But no, so here was the thing was whenever I was watching your show, I was like, holy shit, man, he's implementing the things we had talked about during that, even though you were shit-faced. Bravo to you, sir.
I don't even know,
Bravo.
yeah. I don't remember. But no, dude, I have been trying to prepare a lot more and like trying to make good intros and try to figure out, like more about that particular guest. Like so pretty much my strategy is like, I'll write questions for one guest, and then the next week I'll go back and look at the previous week's questions and see if they fit the next guest, and then I'll like write a whole brand new set of questions, but a lot of them will be like the same or catered to the new guest. But like if I get somebody like Space Lizard Exotics, where it's like all dwarf caimans and animals that nobody's got, like I got to write new questions, but it's good because like get you kind of thinking if you can just sit down for like an hour or something and just like write those questions down, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
and then I'm figuring new stuff out every week.
Yeah.
So one thing I was gonna suggest was hello Luke,
I
thank you
don't
for coming
even
in,
know where
Luke.
my camera is. Where is it? Whatever.
Your
I don't know
camera
where I'm
looks good.
looking. Oh no, I'm just like I don't have it on a tripod. I'm just holding it so it like looks all weird, but whatever.
Right. One thing I was gonna suggest is find you 1 or 2 or 3 people that you really can trust and make a moderator so that they can kind of handle chat with you.
I've been thinking about that. Somebody kind of mentioned a couple people for me because I don't even know how to make people blue yet, but
you can go do it in your YouTube studio, or you can do it while you're on the live if you have access to the YouTube chat side of it while you're on the StreamYard side. The other suggestion I make is when I do interviews, what I personally do is I'll go into the live chat because as soon as you have an upcoming, you automatically have a live chat running. But I'll go into the live chat and I'll get the people's links for their channel and I'll type it in and I'll drop it and then I'll pin that comment at the top. so that whenever you have a guest on, if anybody's
Oh.
interested in their channels, they could just touch that link at the top and go straight to the interviewee's channel.
Can
without
you
people having
post
to
more
constantly
than?
ask.
Can
And
you
it's
pin more than one link, or
So you would
can you only
he would
pin
have to
like
do
one
it
comment?
all in one type. You know, like you would post his link and be like so and so's channel, post the other link, so and so's channel, space,
Yeah, make
or
it one
Instagram,
comment, and then you can pin
woo.
that whole comment
Yeah,
with both of their links.
gotcha.
Right.
I see.
And
and
then that
in
way
long
it'll always be at the top.
and in long run, it's very important to have good moderators on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, as your channel grow,
Right.
I got a friend who's been doing live chats for the longest time. He's the person that got me into doing the YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
and he doesn't have anybody as a moderator, and I don't know why, because I know he could do it if he really wanted to. And then some people will make everybody a moderator, which is nice because then everybody can go into the chat and find anybody that's new and look at their
It's a
channel.
different.
But
It's not the same type of moderator. That's a YouTube moderator. They're talking about a moderator on your StreamYard.
For StreamYard.
No, not for StreamYard, for YouTube. You're the only one that can moderate your own StreamYard.
No, you can add
Yeah.
a moderator for sure. It says add moderator, but you got to pay.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Then you'll be making them an admin on your StreamYard. You don't want to do that at all.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was
what are you doing, buddy?
that's crazy. Well, if you do
It's
it
just-
on just make everybody a moderator, make everybody blue.
Yeah.
As long as you
it
You're right,
depends what kind of channel you want, but
Right.
like on my channel, no, there's just few, and it will be always few, but I will never demote anyone, if oh my god, they have to do something, you know what I mean, for me to, but usually I will not.
Like I like whenever people make me blue, that's for sure. Like I don't even care to drop my link, but the ability for me to like be able to click on other people's channel is nice.
Right.
Like when everybody else is blue. Yeah, it helps me be able to hunt for new channels that I haven't subscribed to yet.
Or instead of searching it.
Exactly. Yeah, I love that because someone new pops in, or someone comes from another person's channel. You can just click on it and subscribe right away. Like, I love that.
Yeah, just like me. I said, I
So
was saying, Equaline, can I get the link for, I think, Levi and them? And then that's when Bosa told me their
moderator.
name.
Exactly.
But not to be confused, the moderator is not to click other people's channel. Moderator, it's like
block comments and stuff.
Yeah, there is, for a reason. You have moderators for a reason on a channel. If everybody is blue, there is not much you can do. It rhymes.
Or take away like
shit.
Or remove like the sex bots.
Exactly, and
that does happen sometimes. Yeah, it sucks.
When your channel grows, like, you will understand why you can have everybody in blue, but no offense or anything. It's just, I'm just saying, it's not, when the channel, let's say, grows, it's not a good idea to have everybody in blue. Even if it's nice and cool, you know what I mean. But anyways.
Well, what do you think if they're like your friends? Like if you know everybody that is in the chat, can you make them blue, or would you suggest just only having like two people, one or two people?
No, only few people. Like, maybe, like, it depends how big is your channel and how many moderators you want. But on my channel, I have his channel is big. I think 7. I have 7 at this point. I think moderators only.
Yeah, I gotta say, I kind of disagree with your outlook on that one. I mean, I
don't know.
I don't like it.
I don't know. I mean, the good thing about
I would rather be able to show and grow. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about growing. It's all about connecting with other people. So in my mind, I'm like, whenever I'm in a live stream and I don't see anybody blue, I leave. That's what I do.
But you see, on YouTube, this is
that's kind of a good point, sort of.
Okay, but can I just tell you, on YouTube is not legal. Like they say, not legal. Bananas for bananas, subscription for subscription. It's not legal.
Right.
Okay,
once you
just to
get
let
big enough and you get monetized, it's an issue.
yeah, it's an issue, and I'm monetized, so
Nice.
you know
Nice.
What happens whenever you're monetized to the moderators? I don't understand what's the difference there.
You kind of get limited to the amount of moderators YouTube wants you to have. Once you
Oh,
get a big channel and you get monetized, they want you to
Oh.
act right. They don't want you to do that all the way. It's kind
What
of
about Iron Dog?
you
Iron Dog's been in this game for 15 years or so, and just about everybody in his chat's blue, and he's got
yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I probably am on
100,000
his.
subscribers.
Yeah, I would say quite a
how
bit of
many subscribers
successful
he
people I
has?
see have a bunch of
Hey,
How,
bud.
how many
Uh,
subscribers
fuck
he
you up.
has? How many subscribers he
Fuck
has?
you up. I'm so
Like what?
sorry.
I'm
Like
gonna
one
say
K?
over 10,000.
yeah, I would say about that.
Hey,
Yeah, well, you know, I have 23K.
Oh, look
dang.
at this flex.
Yeah, and it's growing
Week.
every week. So what I'm saying is to you, like 10 is really like, you know, not, you know, like, you know, it's big, but what I'm saying is when you get even higher, it's not the greatest idea, you know, to have, you know, that many moderators. I'm just saying from experience and what I know from YouTube. But anyways, you know.
And then
John's already fired.
different regions have kind of different rules too.
Really?
Yes, different regions have different rules for YouTube. YouTube
I was gonna
India
say,
is its
man,
own,
like everybody
its
we
own
know
entity. YouTube
as
Ireland is
far
its
as
own entity. YouTube USA is its own entity. So everybody has different rules for their
oh
regions also.
oh. Are you in the USA region, Cleo?
No, I'm in Canada.
Oh, okay. Is that still the same YouTube thing, or do they go by different rules there?
No, it should be the same, but obviously you know, sometimes you know, different country might have something different, you know what I mean? Like I know there are certain videos that are allowed in different countries and some of them they not, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Luke,
Yeah.
what's wrong going to East Coast, Luke?
Rudy says Cleo multiply 6 times 8.
Why?
I don't know. Rudy always says funny stuff like that.
I don't want to. Not at 2:30 in the morning.
That's an
I'm
easy
here.
one.
I'm like I'm at New York time, right? So it's like 2:30 a.m.
Shane said he wants some of the Canada maple syrup.
Oh my god.
Me?
So you're gonna be at the same time as Morbid and Snug. They're both an
Yes.
hour ahead. I'm 1:30.
I'm at
Yeah.
the same time too right now, bud.
Dang, I got 12:30 here.
Dang, you're lucky.
He's an East Coaster.
Yeah.
I'm on the mountain
I mean
time.
West Coast. I mean, sorry, West.
Mountain time.
You're
I'm not
Right.
completely on the West Coast yet.
He's up and down mountains.
Yeah, Rocky Mountains.
Hey
The
John,
mountain-
you like snowboarding or
Is that where
skiing more?
Brokeback Mountain was filmed at?
Snowboarding, bro.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, come on, man. No,
I'm
last
alright,
time. I
bro.
mean, it's been a while since I snowboarded, but last time I went snowboarding, I was trying to do all like the stunt park where you're doing like the rails and the blocks and
And
stuff.
all
Man,
of a
that's
sudden it's a
fun.
lot harder when
It's
you don't.
fun. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I haven't been for like a long time, like
John
5+ years at least.
John said he's gonna be the next Tony Hawk.
Nah, bro, I already broke my leg. Last time I skateboarded, I broke my leg, bro.
Oh my god.
So I haven't skateboarded since because I'm not trying to do that again.
Right.
Yeah, the older you get, the harder you fall down.
Yeah, for sure.
And then
And
the
I
longer-
like walked.
The
I
longer
walked
it
on a
takes to
broken
heal.
leg for like 2 months before I got it checked out. My friend, like who I was skating with, he's like, "Bro, it's just a sprained ankle. I get it all the time." And then like after like a month or two, I'm like, "Bro, it's getting worse." And I walked in, I couldn't even walk. Like I was just like limping for like a month and a half. It fucking
Dang.
sucked. Yeah.
An easy way for you to go back and moderate people is go to your previous live stream
Yeah.
and watch the live chat replay, and then you can pick and choose people out of there that you know are always going to be there for you.
Yeah. but it's all you know, like they supposed to like be engaged in the chat and you know chat
Yeah.
with everyone and you know
Right, like Bosa. Somebody that's always gonna welcome
so
somebody
not
in.
everybody is able to do
Bro,
that.
for real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have him on my show in a couple weeks or in February. But someone was
yeah.
telling me that Bosa and his son are both like moderators for multiple channels. Like they're
Absolutely,
just
they're both moderators on my channel.
well, I know Bosa can be, but like his son is like helping moderate comments and like
Yeah, dude, his
moderate
son's
people's
out in the
channels.
community too, for sure. Those two are going to be staples for sure
And
of the
what I would
community.
suggest
Oh,
pick
absolutely.
them in different time zones, you know, because sometimes you
Mm.
might live stream in different time, you know, and not everybody will be available, you know.
True.
So
Right.
That's
so
a good
How long
point.
have you been doing this, Cleo?
oh, not long. I've been like, you know, I have the YouTube channel, but I didn't like do much with it in the beginning. You know, it was like maybe January 2018, maybe December 2017, like, you know, going on 2018. But I like seriously started maybe like, I don't know, 2 years ago, something like that.
Nice. That's really awesome.
You know, something like that, maybe more, maybe 3 years. I
3
don't
to
know.
4 years. Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what got me into this is I actually am in a small group of moderators that we moderate drag race chat.
Yeah.
And there's only like 4 or 5 of us that moderate 4 or 5
Yeah.
channels.
Yeah. I
And
have
I
very
run. I'm the admin on the Nightbot for a lot of those drag channels too.
yeah.
Shane,
So
I
a
gotta
lot
send
of
you Todd's address. And while we're yakking on this live stream, you should drive to his house and knock on his door.
Who, Todd?
Yeah.
that'd be funny.
That
I
would be
have very
hilarious.
good I have very good moderators on my channel. I mean, my live stream will be nothing without him. Nothing. You know, without my moderators. They're amazing, really good
Right.
ones. And you know, and you know, I was not on YouTube before. Like I just, you know, started watching some videos and I go, oh, you know, I could maybe, you know, put something interesting. I don't know. You know what I mean? So
I mean, I would think like in as far as John, like how your setup is, and even like my setup, I was thinking the same thing. Like I got to get, like, for example, Tamara in on my StreamYard thing so that she can be pinning comments. Like
Right,
that's why
right.
I want an admin on my
Well,
StreamYard.
it would be really nice to have somebody pull up the questions because like sometimes I miss them. And like if someone knows how to keep your like stick with your flow, then you can like they can pull up a question that you're not even paying attention to, and it could like be another like 20-minute conversation that you didn't even
You're right.
you didn't even know about.
That's what I
100%.
told you on Monday.
With
I
you,
said,
Heads and Tails, though, that's your wife. That's somebody you
Yeah,
know
yeah,
you
well,
can
I know.
trust inside
Yeah,
your
yeah.
StreamYard account.
But
That's
honestly, I would still probably do that for Ken too.
Because there are some moderators that can just ruin your fucking channel too.
Exactly. That's the
this is
thing.
why, because moderators should never abuse their moderator power. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Well, yeah, but you're talking
Whoever-
about moderators on YouTube, not moderators in StreamYard. We're on the StreamYard side of the moderators.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you have to go so you can moderate people on different platforms then apparently.
Well,
Yeah,
all
but-
right. So a YouTube
So-
moderator is how you turn them blue with the wrench.
Okay, so how do you moderate on StreamYard?
That one is actually like before you start the stream, you have to go to add another admin.
Oh, okay.
Your-
Does it show a blue or is it different?
Well, that doesn't actually have anything to do with the YouTube side of it.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, for sure. Yep. I see.
Yeah, that's like, so you know how whenever you're trying to like click comments on StreamYard to highlight them,
Yeah.
same kind of thing there.
For sure.
That's
But
something I
instead
can
of
do
you
because my
having to do it-
StreamYard is paid for. But I don't know who the hell who I would do that with. Because I'm sitting here, I can click my own comments.
Right, right. Well,
But like,
you
so that's
know,
what
like,
I've kind of mentioned before. I come from channels with real moderators. You know what I mean? Like where everybody's blue and shit. Those aren't real moderators. That's just people, being
Right.
nice to the people coming and viewing them. But when you got
Right,
a real
that's so
group
that-
of
so that
moderators,
they
that's a
can click
totally
each other's
different
channel.
thing.
Right. It's so that everybody can click each other's channels and grow.
Yeah, I
together,
really like
you
that
know?
feature. I wish you could
I
do
like
that
that
without turning people blue.
Yeah.
I think
Because
Yeah.
you should be
I
able to
hate
do
that
that.
you
Do
You're
that
right.
also.
You're right.
and
It
you
would be
can't
good.
drop a link unless you are a moderator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you don't want just any jackass with that's not blue coming
Yeah.
or dropping dumbass links.
But you see, that's why
And that's why I usually do like I'll add my moderators the day after I have my like live chat. So I can look back on the chat and see what they were saying and stuff. Because if it's someone saying some outlandish stuff, cool, you're not getting it. But I
Right.
mean, everybody in mine is all like snake people and friends and stuff. So you know,
But this is what it makes good moderators, you know, when they do that without saying even, you know, they put the links, they put all this stuff, you know, that they supposed to do. And don't forget, they do this because, you know, they like your content, you know, they not pay
Right.
for it. So
Let's go right
someone
now.
that gives their free time that they could do something else, they could go have a freaking dinner with a girlfriend or boyfriend, or you know, have you know, lovely time somewhere else, you know, they spending on your channel, which is freaking amazing, you know.
I mean, that's one of the good things about the snake community is that everyone in the snake community will go and post those links. Like if you turn everybody blue, they'll all be like, "Oh, this is that guy. Hold up, you need his link? Yeah, this right here." So like,
For sure.
I would say like the majority of the snake community is absolutely like decent moderators for sure. I have 100%
Yeah, we got each other's back.
pinned, you know, like I
In a-
100% pin different links in comments. Like when I'm watching Keys Constrictors or something and he's interviewing something, me and Bosa be posting them links together and like we be laughing about it, like, I beat you, you beat me type of stuff, you know, like
it's totally different coming from the drag race community, because the drag race community there's not a lot of links being posted. There's a lot of
Right.
fucking trolls. There's a lot of sec bots. You can have sometimes up to 1,000 people in a chat. That there's only 4 of us, 5 of us that are controlling that entire thing.
right.
And
Yeah, I noticed that today on your buddy's live stream when he was live. There was only like 3 or 4 fucking moderators on his.
That's it. Yeah, it's me, DWI, Jet Black, Rapid Transit, and like Kangas. A guy named Kangas. He's from Instagram.
What
And
is
we
it?
moderate
do you guys
multiple
do
channels.
live stream long time? The live stream
I've moderated live stream for the last 2 or 3 years before I even
Okay.
started doing my own live stream.
Yeah, I just started live stream not long ago, so me, I'm new
I-
on the live stream. Yeah.
I just
Inqualan,
started everything on YouTube about 4 months ago.
Inqualan, when you started live streaming?
I literally just started
Like
like
2
a
months
month and a
ago?
half ago. Like not even that, to be honest. I think like a month and a half ago. So it's December right now. So December, all of December, and then like 2 weeks in January, maybe. I think so. I'm on going on my 6th episode plus 1 on that hot chip challenge. So 7 weeks. So only 7 weeks, and then so 7 or 8 weeks.
I
Right.
started this year. So I don't remember exactly when, but I started this year. But I'm still new at it. I always like, you know, learn
I said
new
I
things.
still
Yeah.
have to rewatch the VOD of the hot chip. I haven't seen you eat.
Oh, yeah.
yet.
Man,
here pretty-
you guys
here
gotta
pretty
if you guys
Go ahead,
aren't
go.
subscribed to my channel, I'm not trying to like, you know, like I know this is a place where we can plug ourselves and everything, but like I told you guys, I got the next 3 months coming up, so I got like Bosa Balls, I got Proper Royals, Warfels Morphs, Alluring Serpents, Leviathan Snakes. You know, I got Keys Constrictors, Latest Exotics. I got GP Snakes. I got so many people coming on. And so I'm excited. Like if you guys are into reptiles, check it out, because like these next 3 months are gonna be popping for sure.
Yeah, because like I told Cole, I said my goal for 2023 is to check out like every snake community and support every snake community as well, even you heads and morbids.
So I'm curious, Stuxer, do you got some snakes or like? Yeah, bro.
No, I don't have no snakes. I don't know if they're
Man, so let me ask you then, because I know a couple people like that. They don't have snakes, but they'll like religiously support the reptile community, and I don't understand it. So,
Hold
like,
up,
what is
real
it that
quick,
makes you?
Before you finish that thought, John, I want to do a shout out real quick to the reptile community. All y'all awesome. And let me do another shout out to Cole, who is our newest convert. He will soon be a reptile keeper himself.
That's what I'm saying. You guys support us, but like, you guys, I mean, there's like nothing wrong with having reptiles, but I don't know why you're like supporting us. You know, like it's an honor. But like, are you guys looking to get into snakes?
I've kind of explained this before. It don't really have shit to do with the reptiles. It's because I like your personality.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, that makes sense. Because there's a lot of great people here for sure.
Like for me,
Right.
the reason why,
like, no matter if you were doing cooking,
Except for me, I'm
or
the
if you were
asshole.
out
in yours.
doing the type of live stream like Chloe does in public, or if you were doing, if you were doing anything else, I like your personality. I'm gonna support you.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, that's awesome, man. There's definitely a lot of good people online. And it's about finding those right people that are really trying to build something, really trying to make something work, and like supporting other people. I think is the most important thing, because if you can support somebody else and you can give to them, they're gonna give back to you 10 times. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I think that's why Bosa Balls, like Kike at Bosa Balls, is so like hot in this industry. He's not like a big breeder. He's not even really breeding.
No, he's got a bunch of normals.
He's got normals. His slogan is classic, super classic. So he's not like got anything to show, but the fact that he supports everybody
now, but
and makes that effort, it's like people want to support him simply because like he's shouting out their posts multiple times a week. You know what I mean?
Right.
And when you can get, even if he gets you one new subscriber or 2 subscribers, like he's done his job. Excuse me.
Dude,
he's like
Bosa is killing it. And like I swear, we be jumping around from we play tag all the time. I love it, man. I got the utmost respect for Bosa. Hey, you said you're having him on your show soon?
Yeah, I think February 13th, I think is what it is. Because he's like the day before or day after Valentine's Day or something like that. I think it's like the day before.
Bosa is either next week or the week after for us.
Hell yeah, bro. Dude, I remember when he did his very first live. It was on Nicole's show at Lady Says Exotics. And I was so surprised because, like, she's the one that got him to come out and start doing lives. Like, he didn't want to do them.
Yeah.
But, like, he respects her and she respects him. We all respect him. But, like, and we respect both of them. But, like,
bro, that was one of my favorite lives I have ever seen from anyone.
Dude, I was so proud of him.
Like when I was, like that's what got me hooked on Lady Tiss. I mean, I was like watching her, but I wasn't like like real big fan. I was like, oh yeah, she's cool, whatever. But then like once I seen that, and they were just talking, and then when she had Kevin McCurley on, that one blew my mind. That one was just.
She can get some of those big breeders for sure. It's crazy.
A lot of people. A lot of
she had my
creators,
buddy's wife on there, Cassandra.
Oh, Cass.
Yeah, Cass Pruitt.
Yeah.
Valores, whatever her maiden name is.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that's Samson Pruitt's wife.
Cleo. I keep calling you Cleo. What was that, Cleo?
No, I just wanted to say that a lot of content creators or channel owners, whatever you want to call it, they love what they do, and they love to hang out with their friends and on YouTube and have those amazing videos. But on the other side, if someone wants to grow the channel, I'm just talking like from experience, that's the way it works. It does not work how many subscribers you have. It works the opposite way. It goes first are the likes, views, and then subscription. That's the way it works. It doesn't work how many subscribers you have. If you don't have the likes, which YouTube will share your video, you don't have the views, YouTube will not share your video, and you will not gain the subscribers. And that's the way it works. I'm just letting you know, whoever has doubts, whatever, because it doesn't work the opposite around. It doesn't matter how many subscription you have. If you don't have the likes or the views, your channel will not do great, because YouTube consider it that they will not like put it at front, you know what I mean, for people more
you don't catch the algorithm.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's-
You got to try
You
to
won't
cheat
be
the
in, you
algorithm.
won't be in
Now,
the suggested videos
subscribers
to
do
random people.
matter.
You won't catch the algorithm.
I understand what you're saying with the likes and all of that stuff. I would say that the subscribers do matter depending on what your YouTube channel is about.
Yeah.
For example,
Yeah.
Inkleline, Morbid, and myself,
Mhm.
and then some. I'm sure Cole soon, but we're all doing the snake thing. Like we want our channel to grow, but
Yeah.
it's not our main source. Like any of them subscribers, those are
Mhm.
potential customers for us.
That's
And
true.
No,
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying,
You
but
know what I'm
this is
saying?
not the
It's not
but this is not the
necessarily,
point.
we're not trying to get the money from YouTube so
Yeah.
much as we are
Yeah.
just trying to get people
Our
educated
brand out.
about our animals and
Yeah.
understanding, what we have and seeing our showcased animals and wanting to buy them.
I will say this. I want to say this real quick. So I know people that don't have the 1,000 subscribers that have all the watch hours in the world. As soon as they hit 1,000, they're monetized. But then I know people that have like 1.5, 2,000 subscribers, and they're not monetized because they don't have the hours. And so like for example, Spaces with Exotics, my friend, he has 1.6 thousand subscribers on YouTube, not monetized because he doesn't have the hours. But on TikTok, he's monetized. Because he's like, that's how TikTok is. You put out your shorts and your whatever, your reels, and TikTok loves that. But YouTube does like that. But like if you can do like live shows, which a lot of people do, then
So
you can put
Logan-
out something that people can watch for an hour. If they can retain that whole 30 minutes, that whole hour, they're getting monetized as soon as they hit that 1,000.
Yeah.
So Logan did.
Don't
Logan
get me
has
wrong.
a
I'm not
gang
saying.
he has a gang of watch hours where he doesn't have any like his subscriber count is super low, but he's done on his watch hours. He was like, "Oh, I've been done with that for a year. I'm stuck at my sub
No,
number."
this is
So I was like, "Hey man, drop shorts, bro. You're gonna get your sub levels up, because he's already,
What
I
I'm
gotta work on
trying,
that.
Sorry to interrupt you guys, but what I'm trying to say is, I think you got me wrong. What I'm saying is that for you to have the subscription, okay, equals like it starts with likes, views, and equals subscription. I'm not saying it's not important subscription. It's not important for the channel to grow. I don't know if I'm making myself clear. For you to grow the channel and have the subscription, what you want, and the views and the like, it starts the opposite around, because a lot of people, creators, look at the subscription, that is the most important thing, and it's not. Because for you to grow the channel and people to be interested, and YouTube to put it at front there for more people to have a chance to see your channel, because they don't even know you exist, you know what I mean, some of the people, because YouTube doesn't promote it, you know what I mean, YouTube doesn't put it there,
Right.
So what I'm saying is the way it starts with likes, views, and then equals subscription. That's the way it goes.
How do you get YouTube to push your channel?
With likes and views.
No. Yeah, how do you get likes and views?
You have to people have to watch and like your content, because you don't have the likes or views because people don't watch it.
I feel like
only pushes shorts. It won't push your regular videos. You'll get your videos, but it won't push them.
That's kind of the theory of being able to cut your long content into shorts now too. Because
do it the Gary V way.
When you cut a long video into a short, and it says it's made from that channel, when you touch where it's made from, it sends you to that video.
True. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Shorts
Gary,
are in right now. Shorts, very, very short. I'm talking about under like 30 seconds.
Yeah,
60
under 30.
seconds.
15 to 30.
Yeah, like it's gonna go fast up. Usually it goes really fast up, and that will bring out some likes and some views, and you might.
But if you're cutting your shorts from your long form content, when they touch your name on there, it sends them directly to that video at the point of where they cut the content from. So it'll bring them to
Now
your
it-
long form content to
yeah.
get the views on the video.
Now that's what more popular is, the shorts, which in January it starts to be the YouTube is, I guess, you can get paid for it, whatever they say, and the live stream, that's what's in right now. Before
Right.
was more videos, and this and that, and that's what I was concentrating on, videos and that. Now it's more shorts and live streams. That's what's
Yeah,
in
it
right
used
now.
to be videos. Videos used to be what everybody did on YouTube.
Okay,
Watch
Yeah.
Equine.
and watch videos
You
and
were saying if I had a snake, right?
What's up?
You were saying if I used to have a snake, right? Because,
Oh yeah, I was like wondering for people that support us, but like don't have reptiles or animals, because it's really interesting. But you guys, said it's a
Like
lot
me,
about personality and
so-
people trying to do positive stuff.
like me, I used to have a snake because, like, I don't have a snake no more, but I still support like every reptile community.
well,
That's
that
interesting.
And Snug's also learning stuff every time he watches y'all.
Yeah,
Right,
for
like-
sure.
So
Because
I would say,
a lot of y'all's live stream, y'all's podcast style live stream is also almost like a discovery edition because
yeah,
you're teaching things as you go as well.
yeah,
The Discovery Channel.
Not even if y'all realize y'all are, but you're saying all these crazy ass words and terminologies, and then you break it down and you explain what those are, which turns it into a discovery type of idea where you're able to teach somebody something that really had no idea before, even if they're interested
Yeah.
in the
Right,
snake community.
absolutely.
And
They don't have
if
no
you
interest in keeping a snake, but they're learning shit about snakes, just like
I
watching
mean,
TV.
if we can, dude, if we can
passionate-
educate people, hell yeah, man. You
Yeah.
know, that's what we're all out here for is the betterment of each other. So, I mean, and I would say most of the people that do look at our channel, John Morbid, they are interested or at least, know something about a reptile. So like, yeah, I do feel like most of them are that, other than some people do have alternative motives behind
Yeah, like,
it.
Well,
like
You
how-
know what?
you
Maybe
know,
it's like this.
I
Maybe
watch
it's like
shit on
this,
Netflix,
guys.
72 Deadliest Animals. I'm not interested in
Yeah.
spiders and lions
Well,
and tigers.
Yeah,
and bears.
exactly.
I
This
watch
is
it because it's
exactly
an
what I was going to
interesting
say.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like for example, a lot of us probably watched Steve Irwin growing up. That doesn't mean we're like, wrestling alligators and out there on a safari every day. It just means we're
Right.
interested in wildlife and nature. And then, if that stuff comes around, like let's say to like a zoo or like a local reptile shop we just happen to be in because there's a freaking pizza shop next to it and we walk in it, like it gets us interested. It's like that spark that we had from, maybe as a kid, whether it's like going out fishing and seeing a bunch of animals and turtles and
Right.
snakes wild, like get you interested in one day be like, man, like I wonder what it'd be like to have that as a pet or something, you know what I mean?
Oh,
But
yeah.
then
And
once
when
you
you
kind of
watch-
discover the reptile community, you realize like, wow, there's like all sorts of diverse people in here. A lot of most of them are really positive. Excuse me. If you get into the reptile community and like start owning snakes or even just making friends in the reptile community, like that can cure a lot of like anxiety and depression and like just different
Absolutely.
things that like it can like reset things to where you feel like you've got friends, you've got people that are going to support you.
Yeah.
So like, that can be big. Like me, like I have social
Nailed it,
anxiety.
dude.
I hate being out in public, around people. I don't like talking in front of big groups, but like I feel comfortable with you guys and like online and like when I go to a reptile show, I know that if I recognize somebody, I'm gonna go up and say, "What's up?" Like I've been watching your videos for the past 6 months or whatever.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm like
absolutely.
the same
You
way too.
struck
Like,
a very good point. Now,
yep, you did.
hey, you brought up Jack Heron or Steve Irwin. Okay,
Yeah,
you take people in our age bracket. Do you think that there would be as many of us in this hobby had it not been for people
No.
like Jack Hanna
No
and Steve
way.
Irwin bringing this stuff
There's-
to our doorstep once a week?
No, we would probably think that alligators and snakes and all this certain stuff are scary and like evil and like, but like the fact that we see Steve Irwin be like, oh, that's such a beauty, like
Yeah.
like the fact that like he admires every single animal and he puts his whole life into conservation and educating us as to why we shouldn't kill these animals, like is something that definitely like implanted a seed in our mind. And now that we're older, like it's grown, like it just needs that the right season to like have it start blossoming fruit and all this stuff. And for me, like I just found ball pythons like about like 2 years ago, a little bit less. And but I've always wanted a ball python, and it probably is to the fact that like I saw Steve Irwin handling snakes and alligators and crocodiles and all this stuff, and the fact that I was watching like Kratz Creatures and all these like different people on TV and National Geographic and like just being attracted to that sort of stuff. I think eventually is like a full circle where like now I get to own them.
Okay, my question for you guys for a sneak peek is a reticulous python and a ball,
A boa, or what are you talking about?
Okay,
Reticulated
just because they're both
worms.
pythons, you're talking about reticulated python to a ball python. Are they the same thing?
Yeah,
Just because they're
that's my question.
pythons, no. That doesn't
Constrictors.
make sense.
They constrict their food, which is different from like I don't know. I guess different snakes like clurids and venomous snakes. I don't know. I'm not 100. I'm not an expert,
Okay,
but
We can get
Snug,
into
the
genetics
comparison-
on it on the Pythonidae family, but dude, let's not.
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of touch on what
is
Cleo's
like-
saying right there. Get off
It's like
with the snakes. So watching people like Cleo and like Roy is like watching the Travel Channel. I can travel to places in Canada that I'm never gonna go.
that's true. Yeah.
Watching Roy, I can travel to places in San Francisco I'm never gonna go, and I can see all these sites and all these different things and have all these different adventures with these people because they live stream from places like that.
Yeah, I love that.
Where y'all, I can learn something about snakes and animals and shit. But with them,
Right.
I could go like with the Travel Channel, and I could see, like she was just at the ski resort in Canada. I'm never gonna go there, but I'm interested in seeing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
My channel is like a variety channel. We do game shows. Right now we're doing like a podcast / fucking reality TV show style crap. You know what I mean? There's different interests with all the different people.
Yeah, but me too. I have, and not only traveling, like I have, because I'm a lifestyle vlogger. You know what I mean? I'm not a like a traveler, but I do, when I do live streams, I do walking around and all kinds of stuff. But there's a lot of Halloween stuff, Christmas stuff. On the channel there is makeup, clothes, capsule, wardrobe, all kinds of stuff, you know what I mean, on the channel,
Right. So not only is it your personality, but it's also your site, your interactions, and stuff like that draws people to you.
Exactly. I mean, it depends, or the channel works or it doesn't. If it doesn't, you have to start again and again something, like a lot of people try different names for the channel, or open completely something new, see what works, what YouTube
that's
is
kind of why I
suggesting.
do so many different things is everything's kind of a trial and error.
Yeah. YouTube is suggesting to stick to one thing. Let's say if you do, let's say it's a animal channel, or it's like a Disney channel or whatever, you just stick to one thing. My channel, unfortunately, it's like different things, so it's not what YouTube suggests. YouTube is suggesting to stick to one niche. I don't know if I'm saying this correctly, but yeah.
Close enough. I know what you mean.
I got a question for you guys, and so it's about the same topic, but so I've been trying to figure out my website. Sorry, hold on. I just had to go plug in my phone. But I just want to take a little mile. I want to take a little poll really quick. So Inkwaline.com is taken. It's $2,500 for me to buy it. So I need a backup until maybe one day I can have the funds to buy it.
Add reptiles to it.
Well, no. Okay, so here's a couple things. So I could do Inkwaline Exotics, which is like probably the most badass, straightforward thing I could do. I could do like Inkwaline X, which is my Instagram handle. I could do like I love Inkwaline. I could do like Inkwaline Co. What's up?
I would not do I love Inquiline.
All right. So I've just been trying to think of
I
certain
like
things
the
to do it because
Inquiline
if I
X
do,
one, that one was cool.
I like
You think it-
Inquiline Exotics.
see, that's what
Yeah,
I'm
that
at.
was
That's what I'm
good
trying to
too.
figure out. Is like if I told you, and like Inquiline something, would you remember it? And what would you remember? And what would you be like? Oh, I'm gonna go check that out online. I'm gonna go buy a
Okay.
snake online.
So you want, whenever you do a name, you do want them to kind of understand what you're selling, because
Yep.
Inquiline Exotics could be some type of exotic racehorse. That's honestly what I think of whenever I hear that.
Oh, equine or whatever they are called.
Yeah,
I-
exactly.
well,
exactly.
maybe.
You know, yeah, you know. It
Maybe.
I got
transfers.
yeah. See, I didn't put that together until you said it out loud. No, I
But
got you.
at the same time, is like I feel like somebody could take my name, Inquiline, and then add exotics and steal it because I'm Inquiline LLC technically. But if I add exotics, it kind of secures the fact that I sell exotic animals.
Mhm.
But
So that's
it's
the
like that's a
question is,
whole
are you-
that's like a whole separate sort of company as far as like. Oh well, here's another idea with
Is
my
that
company.
what
Is
you
like
really
I
want to
have
sell?
I have
is all
Inquiline.
exotic?
Well, like reptiles and stuff. But
See, I kinda
here's
like
I also want to
reptiles
get
a
in.
little more.
I want to get into like feeders, like dubia roaches and mealworms and stuff down the road. Not now. I can't
Ooh.
do that now. But to
Inquiline
sell like
snake.
feeders, I want to be able to sell cocoa, and bedding and reptile supplies, like I don't know, snake hooks or whatever the heck people need.
You're right. So if you're going that way, you can't go just like too specific with it.
Well,
like,
that's
you
why I
can't-
want Inquiline, but I don't got $2,500.
Right.
But like
What
not
about-
right now.
See, if you
But
don't,
you
if you weren't
kinda
gonna
hit the
do
nail on the
like
head.
if you weren't gonna do your substrate idea and stuff like that, I would be like, dude, Inquiline snakes. Like,
I don't
You
know.
kind of hit the nail on the head when you said your name is technically LLC. So Inquiline LLC.
I mean, do you think people should just
Yeah.
post that? Or I could do like Inquiline. This is what I used to have before I even had ball pythons. I bought the domain Inquiline Co. like company or whatever. And but I'm
Yeah.
also in Colorado and CO is Colorado as well. So I was like, I thought about doing that Inquiline Co. But I don't know. It's just like,
I like the LLC more.
you think I
Right,
should do
because-
InquineLLC.com? Because that's definitely like $2.99 for the first year on GoDaddy or whatever. You know what I mean? But it's
Yeah,
something I've
but
been trying to figure it out.
For me, I like Inquiline Exotics.
I do too. I'm not gonna lie. If I had to choose, I would do that. But I want people's opinion because like it might not be the best move. But if I do the Inquiline Exotics, let's say I'm like Brian Barczyk eventually. Like if I get into other animals like fish, which I don't want to specialize in, like that's not my thing. But I could hire somebody to do it for me. I would like have Inquiline Exotics. I would have Inquiline Aquatics. And Inquiline like. Yeah, like
That's
that sounds
nice.
pretty nice. Yeah, so like maybe the exotics could be the reptile part, and if I get anybody else involved that is like really good with like fish and aquariums and
They
it's like it's not really my interest, you know what I mean? But I think they look cool. I just don't want to take care of them. But eventually I could be like a Brian Barczyk and have like a reptile part, an aquatics part.
Don't you
And
steal
maybe-
my spot? Don't you steal my spot over here? We were talking the other day. You're going after the talk show guy. I'm going after Brian.
Oh, dude, I'm not gonna ask that dude for a long time, bro. Like, if I feel like I'm up to it, maybe towards. So I'm doing my shows by quarter. The first quarter is January through March, and then every 3 months I'll have a new quarter.
Oh no, I wasn't.
wouldn't
saying
ask
that. I
him.
was saying where we're aiming because. Oh, you were
Oh.
shit-faced. Never mind.
No, but
so while you were
I'm gonna say,
drunk,
I don't be a bunch of sissies because I'll get on there and ask that fucker tomorrow to come do an interview because I ain't scared.
Dude,
Right.
dude, what kind of sucks, bro, is and like I know he's not in the chat, so it's not really gonna matter. But like he's been getting a lot of heat lately. But Derek's Reptiles has been getting all these amazing guests, but posting shit content, like really bad negative stuff for our community. But he's getting all these guests. You know what I mean? Like Chandler's
Yeah.
Wildlife. He's getting freaking. I don't think he got Tom Crutchfield. I think he asked, but Tom Crutchfield wasn't available. But he got his wife. He got. I'm sure he's got Cusco and Mutation Creation, like all these guys that are
Wait,
like
who?
big in like Brian Cusco and stuff like
No,
all these getting.
who are you talking about though?
Oh, Derek's Reptiles has been getting all these big breeders, and he's not even breeding. And like, I mean, like nothing wrong if you're not breeding. Like me, I've only had one clutch, and I'm trying to get guests, and that's like my thing. But like, it's like he consistently gets all these big breeders. He's even got like the Island Boy on like a cameo, and like you're like, what the hell is going on? But like, I don't know,
He's
man.
paying, bro. That's how you do it. You
I
gotta pay
think
for it.
so. I think he is paying. I did ask him about the Island Boys, and he's like, "Yeah, I paid for that." I was like, "Oh, all
Fuck
right,
yeah,
whatever."
he did. He paid for most of it.
Probably.
Okay,
Probably.
But that's not a bad thing. That's just a hustle. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it is. It is.
All of the
Everybody,
big
everybody
companies.
can buy a cameo from anybody that's on the website.
Well,
Yeah.
and you think
But,
about it, do you
20
think
bucks for famous
like
people.
Robert Downey Jr. is doing freaking interviews for free? No, he's getting paid for it. You know?
No, but he
But
calls
I would love to have Brian on. I would love to have Brian on one day. But like right now is not the time. I want to perfect my show. Give it probably at least a year before I even think about
No,
that.
I was talking about because when you started talking about, oh, I'm going to build a setup like how Brian is going to, bro, we literally talked about this. Like,
we probably
last week
did.
and you were shit
Yeah.
Would you have Tyler Nolan?
You're
on
going
your show?
after. You're going.
I would have
after,
Tyler Nolan. I like Tyler Nolan. I would have honestly. I would have anybody because I like seeing other
Yeah,
people's
that guy's
perspective.
cool.
I would have Jay's Reptiles and all that crap. But I would be very specific and like, like I think I was gonna have Derek's Reptiles on my show and like kind of ask him about his interview process and all this and that. But like I feel like if I do, it's gonna be a bad image on my channel. And I had like, no
Why
offense
would
to
it be a
David.
bad image on your channel?
Well, hey,
A lot of
BPL
every live that I go into gives me gives Derek Reptile shit. Like literally, that's all I've been hearing for a month.
Okay,
So
what are they giving him shit
BPL
about?
just had
Because Nerd brought him up on the channel and said how he's doing all his live feedings and torturing his animals and all this.
are
Derek
people.
listen. Derek takes damn good care of his reptiles.
I hope so.
He
Hold on,
does.
I got a question. Is
I
there an
talk to
issue
Derek
like
all the time on the phone. He takes very good care of his reptiles. His cages are
Like
spotless.
Yeah.
They're very well maintained, very well fed, very well taken.
So you guys know
Exactly.
that, like, at the same time, the dude from Trap Talk was having that conversation of like how horrible Derek's Reptiles is. He was literally doing a live stream on Ball Python Love on BPL.
Oh wait, MJ. Oh wait, I'm confused now.
Yeah,
MJ had BPL
was
or what?
literally there was MJ was doing a live stream at the exact same time BPL was.
Oh, okay.
And Derek's Reptiles was on BPL as MJ was literally bashing him on MJ's channel.
Oh yeah. Well, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like Derek
That was
is
crazy.
giving me a lot of love. Like I show Derek love. I have nothing wrong, nothing bad to say about Derek. I think what happened is the fact that Nerd dropped a video saying Derek's Reptiles and all these other 5 or 6 breeders are like, torturing their animals and this and that and putting out content just for clicks and stuff. But, and then it gets spread around. It's like gossip type shit, you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't have anything against Derek, you know what I mean? Like every single time I hop on their lives, like they're good. He's good to me. And like, I don't, honestly, I don't have anything bad to say about Derek. It's just like,
Okay.
how much do I have to try to protect myself and my channel? Should I even worry about that? You know what I mean?
You as a content creator and a potential, you want to do interviews of people, okay?
Yeah, of all spectrums. So good and the bad.
That dude from Trap Talk, I've watched 2 of his shows, is a fucking asshole.
Yeah, he is.
He
I
will
hate to
not
say it, but
answer questions.
You said it. I didn't.
He will not answer questions unless they are attached to a super chat.
Yeah.
That is bullshit.
all I'm gonna say is when I seen the other day, homeboy was talking mad stuff about Derek's reptiles, and then I went over to BPL featuring Derek's reptiles, and
Yeah.
they were literally spreading positivity. And I
Dude, those
was
guys,
like,
I'm not gonna
oh,
lie. Derek and David have a really good show. I like it. Like,
yeah, dude.
and
That's awesome.
I asked David about it, and I'm like,
so
you
now
know, how
everybody
does?
hating on BPL or what?
Well, BPL used to be
Yeah, Cole.
pretty like he used to be kind of trashy, but he literally changed. Like he turned around overnight, decided like I kind of want to be a little bit more family oriented. I don't necessarily want to post live feedings where it's like got that shit. You know what I mean? Like he like had a revelation of some kind. And I've seen the difference. So and like David was the first person to ever ask me to be on a live. Nobody else did. I've been in the chats, you know, for 6-7 months before he asked me, and like not just his, but like everybody's, and giving people mad love. And he was the only person to give that love back. You know, what I mean, he was the only person to be like, "Bro, be on my show."
Like,
Before Derek, or excuse me, before David even had Derek on, David hit me up asking me if I wanted to run a show with him together. And I said, I think I told him no. And then he asked Derek. So he asked me first. Like, that's crazy. But
Hey,
I
guys,
think Derek and David
guys,
have a
I'm
good
about to be
show, and I don't want to replace that. And I, you know, I mean, like, that's their thing, and I love it. But I just, for whatever reason, I couldn't or whatever do a show with David. And, you know, I think it worked out for the better anyway. So.
See you, Cole. I'm about to be out.
All right, Snow. So Patrick's got a question for you, reptile guys.
See you, Saint.
If you were a reptile, what reptile would you be, and why?
Black Mamba.
Why?
Because it's the baddest, bro. Ain't nobody want problems with the Black Mamba.
So head to tail, give me a black mamba. Morbid, what if you could be a reptile? What reptile would you be, and why?
I would have to say amongst the living reptiles, it would probably be a reticulated python.
Nice.
All right.
Another solid one. Ain't nobody messing with them. Ain't nobody messing with them.
Yeah, man.
That's a loaded question because that's what to be, not which one would we be.
I'll say this, guys, is that what I feel like my spirit animal is different from what I would want to be. I think what I would want it like, because I feel like snakes are like my spirit animal, or like a boa or something, where I'm like I'm chill, but once I find somebody I can like attach to, I'm a little bit clingy and shit. But you know what I mean, like I like to stick to myself, so that's separate. But if I were to be something, I would probably be like a crocodile or something, for the fact that like they're kind of undercover. They're vicious. They've been around for millions of years, so they know how to survive. They can stand in the water a long time.
No. Hey, you ain't got to preach that. You ain't got to preach a croc to us. Yeah.
Oh, for sure, man. For sure.
For sure. A salty?
I think
you're going to get a saltwater croc?
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
23 feet? Woo!
Hell yeah.
But I'm that takes down a shark.
But I eat lions for breakfast.
So I think I would be along with John, and I would be in the crocodile area. I'd want to be some kind of a salt crocodile, or one of them big ass crocodiles that ain't nobody gonna fuck with.
Yeah, exactly, right? You get like 12 feet long or something.
All right,
see, I thought about that, but bro,
he would be a Komodo dragon.
I did think about that. That was the first thing to run through my mind, was a Komodo dragon, but I'm like, I don't know.
We can't
like, I don't
say
really.
What he said. Well, that was just my thing. Was like, I was like, oh, you can't say the same answer. You gotta have something different.
All right, Cleo,
where do you stand at on this? Where do you stand at on this whole great feeding debate?
What?
Cleo,
where do you stand on this feeding debate?
Live feeding versus would you be?
Okay, let's. I'm a vegetarian, first of all, vegan vegetarian. So to me, like, you know, I don't mind like watching the snakes and everything, but the feeding thing, I would never, ever watch ever.
No, that's not what we're asking. What we're asking is, do you think that we should feed our animals animals that were killed and then frozen, and then we thaw them out and feed them a dead animal, or if we should just put a live rat what they would naturally eat. Because otherwise, first off, we gotta say, if we could feed them carrots, we would. They will die.
For sure, yeah.
They have to have this or they die. So
something that is already dead, I would go maybe with that. Nothing alive. You know what I mean? Nothing alive.
yeah.
That's a tough one, to be honest, man. Like, I think live is a better way to go, but at the same time, like, man, there's reasons behind both of it. Like,
me, I would take that freaking rat and run. You know, that would be me. I would if I was there with you in that room, I would like freaking get that mouse, rat, whatever you have, and run with it. Sorry,
so
that's just
comfort,
me, you know.
No,
Sorry.
that's cool. That's absolutely awesome. No, that totally. So for comfort for you, it would be much better if it was not able to move.
Exactly, not able to move. Exactly.
I know a lot of people like that. So I sold a couple snakes to this girl. And she's like, yeah, I got this ball python that won't eat. And I'm like asking her all these questions. And she's like, oh, I'm never going to feed live and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, why don't you try? She's like, oh, I have. But she's like, I just can't do that. You know what I mean? And I'm like thinking like, it's kind of hard if it comes to life and death of your animal, like do whatever you got to do to make sure that it stays alive.
Dude, I got to say, man, I gotta side with everyone else on this one. If you don't feel some sort of way, man, you're probably a monster, like Morbid.
Oh, for sure. No, well, here's the thing is I think ideally it's best to do what is natural for the snake. Whatever the snake's instincts are. But, I also think that, like, if you're running it from a business aspect and things like that, like, frozen is the way to go. Like, I think it also makes them I'm sure it makes them a little bit more docile. And I think that's what you want if you have a captive bred animal. You don't want them striking at you all the time.
To me,
I don't know.
Puppy dog tamed. My bird right here beside me, I opened the door up.
Look, also for me, it's very natural to eat a lot of chocolate, but is it good? No, it's not good. So it's the same thing, It doesn't, because it's natural, it doesn't mean, because, you know what I mean? I mean, they don't know better.
I get it.
Yeah, animals, they don't know better, right? Like us, when we're born, we don't know better. We taught, like, from parents, you know what I mean? Okay, we have to eat meat. You have to do this, but you make your own life, and your own rules. And depends, like, if the snake, let's say, eats, more like it's okay to eat, already the dead, then there's no issue, right? But
so that is the ultimate question, correct? Is it okay? Does it get everything that it would, a full benefit from actually hunting and stalking and eating a rat? The benefits of it having to constrict, the benefits of it understanding how to hunt, whatnot. Even if you're just, making it do its strike, I feel personally that it's beneficial to the snake. And how do we know what care was taken of those rats that came to you pre-killed? What were they fed? How were they taken care of? How long were they dead? Like, all of that stuff matters.
Yeah, but
I know that whenever I feed my snakes, they are I feed all of my rats nothing but seed, grain, and fruit.
Yeah, but what else?
Nuts and fruit.
It cannot be only that snake eat rats. They has to eat something else too.
I do wonder about that, actually. I do wonder about that. In the wild, do they literally just eat rats and mice and stuff, like rodents?
I mean,
or do they go out and...
So here's the reality. The reality is in the wild, they're starving to death, usually infested with...
I think so. I think you're right about that one.
No, but really, yeah. I mean, usually they're starving to death. They're infested with different mice and parasites all over them.
For sure.
They're taking anything that they can.
That's true.
What we have noticed as breeders over the last 50 years is they get the most nutritional amount from being able to feed an ASF. However, if rabbits were smaller, a rabbit would be the best thing to be able to feed to a ball python.
Yeah, maybe.
However,
Give them vitamins. I mean, dogs have vitamins.
Well, what you feed your rat can
Yeah,
affect your
they
snake.
won't
So feed
survive.
your rat well. I don't know. Feed your rat well, and your snake's gonna eat a healthy rat.
To me,
You know what I mean?
to me, it's almost
Exactly.
tomato,
My rat
tomato.
feed better than
You're
I
either
do.
gonna pay somebody to kill the damn rat and ship it to you, or the snake's gonna kill the rat itself. Either way, the damn
I
rat's
think
gonna
there
die
has
and get
to
eaten.
be another
Right.
option because there's a lot of, I'm sure there's a lot of other things they can eat, including
Snakes can only eat meat.
Okay, I know.
They
I
can
know.
only eat protein.
Yeah.
Here's your
they
option.
can only eat meat.
Here
What
is
if-
your
Believe me, if we
option.
could, we
There's a
would.
lot of dead meat in the grocery store. There's a lot of organic. You can buy organic freaking meat, in the
But then
grocery store.
it's still been killed. Whether it's
And
a rat
it's
or
yeah.
or a
Well,
cow
and
It's
it's
already
not the
dead.
right
or a
amount.
goat.
It's not
Right,
the
it's
right
already
amount.
dead, but
dead.
somebody
Here's
had
the
to kill
problem.
it.
You're acting.
It
You're
didn't naturally
acting as
die.
if-
Like they're not selling you cows
Yes.
that went out in the
hold on.
field and
But-
laid over and
Hold on,
died
because
from
there's a
old
bigger
age. They're
Yes,
problem
selling
but-
here.
you cows
There's a
that they
bigger
killed.
problem here, guys. The problem is not, is there other proteins? Possibly. Could we maybe manufacture something? Maybe. Here's the problem. They won't eat it.
Yeah,
What are you
probably
going to
won't.
do? Just stuff food down their throat every day?
You
Is
can't
that
change.
really a
You
good
can't
way?
change million or thousands and thousands of years of evolution.
Yeah.
The problem is ball pythons are such good pets because they already struggle to eat. They're super docile. It's one of the backsides of having them is that they struggle to eat, but they're really docile, so they're a really good pet. If you can get your ball python to eat regularly, you're doing good. All we're trying to do is make sure our animals are able to survive and survive healthy. If you can manufacture some miracle way for them to be fooled from thousands of years of hunting animals to be like, oh yeah, I'll eat this kale sandwich. Please do. But the
I'm
reality
talking
is that they're
about
not going to. They're
dead
just not going to
meat.
eat it.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
it
dead.
doesn't work like that.
Well,
meat.
that's what they
don't-
mean by
it's dead
frozen
meat,
Of
it's
thawed
course
dead
they
meat,
rat.
but it
eat
was
dead
once
meat,
something
of course.
living. It had
Yeah,
to be living in
Mhm.
order to be dead.
Well, you know
Frozen
what's
thawed
a
rat is dead meat. It's a
You know
rat
what?
that's been
You can
killed in a
do
process and shipped to you frozen.
Reptilinks. You can do
Because
Reptilinks. They have freaking sausages. But guess what the sausages are? Ground up rats. Cool. You
Technically,
just
as
put it
we
in a
learned,
wiener.
as we learned, they're ground up rats, rabbits, chickens, frogs.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the most humane way is what people claim on reptiles. It's only humane to the person doing it. It's not humane to the actual animals. It's only humane to the person trying to feed their snake and don't want to feel bad about killing an animal. Same reason why so many people can eat a sausage or a hot dog or a hamburger or whatever, but never
Yeah.
want to see an animal get slaughtered.
Oh, I go.
But that's made out of dead animals.
It's all made out of dead
Yeah,
animals.
I'm vegan vegetarian, so to me, I don't eat meat.
You know what's crazy? A funny argument I,
mean,
heard.
that's cool,
Nothing
but
events.
You
know what's
have
funny?
sometime in your life.
You know
No,
what's crazy?
because since I was a kid,
Yeah.
I don't eat meat.
That's good.
I'm
I mean,
pretty
honest,
certain sometime
so
in your
so
life
here's
you
what I'll
have.
say.
Pardon?
I gotta say this. So I was a vegetarian for 2 years. Nothing wrong with it. I respect vegetarians, but I heard an argument literally yesterday for the
Vegan
fact, like,
vegetarian.
no, and I'm not cutting it down when I say this either. Like, I really don't. It's just an interesting fact. But like to make tofu and you're using like soybeans and everything. So people who are making all these massive farms
I don't eat
are
tofu.
like, oh, that's all right. But like,
Yeah,
let's say it's
everything
like
you say, but just
soybeans
like
or
you don't
corn
do
or
it.
this or that. So all the farmers in America or throughout the world or wherever, they have to make sure that rats don't get into their crops. They have to make sure that rabbits don't get into their crops or snakes or gophers or this or that. So they're killing all these animals just to make sure that they make a clean product.
Absolutely.
And
Good
it's like, I
point.
honestly never even thought of that before. But like, if you're clearing out, 100 acres for a farm, you literally tore down trees. You're literally killing all the animals. You're putting pesticides. You're putting all this and that. You're killing all the honeybees. You're doing all this stuff that's like affecting the environment. And like I said, nothing against vegetarians. I just thought it was an interesting point for the fact that like you're killing wildlife if you're making these massive,
Well,
industrial
this is just
farms.
very,
Yeah, I mean,
very
unless you
one
literally farm
one
all of your own
example
food.
that literally
Yeah.
makes no sense to me, because you're giving one example doesn't mean everyone is doing what you're saying they're doing. So
No, I
that's not
understand. Like I
true.
said, it's just an interesting thing that I heard, and it made me
That
think.
is cool.
I respect vegetarians. If I could go and be a vegetarian, I probably would, to be honest, because I do respect animals and wildlife and this and that. Because I was a vegetarian for a while, and I don't know. I just didn't know how to do it right. I was poor and broke, and I could only afford beans and rice, and I'm not getting the nutrition I need. But like, if you could have a complete diet
No, you
out
have
of vegetables, I think it's a smart way to go. You know what I mean?
No,
But
Yeah,
just
it's not the worst thing,
vegetables.
and I know that you can
What
still
you
eat like eggs and shit.
what you need is the protein shake, organic, like let's say plant-based protein shake. You have to, because has a lot of nutrition inside, and etc
yeah,
etc.
I could have
And
done that better.
vitamins, and there's different ways like quinoa, whatever, and stuff like that gives you the protein that you need. And I have plenty of energy. With all this,
That's
I
good.
don't miss nothing, out of my diet
Nice.
or anything. Yeah.
That's good. I definitely wish I could, go back. Well, I wish I had the resources I had when I was a vegetarian, like 15 years ago. Because now it's a lot easier. You got all your organic stuff, and you got 100 different
I
veggies
make
on the
everything
shelf.
from scratch. I don't buy. So
That's good. Oh man, that's so good. To be honest.
But obviously, there's some things that are not perfected. Let's say like cakes, you need an egg. You know what I mean? Some of them, you could make it without, but that's what I'm saying. I'm vegetarian / what can you do,
Yeah.
I believe our point was it wasn't negative toward humans. It's that we have a much better digestive tract to where we can get nutrients from multiple different things. Where snakes, however, are on
Good point.
kind of a one-way trip. They
That's a
can
good
only
point,
do
yeah.
one thing and live.
I understand
Yeah.
what you're saying, but what I mean is, like, if they eat already that it's dead, you don't have to, then, hey, why not?
Because there is side effects to that as snakes get older. They don't eat as well. They stop eating. They stop wrapping up their food. They just start kind of trying to gargle it down, and they can end up having problems.
Okay, get a mixer. Get a mixer blended for them.
You can't.
That
You would have to
they won't
pour it
eat
down
it.
their throat with a funnel.
Yeah, what are you
But
gonna
what's-
do? You're
so
gonna
what-
shove it
what's
down
the
your snake's
difference?
throat?
What's the difference
They
between
don't
somebody
eat
in a
like
factory
dog. Have you ever seen a
euthanizing?
snake eat something?
I like this discussion, by the way, guys. I think it's good to have.
Hold on, but what?
Have you
I want
ever-
to get on this topic though.
Have you
What's
ever
the
actually
difference?
physically
Human-
sat down and watched a snake swallow any type of prey item?
I have.
Well, obviously, all of us have.
Mm.
Well, I'm
But what is
asking.
the difference? What's the difference between
I don't
it being
agree
killed
of
in a
any
factory?
of it. Animals, whatever. I don't agree.
What was your point with that, Morbid?
They don't eat like a dog does. They don't eat one bite at a time. They don't rip a leg
Yeah.
off and eat it. They swallow their item whole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not all bloods and guts and gore. They're not like a
No.
lion or a cat. They don't chew its head off, then chew its leg off. The way a snake functions, they grab a hold of it and they suffocate it. They don't squeeze it and break bones. They just squeeze it enough to where each time it exhales, it gets tighter and tighter, and eventually it can't breathe.
And it's usually done within about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Right.
Snakes are very proficient.
And as
And then it
far as
swallows
and
it
as far
entirely
as the
whole.
life,
So it can't eat puree. It can't sit there
it
and
can't
chew up
do any of
lettuce
that.
into
It
a little
has
pile.
Yeah, it has to be the way that
My
its jaws work and its
my snack
digestive
would be
tract.
my snack would be vegetarian for sure.
Your
Your
snake
snake
would
would
Just
die.
die.
joking. I'm just joking.
James told.
I
As
mean, you could
far
try
as
to
the
make a
life,
fake tofu rat and put it in the microwave, but
I
it
will.
won't get the
Dude,
it won't get
all right. So
the
I was
protein it
trying
needs.
to
It'll
wonder
die.
that too. I was like, I wonder if my snakes
I,
could eat like cooked food, like if I cooked
I
the rat.
would
But I'm like,
try.
I ain't trying to have that sucker pop up in the microwave. And anyways, nah, it is better if what's the difference in cooked and raw? You lose some of the nutrients if you
Yeah.
cook it.
They might
Well,
not
here,
even be able to digest it properly if it was cooked. I don't know.
but what's the difference to you,
yeah.
Cleo, if it was killed in a factory by a human, and then it's being killed by the snake and being eaten by itself?
I feel like
Well, because let's say they, not all factories. What I'm saying is that, now what they do, they euthanize, right?
how?
Yeah, but they're
Yeah.
still killing it.
okay.
Yeah, but it's totally
Do you
different
know how they
than
euthanize a rat?
Right.
screaming freaking
That's
rat
what.
in their
Well, this
throat.
is what I'm wondering: is how do you kill these rats? We know how they kill these rats. but do you?
CO2 or oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
the basic
they
way
choke
that
them to
these
death
companies,
with
They
chemicals.
do the
the
same
basic way
basic
these
thing.
companies euthanize a rat is just like the Germans putting a Nazi in a gas chamber,
Yeah,
Yep.
or
Right.
putting a Jew in a gas chamber.
Well,
I didn't want to say
better?
it, but
How
that's
is it
exactly
better?
what I was
That's
How
gonna
is it
say.
exactly
better to
it.
put a live rat? How would you like me to put you alive somewhere and someone chew you up? It's the same thing. It's not a good thing, is
It
it?
don't chew it up though. It chokes it out. It
Yeah, it
kills
doesn't
Exactly.
it.
chew it
Whatever
up.
they do, I'm just giving an example.
Give it
Right, but
I
it
know
That's a
kills
good
it.
point, though.
It
How would
kills
you
it
rather die?
chemical free.
How would you
I
How would
rather
you rather
die?
die?
I would rather die by a monster personally, because
I would rather be
Give
I
me
would
a
rather be
choice.
choked
I
to
would
death by
rather
a
get
snake
choked
than
out
be
by a
chemically
30-foot
killed.
reticulated python.
Me
well,
too. I
and the
would rather have a
reality
snake
is
choke
in the
me out
gas
than
you're
be
getting
gas
choked
chambered.
too. If you're getting choked by the snake and you're getting choked by the gas too, but the gas also damages your brain hardcore, I would choose the monster that's just gonna choke me out. That's where I'm
It takes
going. I'm
longer.
like, and then I died a
That's
more
a good
legendary
question,
death as
though.
well. I died a more legendary death. I mean, come on. I went to
That's
the
a really good
monster.
point, because I was thinking about the monster thing before you even brought it up. It's like, monster or gas chamber? I don't know.
I'm picking monster, bro. I'm picking
Definitely
monster.
Gassing an
Because
animal
also
is a long
sometimes,
process.
hey,
I'm
how
thinking
many times have you
vegetarian.
guys? How many times have you guys went to feed your snake and it doesn't eat the rat, and in fact they're homies, and you just got to put the rat away, and now that's your pet.
I've seen
I
that
don't
quite a
have
few
that
times.
Yeah, I've had that happen. Yeah.
I've also
I
seen
don't have
times
that
where my
problem.
snake didn't want to eat the rat, or other people's snakes didn't want to eat their rat, and their snakes get all chewed up from it and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, rats are pretty vicious. I don't know if you know how hardcore our rats are, but I mean, mine are pretty vicious.
No, people here have rats
And they're
as
vicious
pets.
to each other too. Did you know that rats are cannibals?
Yeah,
They are. Oh my
they're
god,
not
I hate
vicious
it.
at all.
I
Like,
hate it.
a lot of people here have rats as pets.
Morbid
Right.
has rats as pets too.
Please.
Yeah, me too.
Rats eat their babies when they get thirsty.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they
Absolutely.
have as pets here, and they amazing actually.
Morbid
Yeah,
and
we
his
all
wife
have rats.
probably
I-
have like
I have-
eight rats that are pets that they keep alive all the time because they love them.
Dude,
Like
I
rats.
have
I
a
have-
very rare breed of rat. Not only do I have ASFs, but I have a very rare pattern and color for an ASF. So I actually have some of the rarest ASFs that I have seen. If somebody else has one that's better, cool. Let me see it, because I want to know. I
had
seen
a,
any with this pattern.
I had it was like a white rat or whatever with one black eye and one red eye, and I couldn't take it with me.
Ooh.
Yeah, bro, he was awesome, but I couldn't take him with me to where I just moved like 2 months ago, so I had to feed my like 3 pet rats to my snakes.
Like
So,
I literally have families of
I
rats.
had one rat. I had 2 rats for like a year, and then another one for like 6 months, and I had to. It's like, do I like give them away to somebody who's a piece of shit, or do I like see it as a circle of life and feed my snakes and like like you lived a very good life, my son, and
Yeah.
then
You
like
you see, this
I
is
don't know.
the
Yeah.
issue,
It was a
man.
hard decision. It was a hard decision,
I
but
mean,
I
I'm
like
not gonna lie. It does. I mean, after a while, it wears on you feeding all of these rats to these snakes. But at the same time, it's like, dude, I
yeah.
just try to provide the best life that I can
Exactly,
for the
yeah.
rats. So I'm like, what I do is like, I give them extra exercise, awesome
Yeah.
food, give them a
Yeah.
family. Like I do it up in their enclosures, man. I try to
Oh,
really.
actually, I just did that today. I just did a live feeding of my fish. I just fed my fish today. Minnows.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yep.
This is
Fish
crazy
all
to
the
me.
time.
What
Yeah,
it- but
I mean,
Cleo,
I guess
hold on,
nature
time
is
out.
crazy. That's
Cleo, hold on, time out, Heads. What do you think happens in the wild, dear? What do you think
Yeah.
the snakes do with the rats in the wild? Do you think snakes are over there chewing on tree branches and shit? No,
No,
absolutely
but
not.
the snakes that are
look at
in
that
your
pretty
house,
rat.
they're not in the wild.
This
So
one?
So you have to
you're
at your
supervising
job
that
to
and you're watching that. You know what I mean?
your job
So
to be a
Shit,
good
Morbid.
handler and a good pet owner is to recreate their environment that they would be in the wild. Like my fish.
Yeah.
My fish
Yep.
don't eat. Nobody goes out there and throws goldfish flakes out there in the water every day. Fish eat fish. Snakes eat rats. It's just the way it is.
this is why I
Tigers
would never have a
tigers eat
snake.
little zebras. They eat the
This
little
is
cute
why I
zebras.
would never ever have a snake ever.
Thank you
But
for
do
everybody in the
hold
chat,
on.
by the
Do
way.
you
You guys
have
have been sticking around.
do
Thank you,
you have
Luke
a
and
dog or a
Patrick.
cat? Do you have a dog or a cat, Cleo?
I had 2 dogs, one died.
Oh,
That's not good. So when
I was
you
a
buy dog
vegetarian.
food, you realize that
She's
dog food
like,
has
oh, let
meat
me
in it.
get my baby.
I'm kidding. I'm so
Exactly.
sorry.
Sorry to
No.
tell you, my dog cannot eat meat.
I knew it. I
Well,
knew
see,
it.
that's not a healthy diet for dogs.
Can't do that.
Hey,
No,
Hey,
no, no, no,
you
can't
no.
do that
Feel
way. That's
me.
animal abuse, man. You got to give your animals proper vitamins.
They have to have
Exactly.
meat. It's in their diet.
Oh shit.
I'm joking. What the hell, man? You guys
All
have
right,
no
I'm good.
sense of humor.
There's
Oh,
there are some people that try to vegetarianize their
they
cats and dogs.
do. I have seen. I
Come
have
on, my
seen that
dog.
on TV or something. Yeah,
I have too.
they
And
do.
it's ridiculous because people are killing their freaking animals. Like, oh, my animal can't eat meat because I don't eat meat. But that's what they do.
Yeah.
So if you're
Yeah.
going to continue to feed your dog meat like it's supposed to, if you're going to have a snake, you've got to feed your snake rats because that's what it eats.
Yes, but feed your snake dead rats, not the real ones.
What's the difference if I kill it, if the snake kills it at home, or if I kill it and ship it to him?
Hey, I got a
Huge
question.
difference. It's not humane.
So let's say I take a rat right now and I hit it in the head with a hammer.
We living
gonna
in
die
different
instantly,
society.
And then I throw it in the freezer and I ship it to him. That's
No
better than the snake
disrespect,
doing
but
it
you
itself.
live in a different society.
Oh,
Because
you going?
naturally
just
that's what the
have
factory's doing. The
different-
factory's gonna
we-
take a rat and it bangs it in the head with a hammer and kills it, and then it throws it in the freezer and then it ships it to this guy.
I would say get rid of the snake.
So should we go get rid of all the snakes in nature because that's what they're doing already?
Get rid of the snakes.
Get
So
rid of
there's
all
no
the snakes.
issue.
I'm not even going to comment on that.
So if we get rid of, hold on, look, if we get rid of all the snakes, then we're going to be overrun with rats.
Good.
Get rid of your cats then. Do you like cats?
My
Cats eat
no
rats. They kill
cat
rats.
don't eat rats.
Yes,
No,
they
hell
do.
they don't.
Cats are mousers. That's why
I
people
don't have
keep
a
cats
cat.
in the
I don't
farm.
have a cat. So why are you picking on me? I can get off the
I don't
freaking
know.
panel if you like, because
You
I feel
can't-
like you're ganging up on me. What the
No,
You
hell?
can't kill all the
picking on you.
predators. That's why I call it a food chain. It's a food chain because something at the top eats something below it, and then that thing below eats the thing below that, and that thing eats the thing at the very bottom. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't really avoid it. You can't kill everything that eats meat because then we just have insects and bugs that eat plants, and then we'd have no plants to even eat. You know what I mean? So
Right.
My
I don't know.
dogs kill rats. My dogs kill rabbits.
It's kind of the same thing in the ocean too. I was watching
Yeah.
a documentary about that the other day, and they're showing how when they start killing off the sharks, it was pretty cool the way they broke it down. So the shark's the top. So the shark eats this animal, and then that animal eats that animal, and so on and so
yeah,
forth.
yeah,
So when you take away the sharks, then now this animal is overabundant, and
Yeah.
the next overabundant animal eats the next level all the way out. When they ate that level all the way out, then that level dies as well. So now you're stuck down to the bottom 3 levels. And then
Well,
when
you're
that level
talking
eats,
about
all
a
of that went
well
out.
and you have the snake inside your house. There's a totally different thing when you do something on purpose. You know what I mean? This is totally
It's
different.
not that we do it on purpose. It is what is required.
You know, in the wild, it's totally different than at your house doing something on purpose in my book. So this
Well,
is just my opinion. So you can
that's
say
all right.
whatever you want. You can say the dog or the cat eat the rats. You know, I don't have a cat. You know, so
We're
Okay,
we're
I
not
was
picking
just
on you. This
using
is
a cat
actually
as an
a very
analogy.
good
Or
topic. This
knowledge,
is a
yeah.
very good topic and a very good discussion. Nobody's picking on you because you're
No,
not
I
the
think
only one with this
I
opinion.
would get rid of the
yeah.
snake. I would get rid of the snake. That's what I would do because this
Right.
is not, to me, it's not okay. But you guys do as you wish.
All I'm saying is, if you like, let's talk in the wild for a second. If you got rid of every animal that ate another animal, there would be nothing left.
But frogs and birds.
Frogs eat other animals.
I would be
Yeah,
very
they
happy
they
with
eat
that.
insects and stuff.
Peace
Birds
and
eat other
quiet,
animals.
love, peace. You know, I'd be very happy with that.
All the people would die.
Oh my god.
It's the chain.
It's the circle of life. I don't
This
know.
eats
Lion
that.
King says it best.
This eats that. That eats that. That eats that. That feeds that. That feeds that, and so on and so forth till you get to the top. And if you take out the very bottom item, the next item up will die. When that item dies, the next item up will die. And slowly it will work its way to the top to where the top person, which is man, will die.
I am
I think
not.
we would
I'm
definitely
just
die.
saying,
Without animals running around pooping everywhere, there's no plants being fertilized.
I'm saying in the nature is
Good.
totally
That's a
different.
huge point. Holy crap.
To me, in nature is totally different than doing something on purpose in your house.
I get it. I understand what you're
To
saying.
me, there is a
Yeah,
huge
I
difference.
do.
Okay, I would
I
never
think
do that. But
I think if we could find a way around that, we definitely would. I think that I think people want that, you know, in their minds and in their hearts, but I think it's just it's kind of hard. You know, like
I will, let's say you look at those rats, you feed them, you know, you get attached, and all of a sudden, oh, let me just feed that. You see my point? So to me, it's a huge no. You know, like in the nature, it's totally, to me, I agree. In the nature, that's the way it was intended. In the nature, it's totally different than do something on purpose. That's what I have a problem with.
well, all I could say is if you and like I said, nothing against you. I like this discussion. I think you make a lot of valid points. Not trying to negate that at all, but I think if you have an issue with it, just don't keep animals. Then you don't have to worry about it.
Exactly.
What animals? I'm talking about snakes.
All animals.
All animals.
eat meat.
That has nothing to do with all animals. Has to do
I
with
mean,
snakes.
like people are grinding up cows and lamb for
I
dog
don't have a
food, and
cow
like
at home. Come on.
yeah,
No,
but
but
someone's
you have
gonna
a
kill it.
dog.
No, he's talking about to make dog food and stuff.
Yeah, dog food, cat food. You know, killing tuna and salmon for your
No,
cats.
my dog eat dry food. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
that's
look at
what
the ingredients in
read
your
the
dog food.
ingredients. The number one ingredient is going to be meat and
Veggies.
bones.
like chicken, lamb,
No,
or beef.
protein.
There's no
Veggies.
veggies in dog food.
Yes, there is.
They
Well,
put like
yeah,
peas and
there's
carrots or
veggies in dog
something.
food.
You don't know what my dog is eating, so I'm not getting even into the discussion because I see you picking on me. So I'm gonna get off the
We're
fucking
not picking
podcast.
on you.
No, I swear.
I like this discussion. I think you have a lot of like your points are valid, Cleo. Like we all like really want
Okay,
this
what kind of
for
dog food do you
the
feed?
animals, but it's just that's not how life works, I guess.
What kind of
No, we're
dog food
definitely
do
not
you
picking on
feed?
you. This is a good topic, a very good
I
topic.
love it. I
that
think it's
millions
awesome,
and
to be
millions
honest.
of people talk about every single day.
For
And
sure, they do.
It's an open discussion, and we all agree to disagree, and we have our own points to bring up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I know a lot of I know a lot of vegetarians that keep snakes, and I asked them, you know, like, how do you keep snakes? I told them, you know, like, if you keep snakes, like, or I told them, like, if I were a vegetarian, then I probably wouldn't keep snakes because they do eat rats. And like, they're like, no, I feed my, you know, feed my snakes rats. And I was like, well, that kind of is weird. So I 100% agree with the fact that, like, like you don't want to do that. But if it were me, like I just wouldn't keep snakes, and then
We're not
problem
trying to pick
solved.
on you, hon.
My,
It's just
I
a
don't want to
very
get into discussion. My dog has an issue with liver. I don't want to discuss. She cannot, basically the dog. It's not up to me. The vet, the vet said whatever she has to eat, but there's no meat in it. She can't have it.
So it's grains and rice and stuff like that. I've heard of
Not
that,
really.
that before.
There is a dog food that has no meat in it.
If you
Which
could
you know,
supplement it, I think that we're going into 2023. There's ways I'm sure around it, but I don't think maybe everybody has access to it. I don't know. Maybe it is like a prescription based meal. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I had a friend on here that her dog was recently sick, and she had to feed it nothing but broth and white rice for like a week or two till it could get
Oh
better.
man, yeah.
Because its digestive system was upset and it wouldn't take meat. So
chicken
it had
and
to be
rice.
supplemented. Right. Well, without the chicken, because it couldn't really handle the meat at all, it wouldn't keep anything down. But basically, white rice and then
Huh.
chicken broth, which
Yep.
is still derived from boiling meat, but that's all the dog could eat for like a week or two. But now the dog's healthy, so it's eating. She moved it up to baby food. She had to feed it baby food for like another week until it got healthy again.
Our dogs get chicken and rice once a month. They
Like
get
a big pot of chicken and rice.
Yep. They get raw meat probably 3 times a week. And they get fed pedigree dog food.
Yeah, I went to go get my dog food, but I didn't see where it was at. I didn't want to be gone too long. I was gonna read the ingredients off of there.
And if your dog has digestive issues, look into Rachel Ray's dog food. She does have some vegetarian dog foods, but they're made like a chicken soup kind of deal. They're made with the broth, but it has noodles, it has whole carrots in it, whole peas.
Yeah, it's gonna be some expensive stuff right there.
Yeah, it ain't cheap.
Hello, Miss Nadine. Thank you, Miss Nadine, for coming in. Appreciate you very much. Hello to everybody in the panel and Miss Nadine.
I'm willing to bet if you would take a can of that, a plastic tub of that you can buy at Walmart, and open it up and dump it in a bowl and actually go get a thing of like chicken noodle soup and do a taste test with it, you probably wouldn't know the fucking difference.
Right. Yeah, I've seen some dog foods. They got dog foods now that come out of the freezer section, bro.
Yeah, they do have like right, like at Walmart they got like a freezer in the dog section that's like fresh ground meat or something. I don't even know what they have in there, to be honest.
You'll pay $15 a pound for food for the dog when you're turning around paying $5 a pound for food for yourself.
Yeah.
Fuck
that. To me, that's crazy.
Well, hell, think about how much a rat weighs. You're paying $3 to $5 per rat. That rat's not even a pound at all. Not even close. Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Each one of them drawers that I was showing earlier got, with the exception of the top one, but the other 4 drawers have 6 females and 1 male.
Right. In each one?
In each one. That's 5 drawers, and then I got 1 drawer with ASFs that are 3 to 2.
Right. Ray meat is expensive.
And out of all them rats, there's only one of them in there that's on the do not feed list.
That's the wife's.
And that's her pet.
I wonder where Heads went. His phone must have died.
Yeah, that's what I think happened, to be honest.
I mean, I have a caramel female one in there. I really like it. I play around with it. But she gets old and gets retired. She gets old and she's retired from breeding. She's snake food. That shit don't
Patrick
bother me.
says, rats are free and plentiful in New York City,
Exactly.
but them rats are full of disease and parasites.
Yeah, you know what's funny is so I was actually working at a grow, a cannabis grow, before I got into ball pythons, and we had like mice and stuff that would like run around, here and there. So there was like a week or two where we were killing like mice daily. It was probably like the summer or something, and so I was like, you know what? I've always wanted a ball python. I think it'd be cool, like if I could just catch a mouse, feed it to my snake, and go try to go to the reptile shop, say, hey, yeah, I want a ball python. There's a bunch of mice. I can just like feed it, and they're like, no, like there's parasites and diseases. Don't feed it wild. I'm like, all right, I'll take your advice. Now I'll never ever do that. But that's actually like a trigger that got me to like go to a reptile shop, is the fact that like I found mice every single day that I could just feed to a snake if I wanted to.
Right, but it has to be a wild snake that's used to dealing with that type of stuff.
Yeah, but you would never want to feed your pet that, you know what I mean? Yeah.
No, because once you have pet snakes, they get treated a different way. They get specialized treatment. They get specialized everything. Everything's specialized for them.
Yep. So that was just my naive
Joel, you mentioned earlier about the aggression issue with feeding live.
Oh, okay.
Let's touch on that for a minute. Your boa, do you use a hook with your boa?
No, my boa is so chill. I don't have an issue with any of my snakes. I bought 3 imports that were aggressive when I got them. I switched them over to tubs and everything. 2 of them kind of still are, but if I handle them every day, they don't have any issues, even after I feed and everything. Like, I had one that was like super aggressive, but she's super pretty, looks like a blade. And she was like the most aggressive, would always strike at me anytime I opened up her enclosure. But you just got to get in there, handle her, and as soon as you handle her, she calms down. She's not really striking at me as I like hold her. So I've done a lot of socializing with her, and then there's 2 other ones that I'm still working on. But they've calmed down a lot. Like I think socializing is important. I don't think it has anything to do with live or frozen, to be honest. Because all my other snakes are totally fine.
I think handling is a very big thing, because especially the younger they are, when you start handling them daily, they get used to it and used to a human, because naturally they don't like us either.
Yeah.
Nothing I have right now in my collection is mean. Did you see that? Did you see that short that Cole posted about that with the ivory blood python? That am I mean?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I might not have. I'm sorry.
I'm getting that blood python on Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Look, Friedel, maybe in America they do that, or in Europe too. Why you saying in Canada only? Like, what that's supposed to mean? Your comment.
I don't know. I know in America we don't.
Because what the hell? Canada and Canada. Like in America they do the same thing. In Europe they cook the same thing. I don't know.
In America, no, I don't think anybody eats horse meat, but they do use horse meat to make dog food.
You can't really buy horse meat, but I know that it's becoming a popular thing, or I don't know if you want to say popular, but I foresee it being something that people kind of get accustomed to within the next 5 or 10 years, to be honest.
Not me.
Maybe you eat it.
I don't know.
I'll stick with cows.
I think it's a real possibility, but I don't think anybody.
I think you might be from the UK.
Luke's in Iowa. That's where I grew up.
Oh, he's in Iowa.
I got pet
I grew up there
pigs
too.
outside, as you all know. But if it come down to me starving to death or eating one of my pigs, guess what? Wilbur's going to be on the fucking smoker, and I'm going to be eating his ass.
Pigs are a versatile pet. They can eat vegetables, meat.
Yeah, they can eat.
They eat bones. Pigs will eat anything.
And they're really smart too, which I guess is like probably a reason people wouldn't want to keep them, or either would or wouldn't. Like if you're a vegetarian, I don't really know. Like I used to have a boss that had a pig that would just like be in his house and like super smart. You know what I mean? Like find his keys. He was like, "Go get my keys." It would bring him his keys and all this stuff.
Right. Yeah, there are some real cool pigs out there I've seen. But pigs is one of them animals that can live on vegetables.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of them
actually
pigs
better
are
for
originally,
them to
they're
live on
originally trained to find truffles.
Yeah. Actually, I'm sure for a pig, man, I bet that's a lot of their diet. Like I don't know how hard it would be to find meat or like even what meat they eat in the wild, but I'm sure they're
Something-
eating like a
Something
lot
dead on
of.
the ground.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Anything they can muster up and find. But yeah, pigs mainly live on vegetables to begin with. Tree roots. They eat anything.
And
Yeah.
they can, like my old boss was telling me, like they can get potty trained and everything. So if you
Oh,
want
yeah,
a pig, I'm
definitely.
sure it'd be a good pet.
Yeah, they can be house trained.
Yeah. Pigs are real easy to house train. They are way easier than a dog to house train.
Oh, for real? Wow.
I've seen I had a friend that used to have a house trained rabbit. Rabbit was just like the cat. It would go in and out throughout the day. It would walk around, it hop around the house.
Look, Fidel, pick another country. Pick Europe. There's other countries. You specifically mentioned Canada. So this is why, this is out of context. What the hell are you talking about now? Again, you doing
don't
this
know.
on purpose or what?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know where it came, but Luke's a good guy.
Come on,
Luke's a good
pick
guy.
another country. Hey,
China. Pick China.
You don't want to know what the hell
China
they're
eats
doing.
all sorts of shit. They eat cats and dogs.
I'm Canadian,
Yeah.
so he's you know what?
China,
Canada.
they eat the rats over there in China.
Yeah, they eat the rats.
They eat cats, rats, bats.
Yeah, they eat bats.
That's not where COVID come from. Like they try to sell you that.
No, it's not.
No, COVID was
manufactured in a laboratory.
Yeah,
the
so
Stand-
it was.
like the Stand movie from Stephen King.
Right. Yeah, that was manufactured.
Did you guys
in a
hear?
laboratory.
Did you guys hear that China or somebody manufactured another version of COVID that kills 80% to 90% of rats? That's insane. And that they're still allowing this stuff to go on. Yeah, I don't remember where I heard that from. But yeah, there's a strain of COVID that's in a lab that can kill like 80% of rats.
That's crazy.
So-
'Cause I just heard the other day that China's having another outbreak right now.
China's always having an outbreak. I know, like, I've talked to people from China throughout the entire thing, and like they say that they still have major outbreaks like all the time. It's insane.
China wasn't fucking around in their lockdowns, bro. And it was a lot of stuff that you didn't see on camera, but they had basically set up concentration camps that were no more than those, those little pods that you can order and get brought to your house.
Yeah.
They have rows and rows and rows of pods, and they were sticking people in them damn things for months at a time. And it was just out of the mainstream media over there because they control the media as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they do.
They don't have this open forum topic right here where we can get on here and talk about whatever we want. You do that over in China or North Korea, your fucking door's getting kicked in and your ass is going in one of them goddamn pods and your shit's erased.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is I saw this little clip from it's like Russell Brand or something was kind of talking about the whether you respect him or not. Russell Brand was like going through all like the timeline of like COVID. He's like, at the beginning, everybody was saying it was 100%. You know, like it's 100% effective. Then 99%. That's only 1% not effective. Let's take it. Then it was 98%. Then 97. Then 95. Then 75. Oh, well, it's 3/4% effective. It's good for us. Then it went like down to like 50%, and then like all the way down to like a 1/3% effective or less. And it's like, like not to judge anybody who's taking the vaccine or whatever. Like I think everybody has good intentions, trying to protect themselves and stuff. But like the fact that we've been lied to by the media the entire time is just insane. It's crazy because like they know this stuff is going on. Nobody's dying from it, but like people are still getting COVID. After getting the vaccine. Like I said, not here to start politics or judge anyone, but it's just interesting how much the media is controlled by like news outlets and other countries and this and that, you know?
That's the way it is with everything, though. The media
Yeah.
does control a lot of stuff because big business stands behind them and pads their
Yeah.
pockets to sell you the stories they want told.
Oh yeah, for sure. Imagine how many people or how much money they made just from, you know, those vaccines and stuff like that. It was just
Well, whenever you
for
watch
their
television,
pockets.
when you watch television, what's every other commercial? Pfizer this, Pfizer that.
Yeah,
Pfizer
it
this.
is. Yeah, exactly what I was about to say. Yep. Yeah, it's a crazy world that we live in.
Exactly, crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. It's like you don't even know what to trust anymore, you know? It's like people want to feel safe and, you know, want to feel protected and this and that, but it's like you can't even trust your own government. And I think that goes with everybody. You know what I mean?
I know.
Not just the US, but it's like US, Canada, you know, like, and then we've got all these wars and, you know, like Russia's fighting Ukraine and, you know, China's trying to take over the world. It's like you don't even know who to trust or who to like even side with.
Right. Well, there's another fun fact about COVID that don't really get released is there's a certain blood type that's immune to it. I believe it's O
Mm.
positive. O positive blood
Mm.
types are basically immune to COVID.
Interesting.
I don't
I
know
kind of
why
believe.
or
I
how
kind of.
or
I could
I don't
see
think there's
something
even
like
been
that.
any studies done on it. But my wife
Oh, I'm
worked
sure.
at
I
the
bet you
nursing
there
home.
has. I bet you there has been studies, but I bet people aren't releasing it just for like the fact that if you are O positive and you like, let's say you were to know that you're immune, they don't want you to know that you're immune because they want you to pay for the vaccine and then get booster shots every 3 months or whatever.
Right.
And like, you know, they want you to be scared and to stay in your home and to wear a mask and like,
Well, my wife worked
it's
at a nursing
insane.
home. She worked at nursing homes during the outbreak, and she worked the COVID unit. No mask,
Mm.
no nothing for 6, 7, 8 months, working 12, 14-hour shifts and never caught a lick of it. Not vaccinated at all.
Yeah.
And then when she did go get vaccinated, it made her sick as shit for like 3 days.
Oh, okay.
But now, you know, whenever she worked at the nursing home originally on the COVID unit, she never got a sniffle one. Working full out with nothing but people with COVID all day long, every day.
Yeah.
And they tested there once a week. When you're in the nursing home, they test you once a week. They're still getting tested there once a week right now.
Oh, wow.
They just had another outbreak there. You know, like I kind of got lucky. My entire family didn't get it. You know, my personal family here, my mom. I don't think my mom got it. I don't believe anybody in my direct bloodline got it. And then I know for a fact my kid's class in kindergarten had like 3 cases of it break out. He never got it.
Interesting. Are you O positive?
Maybe we all are. I really don't know.
Maybe.
I got my blood tested, but like she was working at the nursing home around all them people every day and coming home wearing the same clothes, and none of us ever got it.
Yeah.
Well,
you know, when we got actual sick, you know, we caught a cold or the flu, we would have to go up to her job and get tested so that she could still go to work, just to prove that we didn't have it at home. So all the different times that we got sick, we went and got tested from her job, and we never got it. We just had the damn cold or flu at the same time while COVID was going out.
It's crazy how much the laws have changed. Like I had a friend, his wife got sick, right? And he had to stay home for like 2 weeks just because somebody in his household was sick. And then like all these laws started strict and now they're like maybe not as strict, but people are still worried and this and that. But like literally every day you heard something different of how to take care of yourself. And, you know, it went from 2 weeks to 10 days. And now it's like if you have symptoms, then this or that. Like, but you know, I did get COVID and stuff like that, which I only got it like a year and a half later. And I was pretty sick. And I like lost all my energy, kind of had like breathing problems or like feeling like I was sick, but like you don't ever hear about the flu anymore. It's insane. It's like the flu doesn't even exist. It's just like COVID or nothing.
Right.
We went and got little man signed up for preschool, and we had to go get his records, and he needed 2 shots that he didn't get for some reason. Doctors missed 2 of his shots. And in order for him to go to preschool, he's got to have a fucking COVID vaccine, and he's only going to
No
be
way.
Nope, he won't go.
He'll be homeschooled
They're
first.
forcing
I am not fucking doing it.
I ain't doing it
They're
either.
forcing kids to have COVID shots and like all these vaccinations before
They're
they
not
even
doing-
start
they're not doing that
school.
here. They're not doing that here. They even in my kids' school, they have sent home a paper recently for flu shot clinic. You're not doing it. He ain't getting damn flu shot. I'd rather him get the fucking flu and build up antibodies.
Exactly. That's what I believe. It's like get it and then you'll be good. I haven't had COVID since, but I know people that have gotten the vaccine and they'll get like they'll get COVID like 3 or 4 times. I'm like, how do you get sick that much? But I think it's like people who get the vaccine can't really develop natural immunity to it.
Right.
I'm 43 years old. I ain't been to a fucking doctor's office since I was 21 years old and cut my foot with a chainsaw.
Right.
It's pretty much how I am too. Just about.
Not to downgrade, all the people that lost their families for it and
Yeah, for sure.
all the stuff that has happened, but it never really touched me here, except for the fact that they try to infringe all these. And you say laws, none of them were damn laws. They were like policy, kind of like First Amendment tit for tat bullshit. It was policy.
Exactly.
They never implemented a fucking law anywhere. There's no law in the book that says wash your fucking hands for 35 seconds, wear a damn mask, stand 6 feet away from that motherfucker. None of those were laws. Those were just ideas implemented by the government to help stop the spread. Not saying that all those ideas were bad, except for the wash your hands idea has been proven to be stupid, because if you're constantly washing your hands with that antibacterial soap, you're stopping yourself from building up natural immunities to your actual environment that you're in all day.
You know what's really funny? It's like, I don't know if you want to call it a conspiracy or whatever, but I had a friend who's like super big into like, how do I put it? Like he was just super into like trying to uncover the truth, and I don't know if you want to call him a conspiracy theorist or this or that, but like he said that the reason why they made the 6 feet rule, not the 5 feet rule, and not the 7 feet rule, was for the fact that like if you're at the polling booths, like if you stand 6 feet away, that like you can't read you can't read the machine or something like that, and that somebody can go to the machine and like do whatever. I don't even know, something like that. As far as like the polling and stuff was like 6 feet is like the perfect distance, so you can't read the machine or however that works. I don't know. It's kind of interesting, but
yeah, that one does sound kind of tinfoil hattish to me.
yeah,
I don't know where the hell they pulled that number out of their ass at, because if you do a slow-mo cam and somebody coughs, that shit goes way further than 6 feet.
Oh yeah, you could blow a candle out at like 6 feet or 10 feet or whatever if you really wanted to.
Right, and then your breath is still going to travel another 10, 12 feet past that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And these fucking masks that they were making us wear, man. If you bust ass and if you can smell it, and it goes through a pair of underwear and a pair of blue jeans and a fucking mask, and you can still smell it, how's it doing any fucking good?
Right.
Oh man, I remember like day one, they're like, "What are these N95s or whatever the heck they're called?" And like day two, like, "Oh no, you can wear a bandana, you can wear whatever the hell you want, just cover your face." But it's like the whole time these surgical masks aren't protecting you from anything, because there's like a whole opening at from the top, and like, I mean, it's like, bro, like I knew as soon as they're like, "Oh well, you could just wear these like basic, cheap 50-cent masks."
If the fucking mask, even the N95 mask even worked, then why the hell is everybody in the medical field catching that shit?
Yeah,
That's a point unproven by themselves. Is you're gonna say this works, but then everybody that's at work dealing with sick people are getting sick.
And then you
they
got
didn't follow one procedure accurately, blah blah blah. No, it's because that shit didn't really do nothing.
And then you got the people that got the mask that got the Hulk sewed in them for fucking a straw so they can drink their drink while they're at work or whatnot. You know what I mean? There's a fucking hole in it. Come on.
Yep. Yeah, I can't believe it.
I'm imagining his phone died, because he normally don't just leave without saying bye.
Yeah, I kind of wish he'd come back on, but still a really
Yeah,
good discussion. I don't know. It's been a good discussion. I
I
think
would
so.
And
text
I
her again, but I
apologize
feel like
if
it'd be
you
beating a
feel
dead
that we
horse.
were
She already
picking on
knows.
you. None of us were trying to pick on you.
Nah, no. I think if anything, the fact like her I love the fact that somebody can have an opposing view or a different view because like that does stir up conversation. Like for me, like if I hear something that I not necessarily that I don't agree with, but here's something I maybe never thought of. Like it makes me think like, oh well, maybe there's a way to solve that. Maybe there's a way to like get to that, sort of unity where we
Cross,
can like have
cross that
vegetarian
bridge when you
steaks.
mention the middle.
No, it's not
Yeah,
question. It's not question of vegetarians. A question to me
yeah,
is totally different in the nature outside and totally different when you do something on purpose in your house. To me, it's a huge difference. You know what I mean? But it's just to me. But when you have like
yeah.
3, 4 people and I'm the only one here, don't forget, and you guys talking at the same time, like I feel like you're ganging up on me, like I have the right to have my own opinion, you know what I mean?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
And I don't
Exactly.
agree.
Absolutely.
I would take those freaking rats and run. You know what I mean? That's what I would do.
Well,
Well, I
just
think.
know that you're not the only one that has that opinion. There's a lot of
Yeah,
people
you're not.
that have the same belief that you have.
For sure. I've met so many people. So
That's
many
what makes
people.
it. That's what really made it a healthy
I
discussion.
do believe that it's important. Yes, I agree with you. It's important to take care of your animals, to love your animals, and I believe you do. But rats are animals too, and to me there is a huge difference. To do something on purpose. You know what I mean? There is a like me killing someone on purpose. You see my point? The same thing. I feel the same way. To me, there is no difference. If I kill a cat on purpose or I kill something on purpose, you're killing that animal on purpose to feed another animal. To me, it's a shocking thing. To me, I'm sorry, it's just like unbelievable. Like I would never ever do this or live. I would not be able to live with myself to do that. You know what I mean? So in
Right.
nature, it's different. They hunt for themselves. Every animal and human for themselves. It's totally different in the nature. But when you do something on purpose in your home, that's an energy that you're creating in your house. You know what I mean? Everything is an energy in the whole universe. You know what I mean? And
I will say, oh my
that's
bad, sorry.
not a good thing when you kill something on purpose anywhere, pretty much. That's
I
all
will
I'm
say
saying.
this is I can 100% agree with you. Well, hopefully 100%. But I think that like America, especially, and I don't know anything about other countries, but we do so much factory like animal farming where it's like we kill thousands and thousands of chickens just for the fact that we want to sell to anybody when
Hmm.
nobody's actually necessarily
I
demanding it.
understand.
I mean, like if I go hunt and I go hunt a deer, which I like grew up doing, if I hunt a deer, well, I'm using that deer for the meat all year round. I'm not wasting one single, ounce of that deer. But then there's people that like raise cows, and like half those cows might go to waste because they'll put it in a freezer somewhere and they'll start rotting, or like they'll put it on the shelf and then like 2 or 3 days later it's bad, and it's like you see all this food that's being thrown out at Walmart, or like all this food that's going bad, or we add preservatives to it, and it's just like I'm not cool with that, to be honest. Like if I could have a perfect world, everybody would go hunt for their own food. We'd only take what we need. We would share the excess with people that don't have. So that way we're not killing all these animals and we're like respecting the life as sacred. So that way, like every cow or deer or chicken that we have to kill, or if you want to say have to, I understand your perspective. It goes to somebody that actually needs it, not an excess where we're feeding into gluttony, where we're eating 10 pounds of food on Thanksgiving just because it's a tradition. Like
Right.
like whatever. So I think that we do need to respect our wildlife and our farms and our animals and things like that way more than we actually do, because it's a world where it's like people just want to make money and they'll kill like 1,000 cows just to make a quick buck.
Well,
But like half that meat is like going to waste, or getting
And
tossed
then,
to
Or
the
you
side of the
see,
road.
you
you
got
see,
people across the
maybe
world that are starving to
maybe
death.
not in
Yeah,
my
exactly.
maybe not in our lifetime, or maybe not in my lifetime, but eventually, things will be different in the future, because all those kids what you have, they think differently. You know what I mean? They don't think, oh, I have to have meat, or I have to not everyone is like this. More and more people eat less and less, meat, especially here where I live, you know what I mean? So it's totally different. People look at things differently, you know what I mean?
Well, I will say this is if everybody in the world had to fend for themselves and they had to go get their own vegetables and they had to get their own meat. Well, maybe vegetables is a great way to go, but eventually they're going to run out of nutrients because they can only grow, spinach in their area, or they can only grow apples, or they can only grow this or that, where you're getting all these nutrient deficiencies, and you need like a very, like a variety of diet, and you need to do trading and this and that, like
Commerce.
making sure that I don't know, yeah, commerce and stuff like that. I don't know. It would just be really hard to live off of the resources of your land, but at the same time, like people have been doing that for thousands of centuries and stuff. So it's like it is kind of tough. You know what I mean? It's definitely a good topic to talk about. Like if you live in a desert and someone comes along with a big old fat cow, like you're probably going to eat it because you've been eating like, these berries or something. I don't even know.
Lizards
I don't
and
know.
cactuses.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think our world is better, but, at the same time, we live in a world of excess where we have so many resources available that, like, we're just chopping down every forest and we're killing every animal we see just because we think we can make a quick buck off of it, which really sucks, Like, I definitely, yeah, we've been destroying rainforests and forests and, killing our oceans and this and that. And I want to find a way to solve that too.
Yeah, I was watching a thing about the ocean the other day where there's more dolphins being killed in fishing than people are even aware of.
It's insane.
And then another thing I was seeing on there is about the plastic waste. They push on all these websites, oh, it's the plastics in the ocean, it's the plastics in the ocean.
Yeah, I'm not for that.
When they go out and they actually look, really what it winds up being is it's the damn fishing nets, discarded fishing nets. When they get done with fishing nets, they don't dispose of them properly. They just throw them in the fucking water.
Yeah.
And when the whales wash up on the beach, they're wrapped in fishing nets. They're not it's not the contents of the plastic in their belly, which that is a problem, but it's the actual fishing nets themselves that are the problem. And nobody will speak about that because the fishing market is such a big market. So when I was watching this documentary on Netflix, it's actually real interesting about how the oceans are dying off and stuff like that. And they say when the ocean dies, we die. So people need to really take that into heart. But when you start looking into the major companies that are talking about clean the oceans and it's the plastic, you start looking into their fundings. Their fundings come from the fisheries. So that's why in return, you don't hear anything about the fishing community itself being the problem, because that's the one funding the people that are talking about clean the oceans, and they focus on plastic.
Well, see,
that makes me really sad.
How many whales you see washed up on the beach that are dead from a plastic straw? Probably none. How many whales you see washed up on the beach covered in a fishing net? Probably half. And then over in China right now, they hunt sharks just like they did before for the fins.
Exactly, just for the fins.
Right, they cut the fins off and they throw them back in the water. They hunt dolphins just for entertainment purposes only, and they'll go out every single day. There's this island place over in China where they go out every single day, and they herd up a whole bunch of dolphins, and they run them into this cove, and they go and pick up all the dolphins and collect them. And the ones that are too old or too bad to use, they just kill them, and then they sell the rest of them to SeaWorld and Nature World and crap like that for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is the exact same documentary or exact same footage you've seen, but they'll round up 200 or 300 dolphins in a cove and literally just kill them all, and the whole cove turns blood red. Like you
Right.
can't tell the difference between water and blood, and it's like that's sickening. You know, like yeah, it's like we're yeah, and then yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, you guys are about to get me started, but you know, like I said, I was a vegetarian and I was all for animal rights and this and that, and I still am. But you know, I think there's a proper way to go about it. You know what I mean? There's these billionaires, you know, that don't want the best for us, and or like they just, like I said, they just want to increase their wealth, and it's sad because yeah, there are people, you know, all over the world just starving, and Americans are throwing away, you know, food by the tons every day.
Right, like it ain't shit. I'm gonna say
Yeah.
that's a big 10 no, Patrick, because a vegetarian doesn't eat fish either. That's still meat of some sort. So I'm gonna say no to that. Cleo, do you eat fish?
I said that I'm a vegan / vegetarian. I'm not vegan 100%.
So you do eat some fish?
Sometimes.
All right. I was assuming that would be
I
a
think
no.
that's good. I mean, I think a pescatarian is what it's called, where you eat fish, vegetables, maybe like a small amount of like eggs and milk or something. Is I think I don't know. I've always contemplated that diet, but I think it's just hard to do.
I'm a secondhand vegetarian.
I don't even know what's up.
The cow eats the cow eats the salad, and then I eat the cow.
Right.
Yes, I heard
Sorry,
that
that's
before.
just my humor. Yeah, it's just my humor.
I know. I'm not a big fish eater though. I'm a meat eater. I don't eat a lot of fish. So I'm kind of the exact opposite of that. I don't eat a lot of vegetables. I eat meat and potatoes.
Same here.
I mean, I like vegetables. Don't get me wrong. I like broccoli, but then I'm gonna slabber it with butter and cheese. So I'm
Yep.
just gonna tear it up anyway, so it's not really vegetables anymore per se. I eat a lot of cabbage, but I cook it with smoked sausage and onion. So I don't know. I'm like the exact opposite of a vegetarian. I eat meat and potatoes and lots of it. I'm not big on fish because I don't like the way it tastes. To me, it's a lot of it's slimy and gross and smells nasty. And I don't like the texture. I'm not big on chicken. I don't think, to me, chicken ain't real meat. Pork or beef. Pork or beef. No fish, no chicken. I mean, I'll eat chicken, but I ain't gonna eat that shit every day. There ain't no way. I don't feel like there's enough substance in chicken for me.
Now, like the
It's
chickens
like
that I'm
'cause
raising, the chickens that I'm raising here, I'll eat them. But for me to go to the store and buy a chicken, no, because it tastes funny because all the shit that they're pumping into their chickens.
yeah, that's true.
And Solo says we're making her hungry now.
And again, it brings up the subject, what parents taught you when you were a kid. Because if your parents never showed you the
That's
meat
true.
ever,
Yeah.
you would never know what it is to kill, to have something, like a piece of whatever, ribs, whatever, you would
I think
never
it's
know.
a
So this
I
is
would have
just my
to.
point.
I would almost have to respectfully disagree with that because my kid, my
oh
youngest boy, he prefers eating cucumbers and ranch. One of his favorite
no.
things to eat is salad, and he loves to
What?
eat broccoli. He asks for it. He makes me buy him cucumbers, lettuce to make salads, oranges, and that's him doing it on his own, not because he sees me do it all the time. That's what he prefers, and
That's interesting.
that's untaught. But that goes back to the statement to agree with you, where all the children have different opinions and different ideas in their mind, and how just because I eat meat and potatoes all the time, he doesn't prefer that. He
You know what's
naturally on his
crazy?
own prefers vegetables
Same
and
here,
ranch.
Luke.
You know what I think, guys, is or at least from my perspective, is I grew up fishing, I grew up hunting, and I actually think the fact that I was taught that by my dad makes me respect life more because I had to go out there and get those things for myself. So, like the fact that I don't know, I probably killed like 2 or 3 deer in my life, but every single time that I bagged and tagged a deer, I had so much respect for the life that I took, where it's like a sacred sort of thing, or like a religious type of thing, where you're like, all right, well, if I'm gonna kill, I'm gonna kill because I need to, not because I want to. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's, like, that's why I think maybe, down the road I became a vegetarian at one point, and like I'm not anymore, because I think I do have that perspective of like, all right, well, if I am eating meat, I respect the life that was taken from it. But I think, yeah, I don't know. I think if anything, it made me respect life more. But maybe that's not everybody's story. Not everybody was raised that way. But I grew up in Texas, and Texas is big on like fishing and hunting and stuff like that. But it's just maybe the way people are raised, that your parents raise you is the way that you kind of view the world. You know what I mean?
To me, there is no difference between a rat, cow. It's animal. It's an animal. You know what I
I
mean?
agree. I won't even kill a spider or a
You know,
fly. Well,
I'm
no,
not
I won't
saying
kill anything unless I like. There's really no reason. Like if I have an infestation of flies in my house, yeah, I'll probably try to like put some, fly tape down. But like, even if it's like spiders and stuff, I won't kill a spider. If I can, I'm gonna relocate it outside or something. But I don't do that stuff.
Yeah, I don't really kill spiders either. I'll take them out because they have a purpose.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I don't really go out and hunt for my own food either. I go to damn Walmart and buy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't been hunting in like since I was a teenager, man.
What's up, Crazy Hillbilly? Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Jaguar Vlogs, for coming in. Appreciate you very much.
Well, we got some new people up in here right now. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming out.
Yeah, I was missing the comments. I was trying to pay attention to the conversation and then reading comments at the same time. I just let them.
How many people are in the chat? Can you tell?
6
Or
million.
how many people are what? 6 million people. Yeah.
Yeah, we got
Come on.
6 million watching, bro. We're popular.
I'm getting pretty tired. I don't know.
3:28 here. I'm still good for another 2-3 hours.
No, sir. That's funny. Yeah, it's like 2:28 right now. Oh, Red Bull. Hell yeah, bro. I love Red Bull, man. Red Bull's my favorite.
Well, Abby works overnight now, so that's kind of changed my schedule for us to spend time together and be able to sleep together. I kind of stay up all night so that we can spend time together, laying in bed and throughout the day. If I don't do that, then
You said she works overnight?
right, she works overnights now.
When does she usually get home then?
6 a.m. Or she gets off at 6.
You're gonna sit. So it's 3:30 there. You're staying up till 6 a.m. Oh man, dude.
Actually, we stay up when she gets home till probably 9 or 10.
Oh my god. When do you go to bed?
9 or 10.
Okay, so you're sleeping throughout the day from pretty much.
Well, then today I got up at noon. Went to bed at 8 and got up at noon.
Okay.
I
usually get to bed
until about 5 o'clock or so.
Right.
Huh. Yeah, I usually get to bed around 4 or 5, but like I said, it's 2:30 here. But some days, man, if I stay up till 5, it's a struggle to even try to get to work.
Right.
But I don't, I have to leave the house at 2:30, so it gives me, if I wake up at noon, it gives me 2 hours to kind of figure stuff out and then go to work. But it's yeah, man, if I'm up till 5 and I'm dead the next day, because like I said, I don't try to sleep past noon. If I do, it's till 1, and then I'm rushing to work. But
yeah, then you don't have time to get your mind right. You don't have time to get your shit together.
Exactly. Yeah, it's it's not bad, but I just don't want to sleep in 30 minutes before I have to leave.
And the other day, because I do this almost every day. We start at about 10:30 and we just go till till it kind of dies, pretty much. I don't like to stop the stream when we got a good amount of people in there. Or we got
Yeah,
good topic
man.
going. Like, I'll just keep rolling with it. Everybody sets it up. I'm gonna stream for 1 hour. I'm gonna stream for 2 hours. Well, if I plan on streaming for 2 hours, we wind up having 10, 12 people in here. I'm not gonna dump 12 people on their head for no reason.
Oh, yeah, I feel that for sure.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
not knocking everybody that does that, because they have a schedule and they do what they do on their channels. But
yeah,
I mean, if I got 4 people in here, I'm gonna rock it out. So I'm sitting here almost slumped in my chair.
Well, that's good. How many? Okay, so I think you have like over 1,000 subs, right, Cole?
Yeah, I'm like at a 1180, somewhere around in there.
Okay. Are you monetized, or are you still working on that?
I'm working on watch hours still.
Okay, yeah. No, I feel that. Like, I think that's definitely smart to like just go till you can't, or till till it dies out. Because like, heck, if you like, even if you have like 3 or 4 people that are watching all the way to the end of like a 4 or 5 hour stream, like that's some time in there. You know what I mean? Like, that's good.
Right.
And plus, all the other people that watched and everything. You know what I mean? So
we'll see. What I kind of try to do. I kind of try to do something different every day as well, so I can try to pull in, because I'm already in different communities to begin with.
Yeah, that's good.
So I try to pull in different aspects for different people to engage with, for other people to be able to grow and to keep it fresh. We're not always just sitting there doing the same thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So I have 2 different game nights. I'm fixing to make a schedule, like a set schedule. Is what
that's good.
about.
Yeah, I think that's smart. Yeah, I'm thinking about. So I got my show on Monday, and the reason why I'm doing lives is because like for the reptile stuff, like it's so hard to make content where I'm like editing videos for like 2 or 3 hours a day, then posting it, but it's only like a 10-minute video. But like if I can do a live, like I know I can at least get like, maybe 10, like, if I have a good guest, I might get like 10, 15 viewers, just starting out. But like, I don't know, man. Like lives, I don't have.
The other day you had like almost 26 in there rocking, bro.
Yeah, for sure. And so if I can do that like every week,
I don't know where I was at.
Oh, you're good. But if I could do like lives every week, and then like I'm thinking about adding a second live, because I already got people asking to like, oh, you need to bring this person back for a second round. But like, dude, like for like 50 plus weeks a year, like I could come up with a new person every week. So it's like if I add a second show, then I could get more hours. Plus I can bring back people on who just want to like, bullshit and like, bring up new subjects that we never even got to in their original live or whatever. So it's like I'm thinking about maybe doing like a Saturday and a Monday, but it's like my schedule's, I work so much now that like it's hard to do that, and it sucks because like most Americans have to have like 2 jobs or work 60 hours a week or something just to like pay bills, unless I don't know. It just sucks, dude.
Right. Yeah, I understand.
And plus I got snakes to feed, and I can't breed my own rats. So that's like a good like $85 to $100 out of my pocket every week, bro.
Oh, just for feeding?
Yeah, so I think if I feed all my snakes once a week, which I should be feeding probably some of the smaller ones like maybe twice or every like 10 days or something, then I'm spending like $85 minimum. You know what I mean? Plus I got, a Savannah monitor, and he needs some dubia, so that's like another $20 like a week or every week and a half.
Well, put a donation, make a donation on your YouTube channel through PayPal, or anybody can donate $1 to $5, $10. I mean, you can get something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right now I'm not monetized, so I can't actually put out like a super chat, but I can put a Cash App link.
Put a link,
like a Cash App link or something.
Yeah, under in the description.
Yeah, I need to. I definitely need to.
On your about page.
And you know what? Then that way you can feed your snakes, no problem. Any generous people who are in your community and agree with, with whatever you do, obviously, they don't mind donating $2, $5, even every week. I'm just saying it's for the animals. So.
And it's crazy that YouTube takes out, I think it's like a third of all super chats, which
Like
is
30%.
They take
insane.
30%.
30% of all super chats, and I feel
That's
bad because
right.
I'll see some people get some really good donations. I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, $20 of that is just gone out the window.
Yeah.
Not even
So-
seeing it.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, you're gonna have a direct deposit, you know what I mean? It's a donation, so
Yeah.
you should do it. Definitely.
I'll definitely have to put that on my next show.
Yeah.
My
It's like-
my Burmese
and-
alone, if
About
I had to go buy
they
rats for
will.
her, it would cost me $120 a month just to buy rats for my Burmese.
Yeah.
Oh
just
yeah, I could see that. Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
A large rat, $8.
$10.
Right.
Yeah.
Just smash one a week. 2 a week.
3 a week. She eats 3 times a week.
Oh, Solo's at work.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's insane.
YouTube has to make its money too, I guess.
But man,
Even
is
though
that how they?
even though they're making millions from the advertisers, they pin to your shit too.
Yeah, exactly, man.
But you get a percentage. So that's another thing when you get monetized is to make people not make them, but suggest to people to watch the full ad. when they watch your
I
video.
guess that makes sense. So you can
Because
actually
you
get
get it,
monetized, make money from YouTube, plus make money from Super Chat. So it's almost kind of maybe evens out if you're doing well.
And you also can make ad revenue as well because they attach ads that are specific to your channel.
All
And then
right.
if they watch the complete ads, you get ad revenue check as well.
That makes sense, I guess. That makes sense why they would want to take 30% because they're paying you in other ways, a little percentage or whatever, I guess.
I mean, well, they're allowing you to do what you want on here.
That's
'cause
true.
You could, because like you said, you're thinking about doing the GoDaddy. You could do all your shit on GoDaddy. But you're
talking about like streaming and all that crap?
Yeah, you could do everything just
Yeah.
on the website. You can run your entire operation on your website. But they're giving you the platform to do this on. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So you're
true.
paying
That's a good point.
You're paying for the millions and millions and millions of viewers that they already have. That is your potential market here.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where they are with the 30% deal.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Can you still see me? I'm not sure if I'm just checking something on my phone real quick.
Oh yeah, you just froze, but yeah, we can still see
Oh,
you.
okay. Well, I'm still here. If you can hear me, I'm just checking something real quick because I haven't checked my phone in a long time. But
It shouldn't boot you as long as you're not gone for a long, long time.
all right, I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
George? How's your snakes doing, bro? We got Clown Size George in here.
I'm back.
You said Clown Size George.
Oh, Gage, we got Gage. We got Gage up in here.
Oh, Gage. I keep saying George.
Gage. Oh, you're good.
I'm setting way back.
What's up, Gage?
Like at this point. Because he's got 62
Oh man,
snakes.
62. Dang. I remember when I first started out, like I had like 3 to 5 or something, and like so the way I name my snakes is I'll name them alphabetical. So I started out with just naming my animals alphabetical. So I was like A B C D E blah blah blah. But I kind of like decided I'm just gonna name my snakes alphabetical, and then whatever other animals I get can be whatever. So I have like Adam, Bowser. Oh well, I did have Bowser. I sold him, but Cleopatra, Diamond, Eros, Farah, blah blah blah, so on and so on. Well, now I'm up to like 17 or 18 snakes, maybe 19. I'm not sure. But yeah, I try to like name them alphabetical. I don't know. So I never thought I would have this many snakes, and I haven't even named all of them. I just have some that are just like, all right, you're an L or an M or whatever. But
So here's a funny question: once you get to Z, are you gonna start back over with A again? Because
I've thought about that a lot. I think what I'm gonna do is keep. No, I don't think I'm gonna name after 26. I think I'm gonna keep my base 26 as like named, and then have those be like my best animals. So like after I get to that, it'll probably just be A1, B1, C1, or well C2 or A2, A2, B2, C2, where I'm like I'm doing it to kind of keep them all ordered, where I can like put a tag on there where it's like, all right, A, B, C, D, because on my like I think it's a good way to organize them and where I know where they are, like in the racks or whatever. And then typically the smaller ones will have a name that's way later, like towards the Z spectrum. And then the older ones will be towards the A spectrum. But sometimes it gets switched up. Like if I sell an animal, I'll try to replace that letter. But I think after 26, I'll have like my 26 best. And then after that, I might not, unless they're like gonna stay with me for life.
Right.
So I don't know. It's like my own little system. You know what I mean? Some people just call it like banana pastel, Mojave or whatever. But I would like to give, some of my snakes like just knowing that I'm going to keep some of them, for 10 plus years or whatever. And then some of them like might not be like my top snakes, but some of them deserve to be treated and handled a little bit better, I guess. Not that I'm treating any of them worse, but just like a system I started, and I never thought I would have 20 snakes, one day. I think eventually I knew I'd get there, but I didn't think it would be this quick.
Right, that makes sense.
But it's fun, man.
Yeah, I've never been big on naming things. Like even like I don't name my fish. I barely named
Yeah.
this last dog that we got. Like it took me like 2 months for me to let them actually give the damn dog a name.
Yeah.
They're like, well, what are we gonna name the dog? I'd be like, I don't know. The dog don't give a fuck what we name it. I tell it come here and it knows which one I'm talking to because the other one knows I don't like it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
yeah.
Like we should just name it Girl because I'd be like, come here, girl, and it comes every time.
You know what's funny is so I think I said that I used to have some rats. So I would name my boys, but I wouldn't name my females. For some reason, I'd always call my females Mama. I'm like, come here, Mama, and like they would just know and they would come to me. But I would name my boys, but like my females, I'm like, well, like if eventually I'm gonna have a ton of females if I want to do that. But I would just like not name my girls, and so I just like if I don't have a name for a girl, I'll just name her Mama. I was like,
Right.
come here, Mama. Like I just don't really care.
Well, like we got
not as much.
we got a mom cat, which I guess basically she's been named Mama Cat because that's what we call it, and that's what my kid says his name is.
Yeah, right.
Then we got
easy. It's an easy name. Like,
we got 3 kittens, and I haven't named them.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't even talk to them. I pet them. And they come in and out. They're inside-outside cats. They do their job. They kill bugs and rats and mice and shit. Because I'm in the country. That's their job here. But I've never named any of them. Nobody here really cares to name them either. It's like,
yeah, for sure. You don't gotta name. You don't have to name everything, man. Like you name. I don't know. Like if you want to name something, like it's gonna be something that you really care about, and it's like your best friend or something. Whatever. I mean,
I love the dog just fine, but it's not I don't know. I'm just not big on naming shit.
Oh, that's all right, dude.
That's more.
I mostly did it for fun. Like I don't. Yeah, I mostly just do it. It's not even like I really find a lot of fun in it, but for me, like doing the alphabetical thing was just a way to keep organized. And I'm like, oh, well, I'll give them names, just like sort of out of respect or something. But yeah, eventually, like if I have 50 snakes, 100 snakes, there's no way, not a chance in hell I'm naming every single one. There's no way.
Well, especially if you're in the breeding game, because the end outcome is for them to leave.
Yeah, and I've sold snakes too. Recently I've been trying to sell some snakes, and like, I'll sell one that maybe I named. I'm like, well, like, I don't know. It's just got to be like a really strong breeder for me to be like, all right, well, you're sticking with me forever. And I think I will get to that. Like, if you listen to Ozzy Boyd's, and not that he like names his stuff, but he's like, all right, if you want to grow, like, stick to a collection of like 50, or like 100 or whatever your max is for your facility or house or whatever. Stick to, like, let's say like 50, and then anytime that you get a new snake, sell one snake off. Or if you have some hatchlings, sell those off. If you have a holdback that is better than some of your other snakes, well, sell the snakes that don't have as much value to your breeding project. So that way you're always at like a constant number, and then yeah, you're not like maxing out, or you're not like getting too big. But at the same time, every single year that goes by, you're increasing the value of the genetics inside of your racks. And I think that's smart, because like right now I've got, let's see, was it 3, so 9, 17? It looks like I got 17 snakes right now, and that's all I have space for. So if I get another one, I'm probably gonna have to sell one off or buy another rack, which yeah, eventually I'm gonna do. But if I only have so much space, I can only keep so many snakes, and like I just don't want things to get out of hand, because it can, like, really quick.
That kind of makes sense, Gage. To me, it almost seems funny to name the snakes, because it's not like you're gonna call the fucking snake, oh, come here, Charlie, or
Yeah,
come here,
no, I feel that
Parker,
for sure.
and you know what I mean? Like, the snake ain't gonna give
Yeah.
a shit what you call it.
No, they don't know. 40 comments? No way. There's not 40 unchecked comments from me. Holy crap. Solo loves her weenies. That's all I'm seeing.
Oh yeah, you're way behind, bro. That was 40 comments ago.
Holy crap. Whatever.
Yeah, the comments been rocking and rolling, but it's a lot of people talking to each other and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
for sure. Yeah.
I really like that question Patrick had earlier, though. That was like a question I've never heard before. Maybe you could add that to your show. That
What
could be
up?
like your new go-to question. If you could be any kind of reptile, what would it be and why? That'd be something you could ask all your guests, like your finish line question, or something to kind
I
of
think
break
that's a
the
good
ice.
question.
That could be an icebreaker question.
For sure. I know. I do think it is a good question for sure.
I've never
I
heard
guess
it asked
gets
before.
people thinking, like, kind of like what I was talking about earlier, as far as like my answer whenever we were talking about all that, is yeah, what you want to be and what you feel you are, I think is different a little bit, because I think people that start keeping animals might get into an animal that fits their personality really well, but I feel like people want to be better, or like be different than they are sometimes. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
it's
that
like,
makes sense.
people want to be maybe like tough and bold, and be out there and everybody's face. But a lot of people, like, I don't know, for example, like me, like, I like sticking to myself. I don't like being in large groups necessarily. And so like snakes are perfect, because there's solitary animals. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I feel like even maybe the more that I'm around snakes, that the more like them I become. You know what I mean? But like with a dog, like, so I got a dog at the beginning of the year, and I had her for like 6 or 7 months before I'm just like, I'm working too much. I can't, I need to find her a better home. But like, she was bringing out stuff in me that like was outside of my personality, as far as like, all right, now I got to take her on walks. Now I got to, take her outside every couple hours. And, then doing that, you meet other people that have dogs, and you're talking to other people, and it's just like not my personality. But like, in the end, I just didn't have time for her. Like, I was working 10 hours a day. And so she never really got to see me and stuff, except for at night when I'm sleeping. So it kind of sucked, but I found her a good home where she's got like 3 or 4 other dog friends and a family that like can take care of her and, give her all the attention. But like, I thought having a dog was going to be really awesome. And I would like to have a dog again one day, but like, right now it's just not going to work out. But I think snakes are something I really do relate to. And reptiles, I guess, a lot of reptiles don't really like a lot of other animal interaction or human interaction, and I don't know. So I think it is a really good question.
Well, that's kind of why I like the fish, though. Is like the fish don't take once you're set up. The fish are really low maintenance, bro. Like
Okay.
they don't
Yeah.
make noise. They don't
Yep.
chew up your shit. They don't piss on the floor. Like they don't bark at things.
For sure. Yeah.
They don't scratch your couch. They don't bite you.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have a certain kind of fish that'll bite you, but your dumbass would have to stick your hand in there, like. and they're also something to step back, and they're very peaceful and beautiful to watch.
Yeah.
The sounds that their filters make is relaxing in general. I see a lot of plus size of fish keeping than reptile keeping or animal keeping in general. Like dogs are like having another kid.
Oh my God, dude!
Another person, bro.
I didn't realize that when I got into getting a puppy. And like the puppy I got, she was a Rottweiler German Shepherd mix. So she was like literally just energy all the time. Like I couldn't do anything without her wanting to play. And like thought it'd be a good idea. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go hiking with her all the time and this and that. But like I realized like they're like a little kid. You got to make sure their food's always there. You got to make sure their water's always there. You got to take them out every couple hours. You got to make sure you walk them every day. And like if you're trying to
mess they make.
Yeah, and my dog, like, because I said I was like 10, working 10 hours plus a day. I come home, there's fucking piss and shit for me to clean. Like, it's just like it was literally like having a kid. And I don't have kids, but like it's as close probably to a kid as you can get without having a kid. And I honestly didn't realize that. I'm like, oh yeah, she's gonna get potty trained so quick. And like that just wasn't the case, you know what I mean? And then like I'll come home late, and then I'll go to bed with her. She'll sleep in my bed just fine, and then she'll wake me up at like 6 or 7 in the morning. I'm like, I don't have work for 5 more hours. You know what I mean?
Right. But she's it's time to play. It's time to go outside. Feed me.
Yeah.
And shit.
I'm like, I do not have energy for this right now.
So a cat would be more along the lines of a snake type of pet, where
yeah, I grew up with cats, so I definitely
they have a litter box. Cats really don't give a shit about you except for once or twice a day.
Yeah,
right.
Shit.
And I think that's interesting.
Yeah, that one cat you got, it's always right there behind your head. But my cats I got one sleeping in a chair over there, one sleeping with a kid. One's probably outside fucking chasing bugs and shit.
Yeah, and it's funny because I grew up with cats. Like the first pet that I ever had was a cat, and I think animals change their personality. So like, yeah, I grew up with a cat, and I like cats are like affectionate and they're like quiet and they kind of do their own thing, and I think that's just kind of like how I was sort of raised. Just kind of like wanting that peace and quiet and wanting to like just do my own thing and be by myself. And my animal, my cat was like my best friend or whatever. But like dogs, like they want your attention, they want your love, they want to like go and play with you all the time. And like you gotta take extra care of them. You know what I mean? And I think so I think animals can definitely like change your personality, or like you'll gravitate towards an animal that sort of fits your personality a little bit. And I think if people like get an animal that doesn't fit their personality, they're more likely to give it up or to neglect it, which like, I think that happens a lot. Maybe people want like a tortoise and they just don't, I don't know.
How to take care of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just don't want to put in the effort because maybe they don't have like the patience or the dedication, or like maybe an animal does have a lot of energy and they just can't keep up with it.
Yeah, dogs are definitely a different type of pet, bro. They're not really needy, but they're just attention seeking. Like they always want attention. They always want to fucking know what the hell's going on outside. Like my damn dogs, they bark at the fucking kid was watching TV earlier, and the guy went to a chicken farm. and the chickens were crowing, and the dog was on the back of the couch laying up there barking at the damn TV. It's like, shut up, bro. It's not even real.
Yeah,
I was
right.
watching a TV show the other day where they had some cats on there. And we have cats in the house that make noise, and the dogs don't mess with them. But there was cats on the TV making meowing noises or like hissing noises, and the dogs went apeshit running all over the house looking for this fucking cat that's on the television. It's like, bro, it's on the TV. Like, I can mute it and it'll stop, you know? And then the dog's like looking around for it, and I turn it back on. The dog takes back off, running around the house like chicken with their head cut off. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Little off the beaten subject, but like, do you find with the ball python, because I just got into this ball python thing here literally this year. Is there a time of the year where people have like purchased them and then realize that they shouldn't have and they get rid of them?
Oh man.
I would say about the second bad shed, when they realize they're a bad reptile owner.
You think? Well, actually, that might be a good point.
The thing I've learned about retics, people usually buy them around income tax time.
Yeah, I bet.
And then come like August, it's grown out of its enclosure already, and they got to reinvest more money into it to get a bigger enclosure. And you can pick up $1,000 reticulated python for $200.
Mm-hmm.
Because they just want
rid of it more than they can chew.
Exactly.
That makes a lot more sense too.
For sure.
Well, I was told,
I bet that does happen.
This was a super dwarf and it won't get big. Well, okay, yeah, it's a super dwarf, but it's still going to get between 8 and fucking 10 feet.
Yep,
right.
Exactly.
You need a 15, almost 20-foot enclosure if you're going to keep it to where you can see it. Because a lot of people that go by that retic, like you said, income tax season, they're going to put it in an aquarium because they want to see it. They're not going to put it in a snake rack. They're not doing it to breed. Like, snake keeping for a non-breeder is almost harder than it is for a breeder, because when you're a breeder, you're going to put them in racks. You're not going to really look at them.
Yeah.
Get them out when you want to mess with them and shit like that. But to like me, as what I would be like a novice, even though I know a lot about them, I've had them before, I would want them in an aquarium or an enclosure that has a clear plexiglass front to where they could be seen and looked at every day, which is harder to keep them that way, you know? Like,
100%.
The other day, it's harder to keep the moisture content right. It's harder to keep their warm spot right. But I want them to be visual. And when you do that, like you said, they'll just get bigger and bigger and bigger, and then your enclosure's got to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Next thing you know, your snake enclosure is bigger than your fucking couch, and you ain't got nowhere to put the damn thing. Then they make their way out into the garage, and now you've lost the entire excitement of having them in the house to look at them.
Yep.
I've seen people that basically, like, you know, some houses have them built-in dressers. Well, they'll turn that entire area into a snake enclosure because they have a damn 20-foot boa.
You had to mention the asshole.
You got to dedicate a big enough spot for that size animal.
Yeah, so I don't know if I said it in this chat or another one earlier today, but so I just sold this lady or this chick. She's like only like 19 or something. But I sold her 2 of my ball pythons, and you know, she's like, yeah, I keep snakes and reptiles and this and that. So I'm like, oh, you know, she probably knows what she's doing. So I sell her these, and then every day after, she's, you know, texting me like, hey, like, you know, how do you do this, or what's the issue with this and this and that, and like, she's got one. Whenever I sold her the snakes, she told me she had this baby ball python that wouldn't eat, like it hasn't eaten for 3 months, and you know, and then yesterday or today, she hit me up saying like, oh, I think, you know, like, what's wrong with my boa? And you know, she won't feed live rats, and she feeds, you know, frozen thawed, but she also takes her snakes out of her enclosure every time she wants to feed to like another area where she'll feed. And I'm like, oh, well, that's probably the issue. That's probably why this little boy, this male isn't eating, because you're taking him out. And then once he's, you know, if he does eat, then you're putting him back in, which is really stressful you're handling them, way too much around feeding time. And she's like, oh, well, I'll never feed inside of their enclosure because every time I reach in their enclosure, I just get bit. And I'm like, well, they feel way more safe inside of their enclosure. Maybe if they know that you're taking them out, like they're snapping at you or whatever. I don't know. But like, it's really frustrating because like, she's even telling me, she's like, oh, well, maybe I should just give up. I'm like, well, don't give up. But I think, she's got them all in like glass enclosures. She's looking for a rack, but like, it is harder to keep an animal when you're using like glass enclosures. And then with her, like, yeah, transporting them just to eat and transporting them back. And, like, I know if she's got that stuff, her humidity is not right. We live in Colorado where it's pretty dry most of the year. And yeah, her boa's got an RTI. And it's just like, oh my God, like one problem after another with her. But it's like, I give her advice and she won't take it. I'm like, all right, feed inside the enclosure. She's like, no, I'm never going to do that. It's like, if it comes down to the life of your animal,
there's no reason not to feed in the enclosure. The only reason
exactly.
The only reason why I would move them is if I'm doing a live feeding to knock down the aggressiveness in the enclosure. So I've kind of heard that before.
And I totally get that.
But if you're feeding something that's dead, it's not going to be aggressively eating it to begin with.
No, it shouldn't be.
I mean, you could sit there and whittle it in front of its face. I mean, you got to almost move it to give it a reason to want to eat the damn thing.
Yeah, and I'm like, are you tongue feeding or are you just throwing it in there? Like, I've literally asked her every question in the book. And I mean, she's like super nice and everything, but it's just like, how do you help somebody that doesn't want to take your advice or like try new things? Or it's hard, but like,
you can lead that horse to the water, but you cannot make it drink it.
Exactly.
Right. Yep. It's kind of odd that you got somebody coming to ask you for advice as an expert and then be like, oh, no, I'm not going to do that. And it's like, what the fuck are you asking me for? I mean, it's like my damn kid going to ask me a question. I give him an answer. Like, no, that's not the right answer, Dad. It's like, well, why the hell are you asking me? Since you're 6, you know everything. I'm only 38. Apparently, I don't know shit. So I don't know why you're wasting your time and my time asking me questions.
Yeah, and half the reason why I'm still talking to her, after a week or whatever of, selling her these ball pythons is the fact that like I care about my animals and like the fact that she has other animals, I care about them too. You know what I mean? And I think we all do in a way. But it's like I can't really invest all of my time into this, you know what I mean? Like if her animals die, like that's on her. It's not on me, but I'm gonna try to help her so they don't die. But and then it's weird because I seen her today. We met through like Facebook, one of the reptile pages. And so I'm pretty sure she's trying to sell off her boa that has this respiratory tract infection. And she's not mentioning anything about it. She's just saying, hey, I've got a boa for sale. Anybody interested? You know what I mean? And it just kind of sucks that people are like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you almost got to tag that kind of comment because and attach your fucking 2 cents on it or get somebody else to do it so your name's not on there because the person that's going to buy that needs to know that shit before they take it home.
Yeah, 100%.
Other animals because that kind of disease is contagious.
Yeah.
You could sell somebody something that has mites or something that has respiratory infection. They can go home and they could kill 30 fucking animals if they're not smart enough to.
You know how that shit goes in the collection.
Yeah.
Right. You know that in a rack and you kill everything in that damn rack.
Yeah, and it's crazy because people will tell you, like, oh, I watch a bunch of videos, or I've watched this or that. Well, it's like, did you really, or who are you watching? You know what I mean?
Yeah, who are you watching?
Yeah, who's telling you this bullshit information? And it sucks because she's a super sweet girl who, like, I know really wants to do this, but she's just not doing shit right. Like when I got my first ball python, like literally all the, things I had heard before I ever got a ball python was like, oh yeah, take it into a different enclosure and feed it and this and that. And, like, I think that's just old news. You know what I mean? Like things evolve. We have to adapt to like the things that are actually working for people. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know whether that is or is bad advice, but like for me, like you never see a big breeder, take every single snake out into a different enclosure. Like if anything, I told her, I'm like, in the wild, they're used to sticking into like a termite mound or a den or whatever where they're just there. If a rat comes by, they're gonna grab it. You know what I mean? Like they're not getting handled by people. Like, all right, it's time to eat now. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's just not how snakes are wired. They're wired to more like, you know,
Ambush
maybe at
predators.
night,
They're ambush
maybe at
predators.
night they'll, yeah, exactly. Maybe at night they'll come out and, you know, snatch a meal that's close to them, but they're kind of, you know, stuck there, and they can go, you know, an adult ball python can go a year or 2 years without eating, which is insane. But like that's just how their body is wired. They're not getting handled every week because they got to eat.
Right.
I
Yeah,
have a
him
male
kinda
ball
believes the
python
same
here.
thing.
I have a male ball python here that has not eaten anything since October, and he's only lost 32 grams.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy how resilient they are.
And he,
Well, they don't
when we
move
got,
that much either, though. They're
when
like
we
almost
got,
always in that hibernation
males is
state.
different during breeding season. They're all over their fucking tub.
Okay.
But he almost weighed 3,000 grams when we got him. He was like 8 grams shy of being 3,000 grams.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And he lost 30 grams, but you can't even fucking tell.
Wow. Yeah, for sure. That's not a lot for especially that big of a male.
Well, maybe that's
And
why
that
they got
man-
rid of him, because he was already a slow eater to begin with.
I think he'd breed a garden hose. Beautiful snake. It's a dragonfly.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Is he real aggressive?
Nope.
Just calm as can be?
Sweetheart.
Nice.
The only aggressive one I have is my pastel Inchi, and she's not aggressive. She's just food aggressive. Every time
Yeah.
that toad, it's a ball python, but every time that toad opens up, it's feeding time in her eyes.
Right.
And she's the only one that I have that is like that.
Well, so far. You're about
Yeah,
to get
so
you a
far.
nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that video,
Well,
that video's still. Yeah, you'll have to go check out that short later before you go to bed. But that snake, that
I
video
can't wait.
scared me a little bit. I jumped when I watched it.
Dude, I can't wait for that one to get here. I love that kind of shit. I love an aggressive snake.
It's
I
kind
kind
of
of do too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not
It
big on.
keeps
I'm
you
not
on
big on
your-
shit biting me.
It keeps you on your toes. It's an adrenaline rush every time you got to fuck with that thing.
Yeah. So I
Yeah,
used to work at a reptile shop, and we'd have all sorts of snakes. You know, obviously ball pythons, colubrids. But you know, we had like berms and boas and carpet pythons and retics, and like the ones that were aggressive. Like every day, I had to go in and, you know, clean their shit and like change the water. I kind of saw it as a challenge, and like every day, you notice a little bit of progress, and like that was exciting for me. The fact that like eventually I could go in there and handle a you know, a snake that was like super aggressive at first, like it's really interesting because it's like, you know, there are things that you can do to make that reaction a little bit better. And even if it's not, it's like, man, like if like there's people that handle venomous, and like those guys have to be careful, you know what I mean? Like if I ever decide I want to get into venomous, I got to know how to handle just a non-venomous like that's aggressive, because I got to understand their body language and this and that. So it's like, you know, there's stepping stones, but you know.
Well, you know, eventually it realizes that biting you is not helping, and it just gets tired of biting your ass.
Yeah.
Because no matter what, you're gonna stick your hand in there every day, and if you stick your hand in there every day and it bites you every day, and you continue to do that, eventually a snake's gonna learn this is gonna continue to happen, and I'm wasting energy because they don't like to waste energy. So I'm just wasting my time and energy biting this goofy son of a bitch because he's not gonna stop sticking his arm in here.
I don't know, man. That bitch got an attitude. It's a year and a half old blood python that launches itself out of its tote to get at you. Like
literally like a 4-foot launch.
She will like throw her whole fucking body out of the tote to try to get you.
Yeah, get the hell away from me.
Well, I hate to do this, guys, but I'm like super tired. I'm gonna head out. I apologize, but it's been good being on, man.
Oh, you're good, man. You know how we do it. We just run till you can't run no more.
Yeah,
Whether
for
you're sober,
sure.
Whether you're sober, you've been drinking, before you leave here, you're gonna be slumped in your chair.
Well, night. Good
Uh,
night.
Thank you so much, Cleo. Thank you so much, Morbid. Thank you so much, Cole. But yeah, I do
Well,
gotta
man.
head out. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to try to wake up, you know, at a decent time tomorrow.
Right.
But I appreciate it.
I
You guys
appreciate
have a
you
good
coming
night.
on and sharing your knowledge with us and your opinions and stuff.
Yeah, I'll try to hop on whenever I can. I just like literally work Tuesday through Friday with one job, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. But I actually technically it's like 2:30 to like 3 a.m. because I got to drive. And then Saturday and Sunday I'm picking up a job doing delivery driving and stuff like that. And that's like a 5:30 to like 1 a.m. or something. So it's like I'm never gonna have time anymore, except for Mondays when I do my show. But if I ever like take a day off from work like today, then I'll definitely try to hop on.
Right. You know, you're always welcome. You always hop in, hop on whenever you want. We'll always have
All
an
right,
open
man.
platform here.
I appreciate it, guys.
All right,
Well,
man. You have a good night.
yeah, I appreciate it. You guys have a good one too.
And then there were 3. What time is it? 4:12.
5:12.
We've been on 4 hours, 45 minutes. When are you doing your next adventure there, Cleo?
This weekend.
This weekend?
Probably Friday and Saturday something, but I'm not sure like what time Saturday, but Friday.
What ski resorts is it this time?
There's a different one that I'm going to. It's beautiful. Gonna take the gondola going up and down, and it's very nice there.
Is that like the first couple times you've ever went to a ski resort like that to do your live stream?
No, I went last year also, but not a live stream. I did it like a video, pre-recorded video,
Right.
but not the first time. I should have done live stream, but I wasn't like I wasn't like thinking like exactly what I wanted to do, you know what I mean, if it's live stream, if it's videos,
Oh, like with your channel, you mean?
like in general, like like if I want to keep doing the videos, or let's say short videos or live stream, there's like options you have, right?
Right.
Pre-recorded, Premiere, whatever.
Yeah, I really like the live stream game because that's what I come from moderating, was live stream drag racing.
Yeah.
And I'm not real big on watching videos myself, so I kind of put, because I before I started mine, I only started mine like 4 months ago.
Yeah.
But before I started mine, as a connoisseur of YouTube, I didn't watch a lot of videos unless they were from very big people.
Uh-huh.
And I would watch live streams only. And a lot of the reasons was from the interaction you get with the chat, the interaction you get with the host, and the content you're getting firsthand, where everybody else is setting their video on the content, because with drag racing you're going to have 10, 12 people at one race video in it. So you have multiple options of the videos you can watch, but when you're getting it from a live stream, you're you're getting firsthand experience, and you're getting it 3 days before the rest of the world even gets it, basically, if you're attached to that person that's live streaming.
Yes, exactly.
So right from the jump, my goal was live stream.
Mm-hmm.
I started live streaming you know, I was lucky because I had been moderating for so long on so many different channels with, you know, like I said, a group of real moderators, you know, a group of only 3 or 4 moderators, that I got my first 200 subscribers like it wasn't nothing when I decided to take it seriously. I got 200 people like in 2 days because of all the ties I already had in the YouTube community.
Well, good for you. I didn't start like that. I didn't know no one. I just had like, few subscribers. That's it.
Right.
So you lucky one, but it's good. Like, and it's hard to find good moderators. Like I told you before. So
Yeah, I see it. So I really understand what you mean by that. Like some of these other guys don't really get it as well,
no,
because
they don't.
I am one of those moderators for what I call
Yeah,
a real moderator from like a real channel type of deal.
yeah,
So where there's only a very select group of people, you have to very well value that person's feelings and that person's values for their channel, and you
yeah.
can't allow your personal interest out on their channel. Like because
No,
if even if they're talking about something that I disagree with as a
yeah,
moderator,
yeah.
I can't say anything about it because
No,
it's my job to control
yeah.
the chat.
And a lot of people, unfortunately, they don't respect that. You know what I mean? They just
Right,
abusing the moderator power, which you can do that as a moderator. You just have to like suck it up. Like just put it this way, like
right. I see that very, very, very bad and a lot in the vlogging community with the moderator statuses, because they moderate their friends and their buddies that have their own little channels, and then you got all these different personalities
yes,
clashing because
and
nobody really respects you as the host because it's
yeah,
your damn
and
platform
this
that
is
you're entrusting in me.
yeah, and also what's upsetting to me that a lot of you know not a lot of, but there's some actually that should respect more moderators, the content creator, whoever has the moderators, because they really doing, like, if they moderate your channel, they're 100%. If you see they showing up, and they doing amazing job, that you should truly treasure them, because
For real.
and thank them so much, really, like, to take the time out of their busy life, you know what I mean, or any life pretty much, just to spend on your channel. I mean, to me it's so precious. It's like, oh my gosh, that's so freaking amazing that someone will do that, you know what I mean. And like, for anyone, it's amazing, so
Right.
some creators don't appreciate that. Like, they think, oh, I will just get another one, but you know if they dare investing your time, you should really, really, like, treasure them so much and thank them so much for their time, because they not paid for it, you know what I mean. They just do it
Right.
because they want to, they enjoy the content, yeah,
Yeah. Good moderators are few and far between.
yeah, so that's just my take on it.
Yeah. So here pretty soon when I start, because my channel is going to go a different direction when race season starts again. I'm going to go back to what it was before. It's going to be racing also.
Mm-hmm.
So when I do that, I'm probably going to clear my whole catch of
Okay.
moderators, and then I'm just going to pick a certain group of. I mean, I'll still have quite a few because I have probably 20 or 30 good loyal followers that I can trust, but it's not going to be everybody anymore. And then people are just going to have to get used to that. They can like it and love it, or they can leave it. It's going to be, channels progress and change as you go as well. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Whatever is better for your channel, you do. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it depends. Like, if you want to grow, or some people just want to hang out with friends on the channel. So it depends what you want with the channel, right? So yeah.
Well, so I have a second channel as well that
Mm-hmm.
once this one gets to the status I want it to, where I'm up to the monetization and I can go out and live stream drag racing all the time, I will take what we did here and I will move it over there, and we'll do it all over there again. And
Mm-hmm.
this channel will be more, because once you're monetized, you got to really change a lot of things around, because now what you're looking for is for sponsors that want to attach themselves to your channel.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to get a big corporation that wants to sponsor a grow channel.
It's just
Mhm.
not going to happen. Coca-Cola does not want to have nothing to do with the damn Grow Channel. It's not going to help them. Bud Light wants nothing to do, you know what I mean, with that type of channel. So once you get to certain points in your levels, you got to start thinking sponsorship, you know, the value of your channel from your followers, the group of people that you bring around your channel, because all kinds of stuff can bring it down, you know. And if bad
Yeah,
moderators, that you can have bad moderators that can ruin your channel
they
by
could. Yeah.
simply not liking people and
No.
start blocking people. You know, that's one
Yeah.
reason why I moderate everybody right now too,
Yeah.
is because right now, if you want to block somebody, all you're going to do is block them from you seeing them. You're not going
Yeah.
to block anybody from my channel.
Yeah.
That if I don't want it to happen, and what I would do is I would unmoderate that person, and then I
Yeah.
would block them myself. After
Yeah.
I told them, you know, you're pushing the limit, you're about
Yeah.
to lose your moderator, and then I'll let you get timed
Yeah.
out by
Yeah.
the other people in the channel, and then eventually you'll just lose your privileges all the way of being here, and I will block
Yeah.
you myself.
Yeah. Because it's not their channel, so they cannot do certain things. And some moderators, they think, oh, they can, because they in blue, they can do whatever they want. It doesn't work that way. Yeah.
A lot of aspects of it that everybody doesn't, which I do know because of being moderator side for so long, where I have admin access right now through the Nightbot.
It's freezing, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely buffering.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't mean no disrespect tonight.
My
Everybody
phone's
has their
acting
own
up.
opinion, and I totally get your opinion on it, and I respect your opinion on it.
No, I understand. Thank you very much. But what I was saying is just because you guys were talking at the same time, and I'm like, I'm the only person, with this opinion here. You know what I mean? So, but what I'm saying is that's what I'm coming from. You know what I mean? And to me, in the nature is totally different than in the house. That's just I would like. To me, it's like it's an animal. To me, cat, mouse, whatever, it's an
Yep.
animal to me. So to me, it's totally different. I look at it differently. I look at it, this is like blessed creatures. Even pythons, snakes, whatever, it's blessed creatures on this earth. And I just find everybody should be equal, and have a chance to live, to survive. And there is always a way, to do things differently. It's just a question to find a way.
Yep. My wife has a YouTube channel, and she's okay with the live feeding videos and stuff like that, but she won't. She has one live feeding video on her page, and that's because I'm the one that took her phone and posted it on there to get her started.
Okay. Wow.
But the rest of it's all cute and cuddly stuff, the puppies, the rats, and the piggies, and
I think he froze, right?
yeah, he's freezing up.
We by ourselves on the panel.
It's scary when he leaves me on here because
Oh my god.
I don't want to do anything that's going to cause him flack with his viewers.
He left us. Oh, Papa left the house.
Yeah, he's definitely froze up.
Maybe we should leave him then. You know, maybe he will restart or something.
I don't know. It's getting to be about that time anyhow.
Yeah.
It's freaking 5:30 here. If I don't get to bed before the sun comes up, I'm screwed. Once the sun's up, I can't go back to sleep.
Patrick is a little afraid. Oh my god. Yes,
Is
what
he
we
in the
can
chat?
do if we start to sing, Patrick, you'll be really, really afraid then. Because I only sing in the shower. I can't sing.
I only sing when I'm drunk.
No, there you go.
All right, what are we gonna do now, guys? Cole ain't here. Patrick, what do you think? Patrick, what do you think we should do next?
We should we should leave him. Oh, he's back. He's back. Oh, there's no voice. There's no voice. There's no. Oh, he's on the phone. He said. I think he's on the phone. Is it possible?
Yeah, it might be. Might be on the phone with his wife.
So that's gonna be long conversation.
Maybe, maybe not.
Patrick, so we should leave, you think, Patrick? You hear birds singing, Patrick? Patrick, we're asking you if we should leave the panel.
There's that goofy chicken. It's bedtime.
Oh, yeah.
We got like 6 different roosters here. We have one that crows at like 2:30 in the morning, one that crows at like 3 something,
Oh, wow.
and one that goes off at 5:30 in the morning.
Wow. There is another one. Patrick. Oh my gosh. His hands are. I don't know. I don't know.
Solo must be making her rounds at work.
All right.
Did you get it figured out, El Capitan?
No. I hear birds sing. Oh, I thought he was asking somebody to sing. I was like, I'm not singing.
I think he's talking about the rooster crowing.
Yeah, I think so too. So that's his normal time now. He's a little,
That's what I was
he's a little
telling her.
late.
We got some here that start at 2:30 and so on.
Right, yeah. Normally he's up at about 3 something, crowing at the dark, howling at the moon.
In which I noticed some bear poop out around the pig pen back here in the backyard. I'm wondering if that's what they're crowing about at nighttime.
That's not good.
I don't know if they think they're going to find any pig food left in that pig pen. They're sadly confused.
Hell, I've seen a video a while back where a bear got into the pig pen and the damn pigs ran it off.
Yeah, pigs are vicious, man. We got a year-old male up there, that little red one. He's got tusks. I mean, they're not long. They're just starting to get to the point where they're sticking out of his lips. But
Right.
them tusks will fuck you up real quick.
Yeah, them things are scary, bro.
Like my buddies, oh, you need to get rid of them tusks on them pigs. Fuck, dude, they're outside pigs, and we live in the woods. I'm leaving them on them. That's the only way they got to defend themselves.
Right. Yeah, you're taking a chance of them getting hurt. It's not like they're aggressive towards you.
Yeah. And it ain't like little man's going over there and sticking his fingers in the cage either. You know what I mean?
Right. I would sure would hope not. Well, and if he did, the tusk would be more for when they charge you and shit.
Yeah.
Patrick says cock is a funny word.
Mm.
That's the proper word for a male chicken, though.
Yeah.
I guess it is kind of a funny word, but
Oh shit, buddy! It's 5:30 in the morning.
yeah, it's 4:30 here.
Did you watch that Power Nation TV show? Well, YouTube show.
I used to watch it on TV a lot.
A couple of months ago, I watched them take a fucking 306 and put a turbo on it. Cam did head work to it. They got like 600 horsepower out of that 306 straight six motor.
Right. Yeah, straight six motor has a real thick cylinder wall to begin with.
Yeah.
And you can bore them things almost 90 over, but without even having a drivability problem.
But could you imagine the amount of torque that thing's making with 600 horse on a 306?
Oh yeah, them things are torque monsters to begin with.
That's what I mean. They're only like 100 horsepower, and they'll drag anything you fucking put behind them. Now you put
Right.
600 horsepower on it with a turbo?
Yeah.
Come on.
600 horsepower, like 800 foot-pounds of torque.
Yeah. And
But
it's probably still just as indestructible.
Yeah, is the way it was built.
Yep.
But you're not gonna find them at the drag strip. You know, people are doing that shit for fun.
Yeah. I imagine it'd make a pretty good pull motor. Like for truck pulls and shit. You know, you could put that in a street modified class.
Right. That would make sense. Yeah, like a street pull motor.
Yep.
Street class for the pulls.
Yep.
I was trying to get the guy that runs the pulling channel on here for an interview. He told me not yet. He's real busy, and he told me just keep trying, and eventually I'll give in.
That's cool. I love my truck.
He has over 100,000 subscribers. But even still on his like when he does his premieres, he still only gets 5 or 10 people watching his premiere.
That's messed up.
But in his videos, he'll get hundreds of thousands of people watching his videos. Which is kind of crazy. I used to watch his videos, but then once I started seeing, because he does live streaming too.
Yeah.
So once I seen he does live streaming and premieres and shit, I kind of quit watching the videos. I just wait for his premieres and live streams now. He actually goes out he'll go to the events and live stream it.
Yeah.
All over the country, which is pretty badass. He'll do all the classes, the tractors, the trucks, the ones that are like basically a fucking pro mod, and then the ones that got 5 or 6 motors on them.
Yeah.
All blown alcohol motors and shit. But he did I shared it on my channel a while back. He had a premiere of the best of 2022 wrecks, crashes, and whatnot like that. Motors blowing up, fucking whole tractors just disintegrating, breaking in half. It was a pretty cool video to watch. And I was like one of the first and only people in there sitting there talking to him. He had a bunch of trolls and bots come in there, and he put a message in there himself. He's like, "Is there any fucking real people left out there?" I was like, "I'm here, buddy. I got you, bro. Like, I'm here and enjoying it with you. You know, I appreciate your hard work."
Hmm.
And then that's when I try to get the interview out of him. He's like, "No, not right now. You keep trying, and eventually I'll give in." I was like, "All right, I'm gonna keep fucking bugging you till you say yes." Because I kind of like that aspect of interviewing people from different communities and different areas.
Miss Pebbles is happy she got her rat and went to bed.
Oh yeah,
I got another rat in that one bottom drawer that's having babies too.
well that's good. Went from having no babies to having 3 or 4 litters in one day.
Yeah, there should be at least 35 or so in there by morning.
Holy crap, that's a lot, bro. Yeah, that's a
And
whole lot of rats.
they usually have between 10 and 15 babies at a time.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I make more than what I need, but I trade them to my buddy that has some retired breeder female ball pythons that he takes rats and I get a snake, and he gets say 300 rats.
Right.
Then he gives me another snake, and then he gets 300 more rats, and then I get another snake.
Patrick said he's gonna tell his boss it's my fault he's late to work.
I don't think that holds.
Just give him my number, Patrick, and tell him to call me, and I'll talk to him.
We'll say you weren't allowed to leave the fucking chat. You were the only one supporting us.
Right.
And
Poor-
give that man a raise. He stayed up all night.
Right.
Poor Patrick.
I guess Patrick's lucky Cleo don't do these all night streams. He'd never get any sleep. He'd be stuck over there forever.
It will be Cleo's fault then.
Right. It's all right. I don't mind getting blamed for stuff.
Yeah. You got blamed tonight, Cole.
Right.
Next time I will get blamed, and then if Patrick blames me, then I will blame him.
Right.
It goes around and around.
Torn if I'm going to keep this snake or not. He's a beautiful snake.
Which ones?
I'm getting them.
Solo. That's nice colors.
It's a pastel lesser.
That's what I was thinking it was.
He's 66% heck clown.
Oh, really? That might be one of my first ones right there.
And the only reason I'm even thinking about getting rid of him is because we got that visual clown.
It looks like he's starting to get some dots in them too. It might have some banana in there.
That might be betting.
No, I'm seeing a little bit of dots on it. I mean, besides the factory dots, but I'm seeing some other little dots in there.
Let me see.
A little bit towards the back of where it was from the camera. I've seen about 2 or 3 dots, just random. Yeah, right underneath that dot, right there's the dot. You're touching it. Just one little dot. Right underneath the main dot.
Might just be a dark scale.
You know your old ass can't see.
That's the problem. It
might have
just
some
be a
banana
dark
in there.
scale.
I'm seeing it through the camera view, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm. But he's a good looking snake. The boy named him Pumpkin.
Yeah. Seems pretty calm.
Yeah. All my snakes are calm, man. Once you get them out, they're all super chill.
Right.
Until that other one gets here.
Well, that one, once you start handling that one, it might chill out a little bit.
It might. I know I got to put it in a bin that little man. I definitely got to put that one in a bin that little man can't get in.
Right. Yeah. Keep it up high.
Yeah.
Just to be safe.
Yep.
Yeah. You never know.
Because he ain't scared of any of them.
Right. It bites him. He might fling that thing around and snap its head off.
I don't want it to bite him either because it might traumatize him and make him scared of fucking snakes.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, man. It's almost 6 o'clock. I'm going to fuck the bed before the sun gets up.
All right.
Not that I'm trying to leave you up here unattended.
Power off.
Oh yeah, I'll get in all kinds of trouble then.
I wonder if that shit I said about the trap talk dude, NJ is gonna get back to him.
I don't know because like some of the snake community does watch us, but it's all the ones that are cool with us though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then for the replay value, that's more of my normal supporters, I would think. I mean, I don't know, TNT's been leaving quite a bit of comments on my shorts, but I don't know if he's gonna go back, and that's what I was trying to tell Heads the other night. Like once we've been on for 5 hours, 4 hours, I don't see people watching 3 hours worth of content to get to the point where we talked about something particular like that. If we did it within the first 20, 30 minutes, we started off with that, then yeah, I could see them sticking around searching through the whole video for 30, 45 minutes, 2 hours to try to find more fuel for the fire. But, normally for the first 20 minutes to an hour, it's always real chill and chillax. It don't really pop off on anything until we've already been on 3, 4 hours. So somebody winds up saying something that could be controversial.
He already knows blatantly how I feel about him and Donnie. I told them that night on the live, I went off on a fucking rant on their ass.
Right. Well, there was one night that after the interview that John had with Shane, me and Shane were kind of talking about it for a little while. And then boom, all of a sudden Eagle and I was in the chat. And then he hopped up on the panel with us, and it was all cool, you know what I mean? Because it's not like we were saying anything bad. We were doing like a constructive criticism type of thing of our personal opinions, you know what I mean? And he came up and we all sat there and talked about it, and it was just cool as can be, it was no big deal.
Yeah, just talking about how he could make his show better for his own personal gain.
Right, yeah, the little changes, the little nitpicky shit that we see as an outsider, because some people see stuff as an outsider and they have a totally different perspective of somebody that's doing it themselves, where you might not catch these couple little 2 or 3 things that you see everywhere else that could change the whole spectrum of your show.
I need to figure out how to do an intro, because I need to start my guy that builds my racks, Conway Creations, I think it is. I got to start promoting him a little bit on my live streams.
Well, you want to edit your video?
Just
I
make
just gotta,
make an intro for the beginning of the live.
yeah.
Well, you can you use your iMovie as well. It's very simple.
Yeah, I just gotta sit down and fuck around with it. I ain't even tried yet.
Okay.
Yeah, there's information in the YouTube Studio app too that kind of explain to you how to do that. But there's actually people out there that in the YouTube community that make intro videos for people already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could ask Sherry to do it, or J Mac, or somebody. You know what I mean?
Right, somebody that already has a badass intro.
Yeah.
Me, I just use that factory 30-second countdown, but that's just to give me time to get the live going where it don't just automatically start with me sitting here looking at the phone all silly and shit for, almost a minute before, people start popping in. And that is something I've noticed that does help channels is to have an intro that's
5 hours and 19 minutes
long. Have an intro that's 1 minute to 2 minutes long to give time for people to roll in, so you don't have that dead space for 2 or 3 minutes. You just sitting here looking at the phone all dirt to dirt.
Stupefied. Yep.
Carl, I'll be in your chat. Okay, I'll be in your chat.
All right, Cleo, I appreciate you very much. You have a good night or good morning, I guess.
Good morning.
Over there for you too. We're all in the wee hours of the morning here.
Morbid. Good night.
Good night. Good conversation tonight.
Have a
Appreciate
good one.
Appreciate you coming up and hanging out with us, even though.
And if I don't see you, Morbid, Happy New Year. And Carl, Happy New Year. I probably will see you, but Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. And thank you for
Likewise,
coming up. And
Happy New Year to you too,
with
Peter.
us.
You're welcome.
Check the feeder drawer. We got a mama down there having rats, I think. Yeah. And about 2 hours ago, the brown one was bleeding up top, but I haven't seen any babies up there yet. But that feeder drawer, there's some newborns in the back corner.
Little bitty pinkies.
Yep.
Pinkies really don't do you much good right now, though, do they?
Not really. I fed some pinkies off today. That one I was just showing you, he ate one of them. The clown ate 3 of them. I fed 2 to the blood, but I also fed him 4 ASF pinkies.
Right.
And them things are stupid fucking small, man. They're smaller than the tip of my pinky nail.
Right. But they're just packed full of protein, though.
Not really at that size.
Oh, they're not?
Not really.
It's all skin and bones.
I know she's still big, but she was bleeding earlier when I checked on her about 3 hours ago.
How long does it normally take them to pop the babies out once they start their labor?
Usually not too long, an hour or so.
Unless you're in about 52 days.
Yeah. That old rat she got, that 3-year-old rat she got it, the last time she had babies, it took her fucking 2 days.
Oh, holy shit. That's kind of crazy. Is that how you know when it's about retirement time?
Yeah.
It gets harder and harder on them every time, right? Like any other animal.
Side of it. This side.
Stink bugs are everywhere.
Yeah, I know.
So
I pulled one out of. I pulled one out of the rats.
You have your rats basically in a rack system as well, then.
Yeah. Concrete mixing tubs, 2x4 framed.
Oh,
got 1/4-inch wire mesh on the top of it. Well, let me show you, since you're going to be getting into the snake thing. I highly recommend. You won't need one if you're going to get a couple of snakes. You could get away with a 2-bend one, because you need one for breeders, and one once they breed and have their babies. Like if you have these for your breeders,
Yep. Let me put you on the thing again.
like if you have these guys set up for your breeders, there's one male in here and we'll say 3 females now since she's kind of retired.
Right.
But they have their pinkies, and you grow them up for 4 weeks in there with them. Then you would want to take them and put them in here. This way they grow up and grow out, and you can feed them off or whatever.
Right, right. They're also cute though.
These ones are pretty neat.
I like the multicolor ones.
Where's the one that I want to keep?
Yeah, I like multicolor ones.
I like this one. I ain't handled her for a while, so she's probably getting batshit crazy.
Oh yeah, she's pretty big already too.
Yeah, she was one of the babies that we had here like a month or so ago.
Right. Yeah, that was pretty cool looking. That's kind of like the one that I had. The one that I kept for a pet for a while was kind of that cream.
That right there is 1 litter of babies.
There's a bunch of them.
And I fed 4 or 5 off from that one. And then those are the ones that were just born.
Oh, she's like, get away from them.
Yeah.
That's funny how the rat comes up to the camera.
I got to change bedding out in them on Sunday.
But you do that once a week?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I mean, until I got more than 2 snakes, I would probably still be just be a buyer from the store.
Dude, they're expensive, man. If you're only going to breed for 2 snakes, you get 1 male and 1 female, and like a 10-gallon tank, you'd be all right.
Right.
Because you'll know how many you go through in a month.
Right, right.
And you got fish there that eat pinkies.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, yeah, because they eat them damn goldfish that are that big.
That's what I mean. You could hold back. Say you go through four rats a month.
Well, I could always turn around and sell them back to the feed store right by my house.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure they would scoop them up because they have a shit ton of rats and mice and everything up there. I don't think they have a lot of African soft furs up there at this feed store, so it almost might be better to.
I mean, if you're only going to get 2 snakes, African soft furs would be the way to go because they require way less maintenance. They don't stink as bad.
Right, they're a lot cuter.
They're a lot cuter, and if you get them when they're babies and handle them a lot, you seen me holding mine the other night. Shane was kind of amazed by that I didn't get bit. Ours are good.
Well, I mean, everything is calm and tame if you keep it calm and tame and you touch it a lot.
Yep.
And if you take something, you throw it in a dark spot and it stays there for 6 months, and then all of a sudden you want to reach in there and start touching it and shit, it's not used to it. It's gonna bite your ass.
Now I will tell you this: if you're gonna want to raise ASFs to feed your snakes, you need to get your ASF colony and get it set up and get it started breeding before you get your snake.
Yeah, because they grow a lot slower and they're a lot smaller to begin with.
Yes, they grow so fucking slow.
Don't they breed? Do they breed slow too, or they just grow slow?
They grow slow. It takes them like 3 or 4 months to get up the breeder size.
Right.
But they do have good numbers. They'll get up anywhere from like 10 to fucking 25 babies at a time.
That'd be something they could turn around and sell back to the feed store too.
Yep.
The feed store, once they know you got healthy product, like I could sell my snakes to the feed store. because they just deal with mainly Russell Feeds. They normally deal with local people.
Yeah.
They will order shit, off the internet if they have to, but they like to deal with local people. They sell local pigs, local rats, local snakes. And a lot of times when you get it, that's kind of the cool thing about this feed store is I know the pet lady. So if I go down there to get a snake, I'll get backstory on it. I'll know where it came from. I'll know whether it was handled. If it's, she'll get a bunch of information about them before she sells them. So it's not like just going and buying one blind off the internet and you just hope to hell there's nothing wrong with it.
See if he'll trade it. Well, that guy never answered me yet on that. He said he had to talk it over and think with his wife that he'd let me know in a while.
Oh, one of them puppies?
Yeah, there's still one left because that other dude wants one. He's supposed to get a hold of me tomorrow and see what he can. His buddy has a pair of the Mexican king snakes, the breeders, that he was talking about getting rid of, and that's what I want.
Oh, yeah.
I got enough ball pythons to get me started right now, and I'm trying to find a pair. After I get that female, I'll have my pair of bloods. And when the pigs are born, I'll have the breeder pair of bloods. So I'd like to trade one of these puppies for a breeding pair of Mexican king snakes, which they're the jet black king snakes. They're fucking beautiful.
Are they kind of shiny or dull?
They're high gloss black.
Right.
Real high iridescence.
I think that's kind of what we were telling Sadie lady she might have in her yard.
If it's jet, where's she live at?
Way up in Ohio.
No, she wouldn't have that around here. We do have
got a shiny black snake that's like, this is what Heads was telling her he thought it might be. It's a shiny black snake that's like 6 or 8 foot long and like real big around, and it's real calm. She said they picked it up and touched it before. She thinks it lives in her attic.
Does it have a white belly on it?
Without her being in the chat, I really don't know. And she's never got it on video yet. I told her to get a video of it.
Oh, ask her next time you see her. If it's got a white belly on it, see, we have 2 types of black snakes out this way.
Right.
We have a technical black snake, and which is all black, but it's got a white belly under it.
Right.
And then we have a black rat snake, in which is kind of speckled.
That might be what she has. But I think she said it was solid black, but we didn't really ask about the belly. And she said it was shiny, not dull.
They're all shiny whenever they shed their skin.
But it was it's tame enough that they picked it up before and handled it as a wild snake.
Black snakes ain't real aggressive. And if it's been around, if it's living in their attic, it's so used to people being around that.
Yeah, it's used to seeing them and hearing them, even though you haven't been seeing it, it's been seeing you.
Yep.
And if it's in your attic, it's always hearing you.
Yep.
I mean, they pick up the vibrations in your voice and shit, so.
Yep. Running through the house, all that shit, man.
Right.
Fucking. We have king snakes all over the United States. They're everywhere. There's black.
There's the most variety of snakes.
Yeah, they're black and white ones. There's speckled ones. There's striped ones. There's fucking albinos. There's all kinds of king snakes. There's one that looks like a milk snake. But in my opinion, the Mexican black king snake is the best looking one of them all.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't really know all the way. I'm only kind of hip on the snakes that we have like outside. Water moskins, cottonmouths, grass snakes. And then other than that, they're just, and the rat snake. Other than that, they're just snakes to me.
Well, if you should ever end up in a problem like around your house with fucking copperheads or anything, if you can go get you a couple of adult king snakes, it don't matter what kind.
Yeah.
and they'll survive. They'll go dormant and hibernate because they're native in the United States. They'll
Right,
survive around your. They'll survive around your house, but they eat fucking copperheads and rattlesnakes alive.
Really?
Yep, they're immune to a pit viper's venom. They can get bit by it; it won't kill them. They're
That's crazy.
they're really beneficial to have around.
Yeah, I mean that would freak everybody out to bring home a snake and let it loose under my house.
I'd get a breeding pair of them and bring home and dump loose.
I heard cat.
Yeah, if I ever found them inside, I'd probably lose my shit. I'd be the one to run around freaking out. Ah, motherfucking snake! Get the shovel. Head's coming off today.
I caught one.
I'm cool with the pets, but
I caught one time on the farm that I grew up on. It filled a 5-gallon bucket.
holy shit. Yeah, that's too much.
Dude I know had a pet store in fucking Greengate Mall. I told him about it. That snake does not exist. It was a king snake. It was a speckled fucking king snake. Huh? Yeah. And I hunted fucking 4 years. I hunted for that fucking snake after that. I could find fucking snake sheds from it in the barn or in the fucking old box trailer that was there that had boards and shit stored in it.
Right.
But I never found that fucking snake again.
No, once he got caught once, he said, I ain't doing that shit again.
Yep. But my full intentions, I was going to put that motherfucker in a feed sack and leave it in a warm vehicle at the mall and take it in the middle of his fucking pet store and be like, hey, you remember that snake that don't exist? Dump it out on the floor and be like, here, you fucking deal with it.
Right. Good luck, buddy.
That's because your mom left it out of the bucket.
That is hands down the biggest fucking snake I've ever seen in the wild.
Yeah, I'd be scared to death of that thing.
Dude, I was only like fucking 10 or 12 years old when I caught that.
Oh, nice.
I had a mattock on its head holding it down, and I got its head, and it started back wrapping me up the fucking arm and across the shoulders. And I'm standing there, my mom's standing there freaking the fuck out. She's like, you need to let that thing go. I'm like, no, it's just past let go. I said, you need to start unwrapping it off of me, because if I let it go, you're going to end up taking my dumb ass to the emergency room.
Yeah, because it's going to bite the shit out of me at that point.
Fucking right.
Yeah, we need a pillowcase. Yeah, that'd be scary. You need to let it go. If I let it go, I'm going to be fucking chewed up.
We put it in a 5-gallon bucket. It filled the fucking bucket. You know how them lids snap on them buckets?
Right.
It was strong enough to pop the fucking lid off of that bucket. And you know how hard them lids are to get off the fucking bucket.
Right, yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, because if you can't get them outside little lips or whatever, it's almost impossible to get the damn lid off.
Yep.
Yeah, you can put rocks in there and shake them up and shit, and they won't hardly come off. Excuse me. Yeah, I think we're about to give it one more minute. Actually, it don't even matter at this point because it's going to be 37, 38. I don't think it matters what the time is on it no more.
Yeah.
I always try to catch a normal time, but at the end of the day, too, on StreamYard, when you end, it still runs for another 10 or 15 seconds after you end it, even when you're trying to catch a normal time.
Yep.
So we'd be having random amounts of time on there all the time. I do.
This is one of them American flag lights that you can fucking order off like Facebook or fucking Amazon.
Yeah.
Dude, it's bright as hell.
It's pretty cool looking though.
It like you're coming down the road from the top of the hill. Soon as you break the bend down there, dude, it's fucking beautiful outside.
Oh hell yeah.
It looks really good from a distance.
It looks pretty cool right there, though. I always kind of thought maybe it was Christmas lights outside somewhere.
No, it's an American flag.
Yeah, I see it now. So I guess you decided to take the picture down from behind your head.
What the fuck happened the other day? The dog fucking knocked it down, and I just haven't got around to putting it back up yet.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get a different spot than behind that chair.
Yeah, because he's gonna end up breaking the fucking frame on it.
That, or it's gonna go through the window, or it's gonna damn put a knot on your head.
Yeah, again.
Right. Yeah, I need to catch that. I need to go back and re-get that live again and try to scoot the thing over to where it actually gets it donking you all the way. I think it would go a lot further that way if we got it where it donked you 100%.
But yeah, I sent you that email. I sent you that email and a short fucking pig video. I ain't sure how long it is, but
oh yeah, I still gotta go open that up. I didn't get an alert for it this time for some reason.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
That was a few hours ago. It might have been when you were laying down with the kid.
Phone be tripping just like YouTube.
Yeah.
Kind of tells you what it wants when it wants to.
All right, man. I'm heading out. I will catch you later somewhere.
All right, you have a good one. Appreciate you.
Anytime, buddy.
It's always fun.
Yep. Good night to the people in the chat that are still with us.
Yeah, Patrick's saying peace out already. I think Patrick said you got to go to work. We're making him late to work. Oh, poor Patrick. I appreciate him coming and hanging out with us all night long, dealing with our mess.
That heated debate.
He was in there talking about it in the chat. I kind of like ignored a bunch of the chat tonight, or not really ignored it, but I just wasn't pinning comments like I normally do constantly. But I was reading it. I was keeping up with what everybody was saying to each other.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good about being able to do that, being able to watch it and not really entertain it. You know what I mean?
That's a very touchy subject in the fucking snake world. We get kind of heated about it real quick.
Right. Yeah, I know it is. But that's actually a touchy subject too, even in the regular world with everybody, because like I see it in the comments every day.
Yep.
And it's not just your comments; it's everybody's comments. You know, even like Michaela, she's got her ongoing hater. You know, and she was like, "Oh," and she responded to him. She's like, "Okay, thank you for your constant support to my channel." And I was like, "What is she talking about?" So I went to their channel, which they don't actually have one, but it shows all the comments they've ever made. And it's almost all comments to her, and they're almost always crappy. And she's still giving a thumbs up and a heart and responds in a positive way. It was like, this lady's perfect. That's fucking hilarious. That's weird. She gives them back positive feedback, and they continue to stay there.
Yep.
You know, with the weird crap comment. But I think they're joking too, though, because they always have like a laughing face or fire emoji or something going on with the crappy comments. So it might be an ongoing joke between her and somebody else too that I ain't getting.
I'll have to go check that out later and see who the fuck it is. It might be somebody from the snake community. Just
well, their handle is just user whoopie 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 whoop. So they don't even have an actual handle. So it's just a viewer, I believe. As the video is where she did the feeding and the snakes in the water, which I thought was kind of weird myself. I was gonna make a weird comment about it and be like, "Why the hell are you feeding the snake while it's in a bowl of water?" But I figure there's got to be some kind of rhyme or reason for it that I ain't getting.
Nope, it don't matter.
I've never seen or heard about that before.
They don't care, man. That's like people say not to feed them when they're in blue. My snakes all fucking eat when they're in blue.
Right. Yeah, if it's hungry, it's going to eat. They don't care. If it's not hungry and it's not interested, it's not going to eat, no matter what stage it's in. Oh, Luke's back. I guess Luke already went to sleep and woke back up.
All right, man. I am going to lay down. The sun's fucking going to be peeking up here shortly.
Yeah, me too, man. It's been a long night already. 5:10 a.m. here.
Yeah, it's fucking 6 here.
Right, yeah, you're 6. You're an hour ahead. Poor Snug's been sawing logs for about 3 hours now. He's getting to where he can't hang in his old age.
He's probably stressing out about that surgery thing too. So
Yeah, I would be too if I was him.
but listen, that whole aquarium thing, the great debate about that. Like these 40-gallon tanks here that you can buy at Petco, they got these vents in the front of them, like right here.
Right.
And that's all the more vents you need. They have that screened in top. I take fucking 3 or 4 inch wide clear box tape.
Yeah.
And that top comes off of there.
Right.
And I overlap it and wrap the whole fucking top. And then put the top back on it.
Right.
I mean, you'll get a year out of it or so, and then it starts to get dry and brittle and break apart.
Yeah, the tape does.
Yeah, big fucking deal. The shit's like 99 cents a roll.
Right.
But the berm, I never have any trouble with her humidity. These fucking racks, they're a pain in the ass to keep the humidity right in them.
Right.
But it don't help.
When I did my snakes, I would just give them I give them a bath about once a week. Just let them soak in the tub for an hour or two with a little bit of mineral oil.
It's not they don't need a bath once a week. It's when they go in the shed, when they go blue and when they go back from being blue, that's when you got to bring up the humidity.
Right. Yeah, I would just put them in the bathtub because I kept them in a glass aquarium with an open lid.
Yeah.
Not an open lid, but the wire mesh lid.
Yeah. And even at that, whenever it starts to go blue, if you throw a towel over that fucking lid, you're golden.
Right, yeah, because it'll still breathe through the towel.
You put a heat mat under the tank, on the bottom of the tank, and the side that the heat mat's on, the hot side, dump some water on that substrate, throw a towel over the top of it, that water will be beading up and rolling down the fucking glass.
Right. All right. Well, you have a good night. You can go ahead and call her.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you very much. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for coming in and hanging out with us all night long.
Night, Luke.
Y'all have a very good night. And we will definitely be around to see y'all on the next one.